Hi everyone, how's everybody's Sunday weekend been going? Hope everybody's been having a good day. Anybody new to the stream, I am Glexx, Astor, engineered RPBC Vtuber, and today we are back. We're gonna be playing some Yu-Gi-Oh today, but I kinda wanted to start with checking out some of the new cards that was just recently announced. And yeah, it's I gotta admit, I'm a little hopeful. I got a bunch of copium going on recently, and it's mainly because of some of the new cards that were just announced. But yeah, how's everybody's weekend been? Everybody been having a good weekend? You guys been staying out of trouble? You guys haven't been drinking or anything? Also, hi you die. It's been a minute, how's it been? You been keeping busy with work? Oh, not work, but school? Well, technically, school can be kind of like work. Well, yeah, how's it going? Oh my goodness, Jesus Christ. I think my sister has been said this yesterday, but oh my god, recently, the days have been oh, let me check this one thing. And it's just been like that for me, for a very long time. I'm I need to check a thing, I need to check that, I need to check that thing. My life is in shambles at the moment. Yeah, it's in shambles, and I'm constantly concerned with all sorts of things. Comes with age, I suppose. But yeah, there's a bunch of new cards that were recently announced, and some of them look actually kind of interesting. One of which was the Regenesis monster right here. I honestly can't really see this in too many decks. It looks really interesting for the most part. But for the life of me, Regenesis is in a weird spot where people thought Regenesis was going to be a really good engine at first. And then ended up being way too odd. It's just a weird, odd kind of thing to add into any deck. And it essentially just never really did too much. It just been really weird. But they decided to give this thing out. Hear me out, Blackwing combo into Beanie, dump Dormouse, make Little Knight, banish Dormouse. Interesting. I know Kanaka's been cooking with Blackwing Malice, but it is interesting. The question is, how do we get it? How do we get into Cherubini? Let me see. Let me see. 2 level 3 monsters. We honestly don't have too many level 3 monsters that can really do too much, you know? There's Gale, and then there's Steam. And yeah. Yeah, those are the 2 big the only 2 level 3 monsters are actually worth running in a Blackwing deck. You'd have to really work it in order to make it work. Area Storm, dump Steam in the grave. Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. It's you need to search Gale somehow. Here's Borea Storm to dump Steam. Oh, you know what? No, you're right. And yeah, you will go into Borea Storm, tribute a Blackwing monster on the field for Steam, and then playing around with it. Really interesting. Yeah, I'm now you got me thinking. Then Cherubini, Sun 103. Hi, PT, how's it going? You having a good day? But yeah, that's interesting. Sorry, I'm you got me thinking now. He got me thinking now. It's gonna be interesting kind of playing around with it. How's your testing been going with that? What kind of M board have you been getting into? SP Alone Knight, banish the Dormouse, Dormouse comes out. I don't really remember, I don't remember the Malice cards all that well. What does Dormouse do? What's a Malice Link monster? And this card is banished. You can pay 300. You can banish one Malice monster from your deck. Also, all Malice monster you control also gain 600 attack. You can do that, and then if I remember correctly, yeah, we're barely a couple minutes in, and you die as completely derailed as Shrevon run. It's fine, trust me. I just think it's funny. This card is banished, banish one. Target one, banish, add it to your hand. Well, I forget how the Malice combo is supposed to go. I know Dormouse is kind of like as a starter. I know that. Banish one Malice monster from your deck. Also, and then I don't know which one you banish with her. It's either the Marsh Hare or the White Rabbit. I want to say it's the White Rabbit. This card is normal set, one trap. Dormouse is full combo. Yeah. You're there. Technically don't want to do this in a Blackwing deck. Because Blackwings, they want to do other things. I mean, they can do Link stuff. What other thing can you do? Oh my god, they all like your Duel Links. So you would just have a Blackwing engine just specifically to get into Malice combo. I mean, technically it can work. It's got me thinking. You would do that. At the very least, you might be able to end with a Blackwing. That's why it's Blackwing combo first. Yeah, you would have to go into the Blackwing combo first. So you would have to, if it was a Simoon start, you're already dark locked. Now, I don't think it really hurts the Malice stuff too hard. You could just play around that. And, you'd have to sync off the Simoon. You'd have to do something about SP Lone Knight as well, because SP Lone Knight SP Lone Knight would need an extra deck monster in order to activate its effect, in order to trigger the Dormouse. You can try to go straight into Blackwing Dragon first, but you would need Berea Storm specifically in order to go into Cherubini, in order to start that combo. My goodness, this isn't a whole 15 card extra deck problem. The Cherubini with linked material would be linked material. Oh, that's right. You can do that. The only problem with that is that you would have to find a way to get rid of SP Lone Knight, which shouldn't be too hard to do. Yeah, because you would be able to link the SP Lone Knight into one of the Malice cards, because Dormouse would just come back. And then you would just do all that. Okay, that's not too hard. I'll send the list when I get the time on vacation, so not that for you right now. Oh, that's perfectly fine. I would love to pick at your deck when I have the chance. Sounds very interesting. It makes a whole lot of sense. I'm really trying to do mental gymnastics in order to really make that work. And I always get interested whenever I learn of a new Blackwing type deck. It's always interesting. But yeah, anyways, back to what I was looking at before. Yeah, we're just looking at some of the new cards that were recently announced. One of which is this monstrosity. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I was just talking about the Regenesis cards like previously, where the Regenesis is in an odd place where it's kind of like in a wumbo of either being an engine or something. Malice cards are dark monsters for a reason. Konami knew what they were doing. Konami always makes dark and light monsters like super good. That's why they have to have like dark locks or some sort of lock when it comes to like monsters nowadays, because otherwise they'd be way too strong. I mean, I think they probably learned that because of the Chaos format way back in the day, where people were just playing light and dark monsters. Makes a lot of sense. Like, oh my goodness, we made these two types way too good. Or these two attributes way too good. Honestly, I feel like the attributes probably should play a little bit more of a role in the game. Like, wouldn't it be interesting if if there's like a type of, like an attribute advantage between like the cards? That would make it very interesting. Blackwing can finally make Malice meta now. What do you mean? It's already been meta. Why Blackwings didn't need to do anything. Malice was already meta to begin with. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I mean, the funny thing is that Blackwings can play around with the Banish Zone. That is the one funny thing about that. But yeah, Regenesis. I forget what this card does. Let's see. Must be special summon from the graveyard by banishing 2 monsters from your graveyard with 2500 original attack or defense. How many monsters is that? I feel like that's more of a branded thing. And then I think I want to say Malice can do that. Well, I'm like can't remember what attack Malice has. It's either 23 or 25. I don't remember. Which is really funny because I literally just looked at the damn things. Okay, yeah, they're at 23. The only one that's 25 is the Queen of Hearts. But yeah, yeah, it sounds like he can do those pretty easily, but I feel like this is more like something you can do with branded. If this card is special summoned, you can target cards your opponent controls and or in the graveyard up to the number of your banished monsters with 7500 attack or defense. Return them to the hand. That's actually pretty good. It's like the whole bounce and everything. That's always nice. Monsters your opponent controls lose 2500 attack during the battle phase only. That's very interesting. Oh my god. They're trying to make battle phase like more relevant nowadays. I think the only deck that really made battle phase like relevant again is Tenpai. Good old Tenpai. I feel like this would actually be a really funny counter against Tenpai. Yeah, because the whole battle phase, like Tenpai, I don't think they have a defense for that. I'm pretty sure Sand and Summoning doesn't protect them during the battle phase. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it's just funny card. I don't really see this like seeing too much play. It's just there. And one card that actually sounds really interesting is like the new trap card that was announced. Dominus Spiral. It sounds really interesting, but like, and this is the thing that really hurts. The white and dark monsters, like side effect. Oh my goodness. Anyways, you can only activate this card once. Name once per turn if your opponent activated a monster effect in the hand or graveyard, which is so many decks, and there's so many decks that basically do that. You can activate this card from your hand. Target one monster your opponent controls, return it to the hand and or extra deck. Then, if you have no traps in your graveyard, your opponent special summons one monster from the graveyard. Yeah, that sounds pretty interesting. Like, it doesn't really do anything. Like, it's kind of hit or miss, honestly. Like, you could probably do this to kind of mess with, like, their the board presence, like during their turn. But you have to time it like really well. But yeah, some people were saying that there's only a few decks in the meta that can actually utilize this to its maximum potential. Not only that, you also have to take into account like the light and dark thing. So some hand traps are going to be completely useless because of this card. But if all you're running is just the Dominus traps, I feel like that would be very funny. I feel like this could actually be like used in like Argonauts, because Argonauts, they mostly focus around like traps and everything. And then there's also the rabbit as well. Yeah, it could be very funny just to see how that works. But yeah, interesting card, and get the bounce it card on the field. The only thing you have to pay attention to is like if you have no traps in your graveyard, your opponent will get a free special summon, which can be kind of bad, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people aren't gonna do that. And I think this could honestly make Paleo like a very, very disgusting threat in the meta. Like, Paleo is already kind of annoying, but like, imagine like a Paleo deck with nothing but Dominus traps. Oh my god, it sounds horrible already. Oh yeah, interesting card. I feel like that certain deck has to like exist in order to really make that work. And I believe some people were saying that I'm pretty sure Morensis can actually utilize it. Morensis, and then what was it? Atlantean. There you go. Atlanteans are gonna make that really good. And then we have new branded support. Well, I wouldn't say branded. Tri-Brigade support. Honestly, didn't really read this card. All I know is that people are cosplaying as her like hardcore right now. Like, it's all over social media. Like, this revitalized like the whole Tri-Brigade like fandom. Just reignited them. For the last couple of days, wait, how long was this? The 19th? Literally since yesterday. It feels like it's been longer because like I just scroll down like Twitter and I see nothing but like cosplayers, fan art, all this going nuts because this card now exists. Also, it kind of looks like she's missing an ear right here, doesn't it? But no, no. Her ears are like just pressed up to one another. But yeah, look at that. Shirag's waifu is now a stronger threat, I think. What does she do actually? I haven't even read it. If this card is link summoned, you can send 2 Tri-Brigade monsters with different names from your deck and or extra deck to the graveyard. That's really good. The Tri-Brigade cards can usually trigger when they're sent to the graveyard. Oh, wait, from the extra deck as well? Nani. Holy crack. That's actually really good. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except Beast Warrior, and Wing Beast monsters. Not that big of a deal, like that's their whole gimmick. I feel there's a ton of decks that can use that. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can target one face-up monster on the field, change it to face-down defense position. Pretty good. Like, it can get rid of some problematic cards. You can only use this effect once per turn, which is fine. Yeah. Really good tech. A lot of people really like when cards are changed to face down defense position. Really good. Unless you're playing against a link deck, in which case they can't be turn face down, which really sucks. And then we have Tri-Brigade Hammer. Add 1 Tri-Brigade spell trap from your deck to your hand, except Tri-Brigade Hammer. Searcher, nice. Activate one of these effects. Oh, so you can only activate one of them. Okay. Banish any number of Tri-Brigade cards from your graveyard. Special summon 1 Tri-Brigade Link monster from your extra deck, with link rating equal to the number banished, ignoring its summoning conditions. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except Beast Warrior. This actually makes really good, like, this is really good in tandem with the Tri-Brigade trap card, because the trap card can actually pull from the banner zone. So you would use this, summon one of the link monsters, and then you would use the trap to bring out another one. Actually kind of nutty. Like this already kind of works really super freaking well with all sorts of like strategies that Tribe Brigade already works with. Like you could trigger Charag like immediately with this thing, which is really nice. But yeah, really good. The nice thing about this is that you can activate this during your turn or your opponent's turn, and that can honestly kind of mess with your opponent pretty badly. So, nice card all around. One of the best waifus in the branded series, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, I saw one particularly like very odd fan art revolving around these, where it was like a three-way between like the three Ling monsters. I'm like, what the fuck? It was really weird. Oh, hold up. Did I believe Ida actually saying this. Hold up, let me see. There was one art that we saw, and it was really, really good. Unless we saved it on the Twitters. Let me see. Let me see. Oh no, we liked it. So we were actually kind of curious about it, so we actually here it is. Let me see. There you go. So this was one fan art that we actually saw like on Twitter, and it was really funny. Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in right here. Okay, I know it's like in Japanese, but this is basically what it says. So here, Fergie is kind of remarking about like her new eyelashes, and her little sister is kind of laughing because she thinks it's silly. The other three are saying, "Oh wow, they look really good," and then you have Shirak here saying, "It's cute." Like cute. And then right here, see, she blushes, and everybody like stares at Shirag, and Shirag very stoically just like looks confused. Yeah, I feel like this is easily like the dynamic between the Tribe Brigade. Like I can actually see this being kind of like the dynamic where Shirag is like the stoic leader that doesn't really think when he says things, and like, yeah, he's like that like that anime protagonist that just doesn't really get embarrassed or anything. Really good. I love this. But yeah, like I said, there was a ton of stuff going around. Whom for this? Is that a fox girl? I don't think she's a fox. I'm pretty sure she's a cat. There's also this. Like I said, freaking Twitter has been going completely nuts over the re-mention of the Tribe Brigade. Oh, Tribe Brigade, it's really funny. I can't help but enjoy it. But yeah, all because this card was announced. Good times. Anyways, that was the Tribe Brigade stuff. And now, for something I think a lot of people would be interested in, we've got new Black Rose Dragon support. And this is I feel like this is actual like Black Rose like strategy support, because like all the other Black Rose cards, they're not very consistent with what they want to do. It's been kind of hit or miss. But this support actually says, okay, yeah, this is what the deck is gonna want to do. And I actually really like it. It's kind of like a Low Red Riding Head kind of theme to it or something. So yeah, first one we have Violent Witch, which I feel like it's kind of like an upgrade of the Black Forest Witch card. I believe that was what it was called. But yeah, honestly, she looks really good. I like this card. Looks really wicked. Makes me think of like Little Red Riding Hood. Anyways, if you control a Black Rose Dragon, a monster that mentions it, or a plant synchro monster, you could special summon this card. I feel like this could be used in different other kinds of plant-based decks. So yeah, really good. If this card is sent to the graveyard and a synchro monster is on the field, you can discard one card, synchro, special summon one plant monster with 15 under a lost defense from your deck. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except synchro monsters. So at the very least, it's like saying, yeah, we want to make sure this strategy revolves around synchros, which is pretty okay. And it is sticking to like the plant theme. Like this card is actually a plant monster. The witch from before, it was a spellcaster. Like Akiza's deck in the anime was very confusing. They had like spellcasters, warriors, and some plants, and then Black Rose Dragon was a dragon. So yeah, it was like I feel like all of it kind of like contradict or just didn't mesh very well. So now they're just saying, yeah, let's stick with the plant theme, okay? So yeah, so when you synchro summon like Black Rose Dragon, he just triggers this effect. Discard a card, special summon one. And then we go into this one, Twilight Rose Knight. This one is an upgrade of the Rose Knight that I was talking about. Like the one that she had. That one was a warrior. This one's actually a plant monster. So, like I said, they got rid of the two cards that were very odd for the deck and they replaced them with actually like nestable cards for the archetype. But this one, oh my god, this one is actually really freaking good. Alright, you can only use the first and third effect of this card's name each once per turn. Which is actually really good because that's how good this card is. If this card is normal or special summon, you can special summon one Black Rose Dragon or one level 4 or later plant monster from your graveyard, but its effects are negated. So you can actually revive this card or any other card that just mentions Black Rose Dragon, I believe it said. No. Only level 4 or lower plant monster, but that's a lot of targets and kind of makes it kind of meshable. So that's pretty good. You could pull a lot of plant monsters, which I feel like this could easily be meshed into with a bunch of other plant-based decks. So, Rika, you got a Mage, all that stuff. This can easily work with all of them, as well as this card, honestly, because of the whole plant synchro monsters and everything. But this one, I feel like this one's a lot more because it doesn't synchro lock you. Plant monster you control gain 1000 attack while you control a synchro monster. That's actually really cool. So this thing becomes a 2k beater. By itself, it's only level 3 too, which is really nutty. You can target one other plant monster you control, increase or decrease its attack. Sorry about that. Oh my goodness, I don't know what happened. Anyways, so I have level modulation. So that basically makes it so you can decide what kind of strategy you want to go for, like right off the bat. So, really good card so far. Then we have Bramble Rose Dragon. This thing's actually a plant monster. And it looks really crazy. Look at it. Each time your opponent activates a monster effect, inflicts 600 damage to them when that effect resolves. And if you do, all face-up monsters that you control lose 600 attack. So the Black Rose Dragon, the Black Rose archetype, has their own Blackwing Assault Dragon. They have a Tax Dragon. So you can actually just, you can end your turn with 3 of these and just watch your opponent burn. And even worse, this is even worse than Blackwing Assault Dragon, is that their monsters, all their monsters lose 600 attack. And it doesn't say end a turn. It doesn't say, oh, it has to have a counter or anything. They just lose it. So anything on the field is just crazy. Well, now every single signer has decent support. Yeah, well, I heard kind of like mixed things revolving around Morphonics. But yeah, also, hi Rocket Pal, how are you doing? We're just checking out some of the new cards that were just announced, you know. It's there. It's there. Wait, did they actually announce like new support for the Morphonics post telephone? Oh yeah, telephone is like the 1-card combo. Well, I wouldn't say, is it a 1-card combo? It's a combo, it's like an infinite combo. Like the freaking infinite combo with this little T-Synchro. I've seen some crazy stuff with it, and goddamn is it like super broken. I was honestly not expecting that. But I feel like Morphonics as a deck still needs some sort of support, because like that's just a gimmicky FDK. And it's, I don't know the level of consistency it is for that deck. But yeah, I feel like Morphonics still needs something in order to really stand out, to like really make a presence in any sort of format. At least make it playable to the point where you're not depending on a gimmick. But yeah. Oh, down the main page, you can tribute this card special summon 1 Black Rose Dragon. This treated as a synchro. I like this. It's really cool. You can tribute this whenever, so it's closer to like Blackwing Assault Dragon. The only difference is that this doesn't need like 4 counters. This honestly this honestly is like a better Blackwing Assault Dragon. That's it, which is really nuts, because you can just, this is a quick effect. You can do it whenever. So if your opponent is trying to pop this thing, you can just tribute it, bring out a Black Rose Dragon, and then nuke the field. Like, that's actually kind of nuts. You can banish this card from your graveyard, special summon 1 level 4 or lower, and it has, that's the crazy thing. Rose, how you? This is the crazy thing. It has recyclability. This is not the crazy thing. It's recyclable, so you can tribute it to bring out any of these 2 monsters. Let's see. This card. You can just bring this card back. Because this thing can just revive this thing. And then you just make it again. You just make this thing again. It's really nuts. So yeah, this is arguably a better Blackwing Assault Dragon than Blackwing Assault Dragon. Because not only are you burning your opponent, you're also like making them weaker. So your opponent, as soon as your opponent does things, it's like not only do they take damage, but they also like lose attack. Unless they have a towers, like this is gonna hurt a lot. Like 600 doesn't sound like too much, but holy shit, does it make a difference, like in the long run. But yeah, already really freaking good card. Really good card. You can dodge like destruction and then nuke whenever you want. And yeah, burn. It's really good. Then we have Hate Rose Witch. Honestly, look at that. Looks really good. Smash or pass. Smash or pass. They hate Rose Witch. She hates you. So honestly, I feel like a lot of people should love this card. Let's see. You can only use the first or third effect on this card's name each once per turn. If this card is synchro summon, you can send up to 2 plant monsters to the graveyard, 1 from your deck and 1 from your extra deck. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except synchro monsters. Yeah, they really want to like They really want to like make sure that you're stuck with synchro muscles. Also, hi Kamikaze, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the wings. Down. There you go. Hi Kamikaze, how are you doing? You having a good weekend? Hope you are. Yeah, we're just looking at some of the new archetype cards that were just recently announced. And so far, Akiza's new support looks freaking crazy. I just woke up, let's go. Never wake up, stay in the dream world. It's better. I was playing Valorant till 5 a.m. Oh my god, you were playing Valorant? Like, oh my god. Anyways, hope you had fun at the very least. Like, honestly, I don't think I could play something like Valorant. Like, I can barely play, like, Overwatch, and then even Marvel Rivals is also kind of draining for me. But yeah, Valorant, oh my god, Valorant is like on a different level from those games, aren't they? I was playing Valorant till 5 a.m, of course, I was not having fun. Why were you doing that? Were you just like trying to like climb a ladder or something? Is it like something to do with like a ranking? I can only imagine there had to be like an appealing reason why you had to play. And just playing competitive, oh my god, there's your problem, you're playing competitively. I prefer not to do the competitive stuff. Always casual is best. Yeah, and you never go crazy when you're playing casual, unless you're like really super competitive, in which case you're not having fun no matter what. Like I always found it reminds me of that one video with the Magic the Gathering guy, where like he's like sitting at like a desk and he's like playing against someone and he like draws a card. He's like, oh my fucking god, another land card, and then he just flips the table. You climb the ladder in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the same as playing competitive, just trying to make my numbers go up. I mean, I climb the ladder, but I don't take it too seriously. Because mainly, 1, Master Duel hates me. 2, Master Duel has a prejudice against Blackwings. Okay, that's like undeniable. So at some point, it's like do I stop super caring too hard? And at this point, the main allure of climbing the ladder in Yu-Gi-Oh! On Master Duel is solely for the gems. That way I can pull from more new cards. Like, it's all for Gamba, okay? I have to do it. Like, it's the most reliable way of getting my fix in, okay? Like, how dare you say I like competitive? I'm just kidding, of course. But no, that is the main allure of climbing the ladder. You get the gems and you get to draw more cards. It's all for Gamba's sake. But yeah, we were recently talking about like the new Akiza support, which is honestly really good. Frickin' Bramble Rose, better Blackwing Assault Dragon than Blackwing Assault Dragon. It's really nuts. Then we were talking about this card, which this one, when it's Synchro Summoned, you can send 2 plant monsters to the graveyard, 1 from the deck, and you cannot special summon. That's actually really cool. You get to dump, and you get to set up your graveyard. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of plant monsters that would rather be in the graveyard than be anywhere else. Like anything with like freaking double Polish burial. This is already kind of nuts. If this was for any other art, for any other type, holy shit, that would be nuts. And like even like Tabata's, like Fool's Burial is nuts as well. Okay, that's how good it is, which is really nice. Like almost every one of the standard cards actually have like this kind of little thing going on for them. Plant monster you control cannot be destroyed by card effects. That's by effects. Oh my god, it says by effects. I don't even know what that could possibly mean. Is that like all card effects or something? It's still really nuts. Yeah, it's still nuts. Freaking, that means when your Black Rose Dragon nukes the field, freaking, it doesn't do anything. They're all alive. The plant monsters are fine. They can't be destroyed. That's so freaking good. Like, that's unbelievably good. It just makes Black Rose Dragon like that much of a crazy ass nuker. Although, okay, good. It would have been so friggin' broken if this thing was more than once, okay? If it was more than once, holy crap, that would be insane. If a card on the field is destroyed by card effect while this card is in the graveyard, you can special summon this card. Wow, that's actually kind of nuts. It never leaves. Holy crack, it never leaves. So yeah, honestly, really good, especially for this deck. Super, super good. Black Rose Garden. You can only activate one card with this card's name per turn. My goodness, Black Rose Garden. It's actually really good. If I remember correctly, when this card resolves, you can add one Rose Dragon monster from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Well, really good. So you can recycle the Bramble Rose Dragon, or the Black Rose Dragon, or some of the other Rose Dragons from the main deck. I think there's a few of them that exist. But yeah, from your deck. Yeah, you can add it from your deck or graveyard. Wow, that gives it a lot of recyclability. Face-up monsters on the field become plant monsters. That is disgusting. Okay, this already immediately kills Blackwings. This kills so many. This kills so much stuff, honestly, because a lot of archetypes require like specific monster types to exist, and if they don't exist, then it makes some of the strategies like really, really tough. So yeah, that's already very devastating for a lot of decks. If this card is destroyed, inflict 10 damage to your opponent for each plant monster in your graveyard and banishment. Then, if you know what, this actually play. Oh my god! Oh my god! They have the ban freaking what is it called? Rivalry of the Warlords and Tobiko. They have to ban those cards because of this card. Or if like people will probably play this just for this, just so they could get around that. That is the crazy thing. Like with this, you could play Tobiko. There can only be one, and you could play Rivalry. Wait, no, I don't think it's Rivalry. I think it's the other one. Which one is it? It's a trap card. I know that. There's a trap card that like makes it so yeah, you can only control one kind of monster type, and this already kind of like works really well with it. The only bad thing about it is that you won't be able to summon Black Rose Dragon because Black Rose Dragon is a dragon. If this card is destroyed, inflict 100 damage to your opponent for each plant monster in your graveyard and banishment. Then, if it was destroyed by the effect of Black Rose Dragon, inflict 2,400 damage to them. So they have so much damage going on. It's really crazy. Really, wait a minute. Okay, good. It says you can only use this card's third effect of this card's name once per turn. So imagine setting up 3 of these, and then like you have 3 of these cards. You burn it for like 2,000, maybe like 1,800, and then you just nuke all 3 of them, and then you just burn for freaking 2,400. Like each, that would be an FTK right there. That's why it has that clause at the end. That would be the craziest freaking FTK right there. Like you could actually like kind of pull that off during your turn. Oh, that'd be 48, and then that'd be 72. So yeah, that would be close, and then your opponent would literally have like one monster effect before they die. But yeah, so far, freaking crazy ass support, honestly. Very crazy, especially this card. This card is so good. Like, you just add a Rose Dragon monster from your deck from your deck to your graveyard, so it's a searcher. I think the Red Rose Dragon is still pretty good. Still get card as a mid starter. But yeah, already really, really good support. Everything about this I love. I love that the Black Rose fans get something super freaking good. A lot of people that are just fans of Akizu, oh my god, they're eating good today. Now we have other True Draco support. Yeah, True Draco, isn't that amazing? That's the Floodgate deck. All right, let's see what kind of sinister things exist now. Masterpiece, the True Draco Overlord. Requires 3 tributes to normal summon face up, but you can tribute continuous spells and traps you control as well as monsters. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn. When your opponent activates a monster effect in the hand or field, you contribute this card, and you control this tribute summon card. You can negate the activation if you do destroy that card. So it's an omni-negate. That's lovely. If this tribute summon card is destroyed by battle, but you know what? Since it should continue, since this thing can contribute like spells and traps, and this thing just is an omni-negate, you can probably use this for any deck that has continuous spells and traps. We can. So, okay, why am I laughing maniacally? It's a dark. It's a dark, it's a level 10. It's an omni-negate, and it uses spells, continuous spells and traps. Blackwings have continuous spells and traps. We have Black Whirlwind and Black Feather Whirlwind. In an ideal world, if we can get out 3, if we do a summon start, we can easily bring out 3 spells and traps. We can easily do that, and we can just summon this thing. During the end of the turn, just summon this thing, we have an omni-negate. That is nuts. However, it is a normal summon, so that's the downside. That's the downside to this. Yeah, we will have to sacrifice a normal summon for this. Okay, that's the only downside. But it would be really funny to utilize this. If this tribute summon card is destroyed by battle or by an opponent's card effect while it's in its owner's control, you can skip your opponent's next main phase. Wait, what? If this tribute summon card is destroyed by battle or by an opponent's card effect while it's in its owner's control, you can skip your opponent's next main phase. Wow. Okay, that's kind of scary. So they would just jump right into the battle phase. So if you manage to destroy all their cards during your turn, they just go straight into the battle phase, and then they basically can't do anything to you until the next turn. A really, really, really crazy card. I hate it. I hate it and I love it. Anyways, next one. We got Marinine Paradox, a True Draco Phoenix Knight. To tribute summon this card face up, you contribute continuous spells and traps you control instead of a monster. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. If this card is in your hand, you can destroy one other True Draco or True King card in your hand or face-up field. And if you do special summon this card to either field. If this card is normal or special summon from the hand, banish the top 4 cards of your deck. And, okay. So you can actually use this to null your opponent. That's interesting. So yeah, you can tribute a True Draco and a True King. You can destroy them. Okay. And this activates from the hand, but the frig? Okay. Yeah. So as soon as this thing is summoned, you just banish 4 cards from your opponent's deck. Not sure how useful this will be. who knows? Like, so one of the downsides to this is that in the meta, this is supremely fucking bad. They're supremely fucking bad. So one thing, the deck that would love this the most would be Ballas. Nals would love this like so freaking madly. Problem? You can't realistically play this in Nals. And if you're using this in a true Draco deck, you really don't want to use this in the current meta because, like, if you're playing against a Malice player, this just helps them. And you don't really, I don't see too many reasons why you would banish any of your cards. So yeah, it sounds interesting, but I don't think it's actually worth playing unless you like specifically know who you're playing against. But yeah, other than that, it's like you really don't want to play this. Let's see, Draco Standoff. You can only activate one card with this card's name per turn. All right. When this card resolves, you can add one True Draco or True King monster, or one Draco Slayer or Draco Overlord, Pendulum monster from your deck to your hand. Okay. Okay, that's a lot of targets. If a face-up True Draco and or True King monster. Okay, yeah. If a face-up True Draco and or... Oh, wait, sorry, I had to yawn really badly. Yeah. Capturing monsters you control is destroyed by battle or card effect and sent to the graveyard. You can target one of them, place it face up in your spell trap zone as continuous pulls. Oh. That's interesting. There's a bunch of True Dracos that would love to tribute them. Oh, yeah. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, so that's really good. This has to be... You would have to destroy them so you can trigger this, destroy a card, and then this will trigger. That actually makes it like really like recyclable. I hate it, and I love it. I hate to love this deck because it's, oh god, the stun decks are like super annoying to deal with, and this just makes them even better. Well, overall, it's still pretty solid support. And this actually showed up like this morning. We've got Draco Tail support. Yeah, it's a freaking... I don't understand what's the deal with this deck. We have... Like, they just introduced this deck like a few sets ago, and it's like they're still getting a bunch of support for it. And I don't understand why. I'm not saying it's bad, I just don't understand why, like, this deck, specifically this archetype, is getting so much support so quickly. And it's like, and it's coming in small increments as well, which is really weird. Anyways, if this card has no more special summon, you can target one Draco Tail monster in your graveyard except Draco Tail. Soul, special summon it, and then return one monster you control to the hand. I'm not really too sure how Draco Tail is supposed to work. Like, the deck, I don't really remember their effects all that well. But yeah, it kind of makes me think of like the Pokemon attack Draco Tail, where it's like you hit your opponents with the attack and then they switch out. I feel like that's like the little theme that has going on. But yeah, let's see. If this card is sent to the graveyard, it has material for a fusion summon, you can set one Draco Tail spell or trap from your deck. That's pretty decent, actually. And I'm pretty sure if it's like a spell card, you can activate it right away. So that's pretty solid. Draco Testing. You can only activate a card with this card's name once per turn, target one monster and or one spell trap from your opponent's graveyard, banish them. Then you can place one Draco card from your graveyard and or banishment on the bottom of the deck except Draco's Sting, then draw one card. Okay. I'm not too sure how well that's gonna be. It's pretty nice at the very least. I it has to be one monster or one spell trap. This would stop some strategies from going on. Let's say I dump my Zephyros or my Zonda and then they just trigger those, banish it, and then I kind of lose access to it at that moment. Or let's say something better like Fiendsmith. If you send Engraver to the graveyard and then they activate this and they banish the Fiendsmith when you activate its effect to come back to the field, you can just stop that from happening. So it does have some utility. You can even banish some spell traps that your opponent wants in the graveyard. What's a good example? The deal of Astor cards, the Wanted. Wanted wants to be in the graveyards in order to get you that drop, but if you use this, you can banish it and stop that from happening. So yeah, this has a lot of utility, and this searches it out super easily. So that's pretty nice. So yeah, I'm not too... Like I said, I don't remember the Draco cards all that well, but these don't really seem all that bad. This one's probably iffy because of the whole normal special or something. If they have a way to special summon this thing very consistently, maybe that could be really good. Or you fuse from your hand and then you have something in the graveyard and you just follow up with this thing, then it could be pretty good. I imagine, honestly, I feel all these cards are supposed to be played with the Dragon Maids. Since the Dragon Maid fusion and everything just works really well with it. But yeah, overall it's not too bad. Not too bad. We're getting a lot of really, really good support nowadays. And then, let's see. One thing that was announced a while ago. I don't know if I covered it, actually. Oh yeah, we haven't really covered some of these cards. That new Doomsy. There, we got a new art type called Doom. Yeah. Honestly, the artwork looks freaking crazy. But yeah, let's see what they're even supposed to be doing. Honestly, I don't even know. I didn't even look at these cards. Let's see, you can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. You can target one Doomsy card you control, destroy it. And if you have to control one, this thing's a level 8. And if you do this, special summon this card from your hand. Okay, so this brings itself out easily. Then you could equip one equip spell from your deck to it. So it's just a generic equip spell? Holy crap, that could... Dude, just how annoying would this freaking card be with the Moon Mirror Shield? Just equip it with Moon Mirror Shield and then it becomes the most annoying fucking card. Well, this card is equipped with an equipped card. You can special summon one Wind Machine monster with a Xyz monster from your extra deck with a rank equal to this card's level. This is treated as an Xyz summon, and if you do, attach this card and all cards equipped to it to that monster. So it's a free Xyz? What the fuck? So it's free Xyz cards summon. Holy crap, that's actually really good. What the fuck? So, and it's a rank 8. Yeah, just rank 8 freaking monster. And it just has to be specifically a Wind Xyz monster. Okay, so it's not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, I was about to say, you could bring out, there's so many freaking rank 8 monsters that you could abuse with that, but luckily it's has to be a Wind Machine, so that limits it a lot. Alright, Doom Z5 Amalith. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. If this card is no more special summoned or destroyed by card effect, you can add one Doomsy monster from your deck to your hand except Doom Z5. Okay, so the idea is to destroy this thing with this card. Okay. Oh, and then you just get a free one for free. Okay. While this card is equipped with an equipped spell, quick effect, you can special summon one Wind Xyz Machine Xyz monster. What the frig is that? The whole gimmick? Just equip any equipped card and then you just get a free Xyz summon? What the frig? If you do attach this card and all cards equipped to that monster, okay, we need to check out what these wind machine Axes monsters they want to summon are. I don't think that's a whole lot when I think about it. Yeah. Alright, Doom Z7. Huh. I like the artwork on this thing at the very least. It looks crazy. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of like the Vanguard archetype, the Link Joker. There you go. It reminds me of Link Jokers. They all have like this like metallics kind of armor, kind of like gimmick or kind of a aesthetic to them. So I think that's why like it appeals to me. Like I actually like the aesthetic like a lot. Okay. All right. So once again, second one has to be that, okay, if the turtle is no more special summon or destroyed by a card effect, you can set one Doom Z spell trap from your deck to from your deck. What the frick? Hold up. Oh, okay, so this one's the starter. This would be the starter. You would just normal summon this, search this, destroy this, and then get like the little 8. And this would be kind of the same. Set one Doom Z spell trap. Okay. And then it also brings out the wind machine, so at least the theme is kind of consistent. Let's see. You cannot special summon from the extra deck except Xyz monsters. Okay, so that's only what's present on the field. You could target one other effect monster you control, special summon from your extra deck, one Doom Z Xyz monster, or Jupiter, the power patron of destruction. What the frig is that? With a rank equal to the level of that monster you control. Okay. And by using it as material, this is treated as Xyz, and if you do, equip this card to it. Okay. And you target one other effect once you control special summon from your extra deck. So I'm guessing it has to be on the field in order for this to go through. It doesn't really specify. If this card is destroyed, you can add one Doom Z card from your deck to your hand. Okay, so you could still use this as like kind of like a starter, as long as you have like this specific, probably that specifically in order to nuke it. So yeah, I guess there's no wait. This is probably the weaker start. The other two actually seem more like starters. All right, Jupiter, the power patron of destruction. So this is the freaking monster. All right, once per turn, you can also actually summon Jupiter, patron, power patron of destruction by using a monster you control equipped with 3 or more equipped cards. What the frig? Okay, I'm interested to see how that works. If this card is Xyz summoned, you can equip any number of appropriate equipped spells from your graveyard to it. Gains 3,000 attack while it has an Xyz monster as material. Alright. So it's already at 3,500. What the frig? It kills it up to 6,000. Holy shit. Alright, once per turn, you can detach one material from this card, special summon one Doom Z monster from your graveyard, and then you can destroy one card on the field. Wait, what? You get a special summon and you get a pop? What the frig? Holy crack, that sounds really powerful, holy crack. At least it's on a quick effect, otherwise that would be nuts. Wait, the fact that you can equip any number of equipped spells onto it? Jesus. Alright, so we're gonna need to find out what appropriate equipped cards can actually be equipped onto these cards. Doom Z and Daxrus. Okay, this is the rank 8 one. If this card is Xyz summon, you can equip one other face-up monster on the field to it. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So you can just force a monster onto this thing. Alright. The first time this card will be destroyed by battle or card effect that's turn, it is not destroyed. Okay, so it has battle protection, that's really nice. When your opponent activates a monster effect on the field or in the graveyard quick effect, you detach one material from this card to negate that effect. Okay. So monster negate, then you can equip one face-up monster. Wait, what? You can equip one face-up monster your opponent controls to this card. You just steal it. Okay, this is really good. This is a really good card. Holy crap. So now when you negate a monster effect, you can yoink it as well. You just eat it. Well, not eat it, but like you just yoink it and like it makes you stronger. Just, oh my god. Doomsday Break Dictatoress. Okay, wow. Honestly, this seriously looks like the Link Joker archetype kind of card. Like I said, this reminds me so much of Link Joker. Okay, this one has 0 defense. Okay. This card is special summon. You destroy one Doomsday card in your hand or face a field. Then you can destroy one monster on the field. Destroy one Doom. Okay, so you destroy one card in your hand, then, or face a field, then you destroy one monster on the field. Okay. Okay, so it could be a pretty decent, like, going second option. Kind of control. Unless they can Xyz during your opponent's turn, then that's like a free interruption. It's actually really nice. Oh, and if it's special summoned, ooh. Say, if you can, like, call by the grave this thing onto the field, you could just pop a card and then pop a card on your opponent's field. That's actually really funny. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, well, it has a Doomsday monster or Medius the Pure as material. Medius the Pure, okay. And you can add to your hand or send to the graveyard one equipped spell from your deck. Okay, so it searches when it's destroyed, okay. Doomsday Raider. Alright, we're going into the spell cards. During your main phase, you can destroy one other Doomsday. You know what I was thinking? Oh my god. Just how annoying would it be if they actually, like, splash, if somebody splashes this with, was the archetype called, oh my god, I know what the freaking card is. What is Mikaka? There you go. What if they mix it with Mikanko? That would be so freaking annoying. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. During your main phase, you destroy one other Doomsday card in your hand or face up field, and then add to your hand or special summon one Doomsday monster from your deck. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn, except Xyz monsters. Okay. Okay, so you can, wow, this has a lot of applications. So if you have it like to breathe these in your hand, you could just place this, destroy the other one, and then you just get combo starter. That's basically what it does. If this card is destroyed by a card effect, you can target one face-up monster on the field, destroy it. Wow, that's actually even crazier. So let's say you're going second, you just activate this, pop this in your hand, and then it just pops a card on your opponent's field. That either eats up an interruption or like decreases your opponent's field presence. It's actually really good. And the fact that it's a spell effect makes it so that you can play around a lot of things. Like, I know it's banned in TCG, but like in Master Duel, if you use this, you can actually play around like an Appaloosa, like super well. And an Appaloosa, because Appaloosa only like negates monster effects. This, pop it, and then you just get rid of the Appaloosa. Not only that, you also get rid of like SP Low Knight, because there's no monsters on the field for SP Low Knight to target. This thing is just really fucking good. Doomsday Control Command. Doom Drug. Once per turn during the standby phase, inflict 500 damage to grip monster's controller. Okay, so this is gonna deal damage to us. Although, are these psychic monsters by any chance? No psychic. I was about to say, I'm like, okay, this sounds like a psychic gimmick. A Doomsday monster equipped with this card, or a Wind Machine Xyz monster that has it as material gains these effects. Your opponent cannot target this card with card effects. Ew. Once per turn, quick effect, you destroy one other face-up card you control, and also until the end of this turn, this card gains attack equal to its own level and rank times 100. Oh, okay. So that would be like 4 to 1,000 attack boost. It can attack. Oh, what the hell? It can also attack directly. Also, the battle's destroyed at the end of the damage step. Okay, at least it has like a balancing kind of factor. But the fact that it can attack directly, holy shit! Holy shit! So hold up. Jesus Christ! So first off, already has 3,000 attack on this thing. So 3,000 attack. That's 6,000. You use the spell card, and it goes up to 7,500 attack. That's almost an MTK. That it attacks directly. Holy shit. That is actually really nuts. Yeah, holy crap, that's really nuts. Just imagine, like, I go through, like, my whole combo, and I deal, like 700 damage because of, like, Shamal or something like that, and then my opponent just does that, and it just punches me for 7,500 attack. I just die right there. Oh my god. And you can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. Target one Doomsday Xyz monster you control. Equip this card as an equipped card with this effect. Okay. Neurophonic. Sorry, oh my goodness, I'm yawning like crazy. Your opponent cannot add cards from your deck to your hand, from the deck to the hand, except by drawing them. That's brutal right there, holy crap. So, it already kind of a floodgate. It's a drawn lockbird, except one-sided, so that's brutal. And this card is destroyed by card effect. You can target one face-up monster on the field, equip one Doomsday monster from your deck to it. Okay. Okay, yeah. So there's a bunch of cards that want to, like, pop a card on the field. So you can pop this and then you just get another card and it can equip too. Very interesting archetype, not gonna lie. The fact that you have, like, almost an FTK ratio, that's a little natty thing. And it's all win attributes, so that's actually really cool. The only dark ones are these ones. Okay, so I was gonna say, like, this could probably use, like, the Dominus spiral card, but the fact that the main monsters are dark attributes kind of kills the usability of the Dominus spiral. And then your entire engine just dies. Your entire engine just dies because of one trap. But yeah, it's pretty good, honestly. You can't use Dominus Impulse either because of the wind attribute. So yeah, it does limit some tech options that you could have utilized. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Oh, I forgot. Alright. So yeah, interesting archetype. Was not expecting it to be, like, that kind of nutty. Oh, and it looks like we got some new Archmage stuff. Theorized Overdrive. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. Tag one Medius the Pure in your graveyard or banishment special summon it. So it's still required. Wait, hold up. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Give me a second, hold up. Here it is. It is. Oh shit! These two archetypes are part of the same. Wait, there's part of the same story. The Medius the oh, what the frig? Wait, what? Why? Hold up. What? Also, what? The more is there. So, now we know what's going on with Archmage. They have the Doomsday cards are the main enemy of the Archmage, apparently. So yeah. Okay, I was not expecting that. Alright, so target one Medius the Pure in your graveyard and or banishment special summon it. So the whole Archmage archetype kind of revolves around Medius the Pure. I don't know why he's called Medius the Pure rather than Archmage or whatever, but that's not just how it is. During your main phase, you can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one face-up monster you control and declare a level between 1 and 10. Its level becomes the declared level during the end of this turn. Okay. I'm like paying attention to the art now because now I'm interested in like what kind of lore they're painting here. But yeah, so lose, it recycles, Medius the Pure, and then limit modulation, I suppose. And I don't really think it's all that great. Archmage movement lineage. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. You cannot special summon from the extra deck. The turn you activate either of this card's effects except fusion monsters. Okay, so immediately you can't splash Archmage with the Doomsday cards unless it's Medius the Pure. If your opponent controls more monsters than you do, special summon one Archmage monster from your deck in defense with a different name from cards you control. Okay, so it's a pretty decent going second card. He's got to get an Archmage with this card, so that's pretty good. This card is sent to the graveyard to activate the Archmage Academia Arcane. Arts, what the fuck? Why is this name so freaking long? Archmage Academia Arcane Arts Akpolos. Now, with a whole lot of alliteration, you can add one Archmage trap from your graveyard or banishment to your hand. Alright. And then we have the trap, Archmage Piratetium. God damn, I hate these names. You said all he is the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. You cannot special summon the extra deck. From the extra deck, the turn you activate this effect, active fusion monsters. So Archmage revolves around fusion cards, so that's not something. Target one monster in your opponent's graveyard, return one Archmage monster you control to the hand or extra deck, and if you do, special summon the targeted monster to your field, but its effects are negated. Okay. Oh, so you get to steal a monster from... Yeah, you get to steal one of your opponent's monsters. That's really good. Get to steal it from the grave too. Would be pretty funny to like steal an engraver and then use that for your own Fiendsmith engine. This card is sent to the graveyard to activate the effect of Archmage. Well, the only downside is that you can only fusion summon afterwards. This card is sent to the graveyard to activate the effect of Archmage Academia. Friggin' hate this card. You can add one Archmage spell from your graveyard and or banishment to your hand. Alright. I'm honestly not too sure just how good these cards are. The Archmage archetype is like very small, so I feel like adding spells and traps doesn't really help that deck unless they have like a bit more like monsters or like ways of searching the monsters. Like, this is probably like the better card out of all of them. Just add 3 of these and then you get to like get more of these, but the problem with this is that it's a going second card. Like, it's not really a going first card, which I'm honestly not too sure how the deck really wants to play. It's like, so far I'm not really sure what it wants to do. The only thing I understand it's wants Medius to Pure. That's about it. And then everything else, I don't know. This deck seems like kind of a mess at the moment. It's kind of weird. So I'm not too sure how to feel about that. And we have guys, we have the USA structure deck cards. Oh my god, is anybody actually excited about the USA structure deck? Like, I know I am, because like the new cards that they added into the deck, it's actually really interesting. Really cool. So first off, we have Full Speed Warrior. So this is just speed warrior, just full speed warrior, and you can tell he's full speed because he had a little scarf. Right, he has a little muffler. That's what makes him full speed. He's now ninja. If this card is normal or special summon, you can add one junk synchron and or one spell trap that mentions Drunk Warrior from your deck to your hand. You can only use this effect as Full Speed Warrior once per turn. Monsters that mention Junk Warrior and Synchro monsters with Warrior in their original names you control gain 900 attack during your battle step only. So that's actually really cool. So you can actually attack with a bunch of low monsters, like right off the bat. Really cool. So Synchro Warrior specifically, that's a lot of warriors that you can actually like spam out. So you special summon this thing and then like you're in range to do like a lot of damage. Especially like for a bunch of other like Synchro Warrior monsters. Like imagine having Nitro Warrior along with this thing and you activate it as well, which is really easy to do in this deck now. So Nitro Warrior will gain 1,000 attack and then he would still have 900 attack. Because of this card, that would make Nitro Warrior into 38 to 40, 47 attack. Nitro Warrior, that's actually really nuts. Then we have Anchor Bolt's Hedgehog. If you control a Junk Warrior or a monster that mentions it, other than... I just realized all of these cards, they have little scarves. They all have little scarves, so like, it's kind of like Junk Synchron, where he has the little scarf going on. All of them have the little scarves now. That's their bond of friendship right there. If you control a Junk Warrior or a monster that mentions it other than Anchor Bolt Hedgehog, and this card is a graveyard, quick effect, you can special summon this card in defense position. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except Synchro monsters. That's not too bad. Yeah, Junk Warrior or anything that mentions it. Okay. You can only use this effect once per turn. That's actually really nuts. That means you get to recycle this every turn. And unlike the original Cobalt Hedgehog would banish itself after it leaves. But here, he just stays in. You can just use him all the friggin' time, which is kind of like the main reason why cards like what was that one card that was banned? Level Leader. That's the one. That was one of the reasons why Level Leader was banned. Like Level Leader just kept coming back over and over again. It was really nuts. And now you just get an archetype card that just does the exact same thing. Just every turn you just do it. This is basically kind of like Zephyros the Elite, except Zephyros the Elite has the hard ones per turn. Guys, wouldn't it be nuts if they actually like retrained Zephyros the Elite, where they would change Zephyros the Elite's effect where he would be able to bounce himself like once per turn. The only difference would be you would have to control a Blackwing Synchro monster in order for it to like be used. I would love that. A retrained Zephyros Elite where it's only like an archetype and it's like you can use it every turn. I feel like that would be an amazing kind of card to like utilize, because that would easily like increase the recyclability and the ability to like do a grind game in Blackwings. I feel like Blackwings would need something like this. Like we already technically have Zephyros Elite, but like if Zephyros Elite was retrained specifically for just the Because this is basically the same as Zephyr's Elite, where the original Cobalt Hatchag does exactly the same thing, except it's super generic, and this one is like a little bit more specific and more targeted towards the archetypes. If Blackwings could get this as well, where it's only revolving around like Blackwings, that would be amazing. Like we need Blackwings would need something like this to kind of exist, you know? I would love this in Blackwings. I feel like they know that if Blackwings got something like this, it would be way fucking powerful. Hey, anyways, next one. Junk Warrior Extreme. At the start of Synchro Summon, you can special summon as many level 2 or lower monsters from your graveyard as possible, but they cannot activate their effects this turn. Also, you can only special summon once for the rest of this turn. Yikes. Yeah, so special summon as many level 2 or lower monsters from the graveyard as possible. So that includes these two, and then probably any other monster that then you could possibly be running as well. I'm pretty sure there's like a bunch of other level 2 like Synchrons and other cards. I think Tuning War would also be a really good card. Let's see. But yeah, they cannot activate their effects, which is really nice because this isn't an activated effect, it just exists. This card is Synchro Summon, you can special... when this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can banish this card, special summon one junk synchro monster from the extra deck. This is treated as a Synchro Summon. Wow, so you can just summon another junk warrior with this. So it would be junk warrior plus this. And then like you already have like everything set up during their battle phase. Dude, that's even crazier. So the original Junk Warrior like gains attack equal to the attack of all the level 2 monsters you control. And since this card just synchro summons the Junk Warrior for free, that means Full Speed Warrior would give everything 900 attack, including that. So that would be a really, really powerful Junk Warrior. The only downside is that you would have to destroy a monster during the battle phase. But even then, if you can pull it off, holy crap, that's going to be one powerful ass Junk Warrior. Synchro Fellows. Add once Junk Synchron app and one monster that mentions Junk Warrior or Stardust Dragon from your deck to your hand, then discard one card. So yeah, that's actually really good. Like this is already kind of like a combo starter. So you would summon, you would add the Junk Synchron, and if you already had like the Anchor Bolt Hedgehog, then you just dump it and then summon the Junk Synchron. Bring back the Anchor Bolt and then synchro from there and keep going. It's really nuts. Nightshade. Hey, how's it going, Nightshade? How are you doing? Thank you so much for the hydrate. I'm actually coughing quite a lot today. Also, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we're just talking about like the new Yu-Gi-Oh cards that have been announced. And yeah, I'm like really coping really hard about like Blackwing support. Yeah, a lot of really cool cards have been announced recently, and like they're focusing on like the 5Ds main characters, which 5Ds is like my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh anime. I love almost all of the character decks. What the heck? Sorry, something like my throat is feeling really clogged for some reason. Really dry for some reason. Oh my god. Yeah. Anyways, but yeah. we've already been confirmed that we're getting a junk, a Yusei structure deck, and it's going to be including these cards in it, which is honestly really good. Thanks for a hydrate. And we were told that we're getting 3 structure decks from the Pioneer. And as of right now, we already know, so speculation. Red Dragon already got a structure deck like a little while ago. The Resonator deck, so people already kind of ruled that out. It was pretty recent. Then we already have announcements of the Ancient Fairy Dragon archetype. So people are rolling that out. Then we just got confirmation of Akiza getting new support. So Akiza has new support, which is honestly, her support is freaking nuts. It's freaking nuts, and I love it. All these cards, freaking amazing. So we got Jack, we got Luna, and we got Akiza already kind of ruled out, because it wouldn't make sense to make a structure deck for cards that are being released in booster sets so soon, afterwards. So that leaves Crow and Leo being up for structure decks. And we're hoping that since Yusei got new support in his structure deck, that Blackwing and Morphonics would also get new support in their structure decks. And honestly, there's 2 cards I'm really hoping will exist. But looking at Anchor Bolt's Hedgehog, I'm thinking, what if Blackwings got a retrain of Zephyros the Elite, where Zephyros the Elite solely revolves around Blackwings existing, and he's able to activate once per turn. If we got that would be amazing, because it would give us some grind game, and yeah, it would just be really, really good. I can honestly kind of see Dax using both Zephyros and Elites as kind of tools, because it's kind of bricks for the engine. Sending either one would extend the combos in some way. But yeah, that's what I'm coping for right now. But yeah, we got some really good archetype, really good support, and we also got some new archetypes that are being introduced into the game. Also, this is also being played into another archetype, where Archmage, we got an archetype called Archmage, which honestly, it's a fusion deck, but it's a very odd fusion deck. Then we have this called Doomsday. That's also more wise. They coincide with the Archmage. Right here. This is the Doomsday card right here. Yeah, so they kind of go together, and then this is saying something about media superior. So it's kind of like Branded, where Branded is working with synchros and fusions, and the Archmage and the Doomsday are fusion and XCs. But yeah, that's kind of what we're seeing right here. I don't really know the details of the lore behind this. It's kind of looking really confusing. For Brandon, at least the story looked a little straightforward. This one looks confusing. Well, yeah, those are some of the new some of the native support that we're getting. Oh, there's actually this one right here. There's actually this one right here, where it's a new archetype called Hikato Tour Series or something. Oh my goodness. Anyways, so this is actually based off of a mythological being, God or something. And yeah, I think some people would know about the about that god with 1,000 arms. This card. Yeah, there's some people that would know about that god, and it's actually referred into a lot of like other games and stuff. Also, hi Nocturnal Ash, how are you doing today? You having a good day? Well, we're just talking about some of the new archetypes that are coming out. Some of the new archetypes, some new support as well. Really, really interesting stuff. Like this is the funny thing. Archmage doesn't seem like it makes sense. The Archmage archetype doesn't sound like it makes too much sense. Like the other cards, I don't. They seem very awkward as a deck. And then you have this archetype called Dune Z, which is supposed to be the direct opposition of that archetype. And it actually looks like it functions like a deck. Like you have like two starters right here. You got this card and this card, which on summon or special summon, you just add either a monster or a spell, and then get this card, blow up one of these two, and then just bring out one of these Xyz monsters. Like the playstyle just makes sense. That's the only thing I can really say. That's what I can say about this archetype. It makes sense. It's very straightforward. While the Archmage, I honestly don't really know how that's supposed to work, because all of it revolves around a card called Media's Depere, which is not very a great card. It's not a very good card. So yeah, that's why I was saying, like, this is arguably the better deck to play between the two archetypes. Anyways, we also have the 5Ds, archetypes getting like all new support. I think the only one that isn't getting any new support is like Red Dragon Archfiend currently. Maybe they'll announce it, but as far as I'm aware, not really. And then, as far as we're aware, so Yusei is getting a structure deck, and the only two signers that haven't gotten any sort of mention is Leo and Crow. So those two are probably getting structure decks as well. While Akiza, Luna, they've already gotten like new support like announced. So this one's Akiza's support, which goddamn Bramble Rose Dragon, fucking good. It's basically a Blackwing Assault Dragon, but like slightly better. So it does 600 damage, a little bit less than a Blackwing Assault Dragon, but it wounds the opponent's monsters by 600 attack. That's what makes it a little bit better. So your opponent like just keeps doing their combos, but their monsters keep getting weaker. And there is no like, as long as this card exists or until the end of the turn, no, they just lose it as long as it's on the field. And if you have like 3 of these, then your opponent's monsters, they're losing 1800 attack. Every time they activate a monster effect, 1800 attack is lost, as well as dealing 1800 damage. Really, really crazy when you think about it. And then like, it also kind of functions like Blackwing Assault Dragon, where you can tribute this card to summon a Black Rose Dragon, and then when Black Rose Dragon is synchro summoned, it just nukes the field. So yeah, it has its own in-art type nuke. And then if you have Hate Rose on the field at the same time, your plat monsters, which this thing's a plat monster, they can't be destroyed by monster effects. Plat monsters you control cannot be destroyed by effects. So when your Black Rose Dragon comes out and nukes the field, the other 2 Bramble Rose Dragons that you have on the field, they're not going to be destroyed, and they're going to still continue to deal damage. So yeah, like this is still really freaking good. While Blackwings do kind of have that, it's like you would need Blackfeather Whirlwind in order for that to work. And this one, it's persistent as long as it's on the field. Like, you don't have to like get rid of a counter or anything like that. It's as long as this thing exists on the field. That's it. So it's arguably like a little bit better protection. So yeah, anyways, that's all the knee support. Also, this heart type is very weird. I heard some people saying that this is gonna break Yu-Gi-Oh, but like some people were saying they were testing the deck, and it's honestly not really that good. It sounds really good, but like it's probably not gonna be all that good. So what does this deck do? First off, we have this card, Evil. I can't pronounce this, so I'm not gonna try. Let's see. You can reveal this card in your hand, shuffle it to the deck, then special summon one Hika monster from your deck in defense position, except this card. So this is kind of like your starter. You would just special summon like one of the other cards in the heart type onto the field directly. This card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed by that battle. Oh yeah, these are illusions. They're also illusion monsters. So they're all going to share that kind of ability where illusion monsters, they don't destroy each other in battle. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can target one Hika monster in your graveyard except Evil special summon it. So it's a reviver as well. So pretty decent since almost all of them are high level monsters. Alright, so next one is Jadal. Very pretty card. Quite like Smash or Pass. Let me zoom in. Quickly, Smash or Pass. Yeah, bro. I mean, I actually like women with like in the white gowns. They're all very pretty. It's such a pretty dress. Then like, I'm there's a bunch of guys that look at the terrifying face and they'll be like, I'd still smash. Which, by the way, I'd still smash. A blonde and white in a white gown? Yes, smash. All the time. Every single time. Anyways, depending on what does she do, revolve this card in your hand, shuffle it into the deck, then add one Hika monster, Hika spell or trap from your deck to your hand. So, once again, Searcher. If this card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed by that battle. Once again, it's an illusion. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can target one Hika spell trap in your graveyard to set it. Okay, so it recycles your spells and traps. Not too bad. Then we have Hika Gato. Oh my goodness. Some of these names are freaking pain to pronounce. If a card is added to your opponent's hand, except during the draw phase, you can special summon this card. So when your opponent searches a monster or searches a card, you just special summon this thing for free. If this card battles a monster, okay, so it's illusion. During your opponent's main phase, you can target one monster in your opponent's graveyard, special summon it to your field, but banish you. So you get to steal a monster from your opponent's graveyard. And then once it leaves the field, it's banished. This can easily interrupt like a bunch of other plays. What's really funny about this card, this thing is generic. Yeah, this thing is generic. You don't even need to play this in the archetype. You don't even need to play this in this deck. You can literally throw this in any deck. Yeah, I think this will be like a card that you can use in any deck. That's crazy. Yeah, you could use this in any deck. It doesn't say anything about like the archetype. Like it just depends on your opponent like doing something. And then you could just steal during their turn. Yeah, I feel like people will actually use this outside of the archetype. Not only that, it's a level 7 monster too. So, yeah, oh my god. Okay, yeah. I can actually use this in my Blackwing build. That's the funny shit. I can use this in my Blackwing build. So, knowing second, I already have a level 7 monster, and then all I have to do is summon out like Chaos Empress, or find a way to bring out another level 7, and then there you go, have full Kali Yuga combo. And I can even steal one of my opponent's like level 7 monsters whenever I want. And then it's just banished right away. That's crazy. You can actually use. So this is really funny. Yeah, any deck that wants a level 7, kind of like Astor, guess what? You can just use this, get a level 7 for free. That's actually really nuts. So yeah, this card actually has utility outside of this archetype. Yeah, I can see this being played in other decks. All right, Hika. Jeez, okay. If a card is added to your opponent's hand, except during the draw phase, you can special summon this card. Once again, it's a level 7 monster. You can use this. You can use this in other decks because this effect does not depend on the archetype. During your main phase, you can excavate the top 3 cards. Oh yeah, so if you're under like Fulos as well, like as soon as they activate, as soon as the Fulos like resolves, you just special summon this thing for free. During your main phase, you can activate the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck. You can special summon one excavated monster. Also show, dude, this would be really funny to use against Kastura decks. Just special summon this thing, steal a Kastura monster, and then I have full combo. That would be fucking hilarious. So yeah, this thing, like these 2 cards, you can easily use them in other decks. In any deck that would want a level 7. Not only that, but you can even use them for like the synchro summon of a level 10 monster as well. Yeah, you can easily just, like, if you have Ash Blossom in your hand, your opponent uses back C or something, or like searches, then special summon either one of these two, special normal summon the Ash Blossom, get a free Brim of the Flirt. Just like that. Easy. Here's all. Oh my goodness. These cards are really funny. I like these. Let's see. During your main phase, you could... Yeah, and then the Illusion Monster effect. So yeah, I can see these 2 being played in other decks. That's really funny. Not only that, especially this card especially, I can easily see this because it does the whole top excavate thing. So that gives you valuable information on your opponent's deck. Let's see. Beerus. Brass. If a card is added to your opponent's hand outside of the draw phase, you can special summon this card from your hand. Yeah, once again, you can use this as well. During your main phase, you can look out one random card in your opponent's hand, and if it is a monster, you can special summon it to your field. That is so good. That is so good. So yeah, like, you can easily use any of these 3 in any deck. And just to fuck around with your opponent. That's the funny shit about these cards. Like, whichever one you want to use, you can use them. Probably this one would be kind of helpful because you just steal one of your opponent's cards. Like, imagine using this like right off the bat and you steal a Nibiru. You just steal a Nibiru from your opponent's hand. Or you steal like something that can like hurt you, like Artifact Lancia. Like any of those cards you can like steal from your opponent's hand. Oh my god. An Ash Blossom, an Effect Mailer. Even if you, I'm pretty sure this one, like, you have to, your opponent can't really stop you from taking a card from their hand, because once this goes off, like the window to activate like an effect is gone. Yeah, so they have to, if they don't want like an effect trailer to like be stolen or something, or any card in their hand to be stolen, they would have to chain effect wheeler to this before you actually get to pick a card. And if they don't do that, then you take the random card. I think that's how it works. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So yeah, any of these cards would be really funny to use. Probably this one, great going second card. And then the other two are pretty decent going first. I mean, it really depends on your opponent actually doing something, though that's the only downside, but going second, and you have all three of these cards, you just get 3 free monsters. That's it. And then like during your turn, you get to activate these two effects. And during your opponent's, you can activate this effect and steal a monster from the graveyard. So that's kind of the nice thing. These are like really great going second options. Probably this one's probably the best one. This one would be the second, and well, I would say this one would be. This is really hard. These two are kind of like on the same level, where this one gives you information on your opponent's deck, and this one takes a card from your opponent's hand. All right, and then we have Jaza. One Heka monster and an illusion monster, which is basically the entire archetype. You can also use this in like Chimera. Must first be either fusion summoned or special summoned from your extra deck by tributing 1 illusion monster and 1 face-up monster you control owned by your opponent. You can only use the first effect of this card's name once per turn. During your main phase, you can add 1 Heka monster, 1 Heka card from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Okay. It basically searches a card, so not too bad. And this card battles a monster in either case. Okay. You get special summoned by tributing 1 illusion monster and 1 face-up monster you control owned by your opponent. That's really funny. Hi. Hello, Astor fan. How you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Anybody new to the stream? I am Glexx Astor, PVC Vtuber. I am one half of the Vtubers you'll see on this channel. And today I am currently like looking at some of the new Yu-Gi-Oh cards that were recently announced. And once we're done, we're gonna be going into Master Duel and playing some of the under 5 event. I'm gonna at least try because I need some gems, and quite frankly, like I'm very short on gems for like the next auction pack. But yeah, how's it going? You having a good day? We were just looking at some of the new support for like the 5D protagonists. Freaking Akiza support. Lovely. I love it. It's like the best support ever that she could possibly ask for. Like the deck actually has a theme now. I don't know English, so I'm going to improvise with the translator, but I can't because I need help with the deck. Oh, okay. Well, if you need any help, feel free to ask. Like, is this for like Master Duel or for like TCG or like OCG? I'm guessing probably OCG. If it's for OCG, I'm gonna have some trouble. But if it's for Master Duel, sorry, I'm like talking really fast. If it's for Master Duel, I will try to help in whatever way I can. And maybe my other chatters might assist, depending on what deck it is. But yeah, very much appreciate you dropping by and saying hi. I'm not even asking for help. But yeah, I'm just gonna be going over like the last of these cards. There shouldn't be too many. Boom. Next we have Heka Xeno. Need 3 Heka monsters for the fusion summon. You can only use this card's name once per turn. During the main phase, quick effect, you can look at 2 random face down cards in your opponent's extra deck. And if you do special summon one of them to your field. That's actually kind of nuts. Yeah, you get to look at two random cards in your opponent's extra deck and then you just steal it. That's pretty messed up. If this card, okay, so it's an illusion monster. If this fusion summoned card in its owner's control is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you can take control of any number of monsters they control. What the fuck? Wait, what? What? Wait, what? That's nuts. What the frig? You just steal your entire opponent's board? What the fuck? That is actually really nuts. So yeah, and if your opponent right Gekis this thing, you just steal their board. That is actually really funny. Just imagine, like, on Master Duel, like, your opponent has a Baron the Fleur, and, like, you somehow manage to get this thing out, and you try to look at their extra deck, and your opponent uses Baron the Fleur, pops it, and then now that Baron the Fleur is yours. Can you help me build a synchro deck that uses Chaos Angel, Bandred's Red Dragon Supernova? Yeah, there's honestly a lot. What kind of deck are you considering? Like, what deck do you currently have that's very close to using it? Because off the top of my head, Centurion tend do that like super easy. This archetype, super easy to bring up. Because my only one that is mine is Xyz, and Angel of Chaos is my favorite card. Okay. Yeah, this archetype. This archetype, the easiest to bring out. Because they center around level 12 monsters, and that gives you... They can bring out Crimson Dragon, and Crimson Dragon can bring out this Red Supernova Dragon very easily, because the Centurion Synchro monsters, they're all level 12. Crimson Dragon, target level 12, brings out Red Supernova Dragon. And... And if you use Bestials, in it, I imagine it's explained, but I don't know English. If possible, build a deck and I'll take a print. Okay. I want to see. There you go. So, let me see. Like, these are all for the current meta. Let me see if I can find, like, a different build. And... here we go. This is probably the better one. Yeah. Thump, thump. Yeah. You would just replace one of these with the Red Supernova. Here. Let me go over here. He said to build a deck, so let me go ahead and do that. Let me get out of the way a little bit. I should have... that one's TG Centurion. I'm pretty sure I have another one. I could have sworn I had a pure Centurion build. I can use this one. All right. So let me go ahead, get rid of the Blackwing stuff. Oh wait, no, I want that. I don't need small world in this. That's fine. I don't need these. I don't need that. I'm gonna go ahead and build it without any hand traps. That way you can just put whatever hand traps you want in the deck. So, gonna remove the hand traps. There you go. Get rid of all this. Then, yeah, great. Whoops. Yeah, oh my goodness, I can't type. Then, so, there you go. Then, potato. Can't throw that. Probably anything else that you want. I currently only have a Horus deck with Galaxy Eyes, so it's bad to use a Chaos Animus before I used it, but it took up space in the deck, but I was able to summon it. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, Centurion, probably gonna be the easiest to kind of work with it. Wait, what's those? Raise one Centurion monster from your hand or graveyard in the spell trap zone as it face ups. Oh, okay, that makes sense. And you'll probably play that one. I think that's really all that you need. Like, you don't even need those. Let me see. Extra deck. And you said you already have Chaos Angel in here. Let's see. Like this, and burn the floor. I don't really need that. And you can put this in there. And you can put IP Masquerena as well. That way you can use SP Low Knight during your opponent's turn. There is this other card right here. There you go. And you said you wanted Red Supernova. Yeah, but I have two of these, by the way. And cut two of them. And yeah, that should be about it. The rest, you can add whatever hand traps you want in the deck. So, hand traps, whatever you want. But really, all you need. This is all you need. Everything else, just put in what you want. So, three of this card. 1, 2, 3. And then 3 of this card. One of this. One. And the bestials you can put whatever bestials you want. They're also hand traps. So we can do 1 of each of these. 2 or 3 of Lubellians. Whatever you prefer. Really, only 1 of this. Synchro Rumble. Because it can be searched by this. 3. This is also a starter for your deck. This is tech. You don't need to run this, but I like running it. Really good card. 3. This one is optional. You can run 1, 3, whichever one makes you play around with it. It's cheap. And 1, you only really need 1 of this. And then 1 of this. This is funny card. This is a really funny card. Then this, one of these. Once again, you only really need 1. And then the Fleur, because she's great. This pattern, because it works really well with the bestial stuff. You got your Chaos Angel. The Cosmic Blazer. Yeah, Red Supernova Dragon. They got your Crimson Dragon. You only need 1. You never need more than 1 of us. Legacia, you can have 1 or 2. It helps because it draws. You get it pre-drawn. Oxelia, great card. Pretty good for your combo. Pack, you can run it or you can run something else. The IP and SP, tech, and then just put whatever else you want in there. Yeah, well, yeah, this is really all the cards that you need for the deck. I think the only other card you would probably want to run is Bonfire, and it's still legal. Like 1 Bonfire, that works. But yeah, that's all you really need. And then everything else you can just put in, like, hand traps. There you go. That's it. Hand traps, counters, whatever you like. Boom. But yeah, hope that helped. I need to go through a restroom real fast. I was drinking a lot of water. I'll be right back. I'll just leave this up for if you need to. I've returned. Let's see. Guess the rest is to set a hand trap. Yep. But isn't there a lack of cards? 14 hand traps is a lot. Yeah. Yeah, that's the good thing about this deck is that it has a lot of black spot for hand traps. Like, in TCG, having a lot of hand traps is, like, super good. And especially in Master Duel, where Maxi exists, having like a bunch of hand traps can be very helpful. It just means you have a lot of room to like play around with what hand traps you like. And the thing about this deck is that it has a lot of starters. This is a starter. This is a starter. And this is also a starter. This is also a starter. So yeah, you have 9, 12. You have 12 starters in the deck. So yeah, there's a lot of space to kind of like flex because of that. Would it be even higher because of Bonfire as well? So that's 12, 13 starters in the deck. So yeah, you see, I got 3 starters in Lunpole. Right here, starter. Starters. 3 starters. Starters, 2. 2 starters. 3 starters. Starter, I only have 1. It's still pretty good though. Well, thanks for helping me with my deck. There's another deck, but I don't want to mess up your life too much. It's perfectly fine. I like talking about this stuff. But yeah, just it actually works pretty well. So yeah, hope you enjoy it. It's very, very nice. You can easily replace any of these cards with anything you prefer. Yeah. Let me go back to this. Alright. Sorry about that. Like when it comes to like building decks, I actually do have fun like building decks. And it is like one of the things, now is an easy response, an easy request. So yeah, like immediately the first thing I thought of was like Centurion. That was a, anywho, back to what we were doing. So, yeah, so this card steals cards. Sorry for anybody that was interested in like those. But yeah, so we're going into the spot cards. We're going to, next card is Tartarus. Activate one of these effects, but you can only choose each effect of this card's name once per turn. Okay, so you can only use this once and only once, I guess. If you control a Hika monsters, target one spell trap your opponent controls, return it to the hand. I mean, that can get rid of some very freaking annoying, like, floodgates. Like Tikabo or like, Skill Drain. There's a lot of, freaking annoying cards you can use to get rid of those. Fusion summon one Hika monster, fusion monster from your extra deck by banishing its materials from your hand and or graveyard. If there's face-up monsters you could control owned by your opponent, you can treat them as Hika monsters. Oh, that's really nice. So if you steal your opponent's monsters, they just are treated like this. Ooh, very good. Or what the hell? You can only activate one card with this card's name once per turn. When your opponent activates a monster effect and you control a Hika monster, negate the activation, and if you do destroy that monster, then you can special summon it to your field. Wait, what? So you negate, destroy, and then steal? That's actually really funny. Ne- negate, destroy, and steal. That is insane. When your opponent activates a spell trap, and you control a Hika monster, negate the activation, and if you do destroy that card, then you can set it to your field. So you can steal their spells and traps too? Oh my god. That is hilarious, and it's a counter trap. So imagine your opponent like activating like Imperm on one of your cards. You just use this, and then that Imperm is yours. Like, no, our type isn't that good. Like, to be fair, our type's not that good. But like, some of the cards, they sound really good. But like, in actual play, they're not that good. Yeah, it relies heavily on your opponent actually doing stuff. But yeah. That's the Hika archetype. And then I think this one is one of the other supports. We got Axon Kicker, Oracle, Markle. Oh my god. Alright. One psychic monster plus one synchro axes or link monster. That's like a freaking super poly target right here. Freaking, you just saw. You summon Kashtura Unicorn, since that thing's a freaking psychic monster, then super poly, and just steal one of her monsters on the field and then just bring this guy out. After this card is Synchro Fusion Summon, it gains 1000 attack for each Synchro Axis or Link monster used as its material. I'm like trying to figure out, does it mean no, it didn't say that. This is 1 plus, or plus 1. Maybe it's a mistranslation, I'm not too sure. It gains 1000 attack for each synchro. So in order for that to kind of make sense, it would be like a 1 plus, like for each one that you steal. Looks like fusions are kind of like off the table, so that's pretty good for any fusion players. So already, if we just go by what we're seeing here, that means that this thing starts off with like 3900 attack, which is freaking nuts. It's already very, very strong. When your opponent would special summon a monster, you can negate the special summon, and if you do banish that monster, yikes. Deuces. That's actually kind of nuts. This fusion summon card is sent to the graveyard. You banish one teleport, normal, out, or quick play spell from your graveyard. Special summon this card. Huh. So yeah, you can get E-Telly from this. Wait, no. They can banish this, then special summon. Okay, so you can banish E-Telly in order to special summon this card back. Okay, that makes sense. And then we have Serene Psychic Sorceress. And this card is Synchro Summon. You could pay 1000 life points, set one teleport, normal or quick play spell from your deck, graveyard, or banishment. That helps a lot of decks right there. Like, I could probably use this in like an assault deck. Sorry. Oh my goodness, I've been yawning like non-stop today, Jesus Christ. Well yeah, I could probably use this in like an assault mode activate kind of deck, where it's like, I have like a way to get into level 6 easy, and then this will immediately get me my assaults, my side reflector, and then just go from there. Well, target the one card here. There's this Synchro Summon card that's sent to the graveyard. You can target one card your opponent controls, or if you control a Psychic Fusion or Synchro monster, you can target up to 2 cards your opponent controls, return them to the hand. Wow, that's crazy. That's actually really nice. As soon as she gets sent to the graveyard, it's just like freaking, you just bounce some cards onto your opponent's field. Oh, good stuff, good stuff. Oh yeah. I think we spent a lot of time. Holy crap, we were on that for 2 hours. Jesus. Yeah, we can discard that. Yeah, we were on that for 2 hours. Jesus. Crazy. Now, there's just a lot of cards. Jesus. There's just a lot of cards. But yeah, now let's get on to like the under 5 event. In case anybody was here for like curious about that. Well, yeah, some of the decks were actually really nutty, weren't there? Like freaking, I love the Akiza supporter. It's honestly, it's kind of like Blue Eyes, where like Akiza's deck hasn't really seen that much play in recent years. I don't think it's ever seen any play really. Only Black Rose Dragon was easily the only card that actually was any sort of relevance from Akiza's deck. And then everything else was kind of, you know? Like, she does have kind of like a sort of deck, but it's really not that good. But this support will actually make it so it's actually decent. Also, I decided to go with Shups. What the fuck? What am I looking at? What am I looking at here? I thought this was Sue Ships. Okay. Wait, what? With special summon 1 2-element monster or Visa Starfrost premier deck, and then someone. I'm gonna say no to that. They just place down Parolia and then that's it. Well, I don't really have. Oh my god. Wait, that was it? This one Ash Blossom killed them? What did I just see? Well, that was an easy 150 right there. I have no idea what just happened. I'm curious. Let's see what this guy was even playing. What? They can't even summon this thing. They don't have an Astor. I don't see Alistair. What the frig? What is this? This isn't just like a weird Tearlament deck. I don't even see. I think the point is to literally just bring out Winda. I think that was the whole idea of this deck. Just turbo Winda. That's it. All right. Well, honestly, I'm not too sure how they were going to go about that, but sure. At least we had the one Ash. Nugger's already proving to be too strong, guys. It's too strong. All right, let's see. I have no idea how to play any of these cards. As this card is to be used for the XC summon of a water monster, it can be treated as a level 3 or level 5 monster. Okay. Labyrinth, that's interesting. Because they can't bring out the MILFs because they're way over level 5. I'm guessing they're mostly going for stun. Virtue Stream. During your main phase, if a spell card was activated this turn, you can special summon this card from your hand. Also, you cannot. Alright. An active monster equipped with this cannot be destroyed by battle once per turn. Let's just do this. We're just gonna force an activated spell. That way we can bring out the Jaws. Lancia? Do I care about that? Do I actually care about that? Xyz monster, okay. Alright, we're just gonna bring him out. At least Big Jaws is bigger than that. Well, Dominus Impulse destroys it. Alright. Alright, I can only really do this. Let's see, Eh. Alright, that's all I can do. Alright, so he's setting the card. Let's see. You go activate it for the rest of this turn. Okay. Yeah, let's just stop it with an Ash Blossom. I can't activate it anymore. Alright. That was really annoying. Alright. Hey, we got another Gungan ship. So then, it doesn't do anything. I was gonna do this. Infirm? Okay, it's not even in line with it. This is me. There's such a weird game state right here. What a weird games they were in. Just top deck hero. I have no idea what to do. With 7th Ascension, we'll lose. Take one card from your deck and either add it to your hand or place it as the top of the deck. Sure, why not? Then we're gonna add it to our hand. Alright, activate this. What do we feel? Which one do we pick at? Reveal XCs between 1-7. Add one monster from your deck to your hand with the same type or attribute as a monster. Place one card from your hand to. Let's bring this one out. Okay. I have no idea what that was about. It basically didn't do anything. Oh man, what's this? Title on face of monster. If that is a water monster, the next time it would be destroyed by a card effect. Oh, okay. So yeah, I just don't want to activate that. Yeah, it doesn't do anything for us, at least not right now. Yeah, very awkward games they were in. There we go. And okay, it's still nothing. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we lost. I have no idea what was going on with that freaking 7 decision. And one deck. Oh my god. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing with this deck. I figured I'd be able to figure it out, but fucking, I have no idea. I don't even know what was the point of this. If your opponent controls a special summon, a monster special summon from the extra deck, you can banish this card from your graveyard. Send one rank of magic spell from your hand to the graveyard. This effect becomes that spell when that card is activated. Okay. Oh my god. we just got outgrinded. Right, and our top decks freaking sucked. Yeah, it's probably best that we just surrender. Yeah, it was just easier. It looks like this guy was just gonna take his sweet time. But yeah, I'm surprised by some of the things that we're seeing here. It really sucks because we don't if I had black wings in my deck, I'd probably be able to do some stuff, but we don't. So that's what makes it kind of brutal. Like, I could probably do like TGs, but they don't. I could actually do TGs. That's the funny thing. Now that I think about it, yeah, I can actually do TGs. I'm like thinking of ways of making TGs work. Because most of their synchros, they're level 5. I think we wait. Oh wait, they wouldn't be able to do that, now that I think about it. Alright, so they're 1, 2, 1. Okay. So, synchro level 2. Huh. Not sure what they're doing. Yeah. Nani? Hey, yo, wait, what? They were playing Lurelust. It all makes sense. They could still go into it though. Yeah, they can still go into it. They have the anti-2 level 1s. They can't really do too much unless they have another Lurelust in their hand, I think. Oh, let me go to synchro. Got into Mighty Striker. Ooh. What are they cooking with us? If they're cooking anything at all. What was the points? Oh my god, that's so funny. Alright. We will one other special summon this card from your hand. You know what? That made me want to build the TG deck. Hold up. I'm gonna try something. Alright, let me see if I can make TGs work for this event. Alright, so first off we're gonna need that. Gonna need this. I feel like putting 2 of these will be pretty good. Maybe. We'll just hang on to it. Alright, we definitely need the Screw Serpents. It's not a starter though. Booster Raptors, why not? We definitely need the Tank Rub. Yeah. Might as well just put some of these cards out here. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get 3 of these. Then here's the key to this deck. The TGX300. So all my monsters will gain 300 attack for every teaching monster we control. I'm gonna put 3 for right now because I'm not too sure how many we're actually gonna need. And let's see, I'm gonna bring you out, and we're gonna have 2 of these. We need 2 of those. Bring you out. And I could probably put in some rank 5 stuff. And also put the Sonic Stunt because I just feel like that's gonna be funny. When a teaching monster you control destroys an opponent's monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard. No, we don't need that. And we can actually put down Gravity Bind. I don't know if it's going to be that important. Now let's just put 3 of these guys and 2 of you. Fine. Only 1 of you. Only 1 of you since we only have one. We only have the one. All right. We still don't really need TD Striker, but it might be good for like beating, I guess. Let's see, special summon at level 3 or lower. I could probably get away with that. And yeah, that should be alright. Yeah, that could actually work. Yeah, this gives us like a lot of like to play around with. Add 1 TD spell. Unfortunately, that doesn't really count as a TD spell. Yeah, doesn't really count as a TD spell. This one, and this one, it's the only ones that can be searched by. The other ones, not so much. Alright, let's see. Synchro level. Let's do level 2. Let's see what we can cut with this. Nothing. We can't cook anything with it. We can do formula synchron just cause. Yeah. Alright. Wait, what's this thing? A Zapper Shrimp. This card is special summon. You can send 1 other card from your hand or field to the graveyard, then target 1 spell. Trap your opponent controls, destroy it. Once per turn during your opponent's main phase, you can quick effect immediately after this card resolves. Synchro summon using this card. Let's see what else we have. So, Mother 5 might be the next thing that we'll try to do. We can actually do Naturia Beast, funnily enough. And let's see, what else can we do? I guess we can put in the Star Guardian as kind of like just an extender. And because of these cards, we'll be able to give 900 attack to all our monsters for every TG monster we control, which is really funny. What else? What's a good level 5 to add in here? Junk Warrior, that would be really funny. By level 2 or lower monsters. That would be really funny. Wait, no, we need Junk Synchron. We can't do that. Yeah. I feel like Allied Justice fight time. Hi, Bobs, how are you doing? You having a good day? Oh my goodness, you show up and the first thing you do is bully me? Not her. I guess that will work. My day is alright. Nice. Good to hear. Always good to hear. Yeah, I was just playing like the under 5 event right now, and I just thought it would be a funny idea to play TGs in it. Like it's just funny. Wait. Well, our hand drops Ash Blossom. I still need to play the under 5 event. I didn't even play the other event, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just doing this because I saw someone throw down a TG card, and I'm like, I can do something funny with TGs. Yeah, it's just, I just got the idea. And now I want to do it. I could probably throw in like the DD Crow. Yeah. You know what? Board breakers might already be it. I already have a Lyralist deck set up for the event. We literally just ran into a Lyralist deck right now. Oh wait, I want those. The 1-for-1. 1-for-1 is gonna be so good. Triple. Oh wait, what the fuck? Why don't we have these cards? Jesus Christ. What am I doing with my life? What am I doing with my life? I don't have like the important stuff. I don't super need this, but it can be kind of helpful to kind of control what's in my hand. I'll put 2 for right now. Like the key to this deck is literally this card right here. As long as we can get into this card, we'll be able to like superpower our TD monsters. I think that might be good right there. Let's see. Oh my god, what is this hand? This is a freaking hilarious hand. Holy crap. Alright, this hand makes way more sense. Alright. Yeah, this makes way more sense. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Now let's see what I can do. I have no idea how well this is gonna work. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, my arm feels hollow as heck. What the hell? Like, you know how it feels like when your body, like your limbs kind of feel hollow? It's like there's nothing in there. It's a very weird feeling. Alright, let's see. Let's normal summon you. We're gonna activate you. Then let's see. I'm gonna bring you out. Activate you. Bring you out. How to go about this? We have imperm and we have all that. This is not really gonna do us anything, but I just think it's funny. Alright, activate you. I'm gonna go ahead and bring you back. Activate, we're gonna bring you back out. And we're gonna activate my TG all clear. Trigger you. We're gonna bring you out. And we're gonna go ahead. Synchro summon you. Then bring out my over Dragnar. Dragnar is gonna activate. Poop. And let's bring you out because you can actually draw. Yeah, 2 of my cards can draw when they're destroyed. And if I have a normal summon, so that's something. I'm just gonna activate this. Oop. And now monsters are stronger now. So if they nuke my field, I'll at least get two cards drawn. Watch, I just get dealt with like the worst board breaker. Oh shit, Axel Sisters, I think I'm dead. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm dead here. Like, Exo Sisters are actually really good against me. Oh god. Wait a minute, do you have a Hyper Librarian in your extra deck? Yeah, I do. Oh god. There's nothing I can do here, is there? I am completely screwed. Yeah, the bad thing is that my synchro monsters, that's pretty much the one of what they can do. Why none of my synchro monsters really do anything during my opponent's turn. Yeah, literally that's all I can do. The one card you have opponent controls, yeah, they got rid of my key card. The one card that mattered. Why did they took out the one card that mattered? Let's see. Alright, so destroy one card. There's my Overdragner. Okay, that works. Oh god, they have face down cards. Shit. Eliminate removal. Okay, that works. One will dash it. I might activate my limiter removal. Alright. If I was able to get into my level 2 striker, I probably would have been able to do something. Let me do this. Now let's do this. I'll activate you. Let's see if they like imperm this. Alright, we're gonna pop this. Now I'm gonna go ahead. Botting out our Rocket Salamander. Activate you. Special summon you, because why not? Then I go ahead to activate this. Oop. We're gonna bring out my Screw Serpent. What does this do? What are they doing? I don't know. I think they're just winning. Like, I'm pretty sure they're just winning. Oh my god. They were just waiting for me to bring something from the graveyard. Are you winning, son? You know, we'll never. Why, we're not allowed to win. Not in this universe. Yeah, we're actually playing against an actually competent player. Oh no. Hello, Tachyon. How are you doing? You having a good day? Interesting. And we're gonna bring out my tester. Yes, because I has replays with the sous ship loaner. Oh, nice. I was actually using that a little while ago, and I didn't do a very good job with it. What else attack you? Title 1 of that monster opponent controls the gates. Shit. No. Now he needs us next. He needs us next. How dare you? Oh god, I'm just gonna attack. Well, I'm returning one card you have fun controls. All I know is pain. Oh my god. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is one of those people that like take forever to kill someone, so I'm not gonna stick around for that. Like, I noticed that every time with Exosister players, they will take the longest route to win. Like every single time. It's terrible. Alright. Tachyon has a loaner for us, or a loaner replay for us. Oh my god. Am I trying to copy pasta? I can't do it. But yeah, we were actually looking at some of the new support that's coming out. And oh my god, some of the freaking Black Rose Dragon now has their own assault mode activate. Like, yeah, that's so much better than Black Rune Assault Dragon. Any of the top 3? Alrighty then. I feel like this one will be better. You don't want to know who takes the longest to win a game with their opponent when their opponent lost? Fucking Chimera. That's true. Like, Chimeras, they take fucking forever as well. Like, nowadays, like, in order for a deck to, like, go for the winning kill, they have to take, like, this excessively freaking long route to reach a point where they can actually kill someone. And it's like, you know what? Don't bother. I'm gonna go ahead and surrender. Save us both some time, you know? Like, it's the polite thing. Alright, let's see. How come you got, like, way better luck with this deck? Oh my god. I had florable luck with this deck. Like, every single time, like, I didn't have any sort of combo with the sous ships. And for some reason, I kept drawing boob jaws. Boop. And we're going into Bahamut Shark. Bahamut Shark activates, roaring out the Virtue Dragon. Why is it called Virtue? Alright, eating an Axis material, going into Armored Fortress. Getting full armored Axis. Reincarnation Unveiling. Cannot be destroyed by battle once per turn if this card battled this turn. You can return one card equipped to this card to the hand, then immediately after this effect resolves. Okay. And we're doing some Naturia stuff. Alright. Synchro Summon going into Naturia Beast. Oh god, this is already very devastating. Luckily, we can get rid of it with the Virtue stream. Naturia Blessing, bringing out the Sunflower. Cricket brings back the cricket. Purchase stream activates targeting the armored fortress. Okay. Cricket activates, bringing out 2 Camellos. Send 1. Jetting another cricket. Oh my god. So yeah, thus to just attack first, ask questions later. Cleared the board and get to attack again. Nice. Now we get to do stuff. Bring out the gun and shoot ship Uni. Uni then activates, getting the Suship Shari. Amalaxes returning this to the hand, bringing out Silent Honor Arc. Alright. I didn't want to see. And the fun of special summon the monster. Okay. Okay, Natural Sunflower. Huh. My goodness. Like that. These guys freaking durability is freaking insane. Alright, they brought back Natural Beast. We will. That Embarrasser's on the field with 600 attack, including his own monsters. I don't know, that was a good idea. Well, alright. Destroyed, attack, and attack. Now we activate Boost, sending 1 card. Bring out the Gungan Sushapshari. Bringing out the Naturia Beast. Or not the Naturia Beast, the Cricket. And that looks about it. During the main phase, you can tribute this card, special summon 1 Naturia monster from your deck. Gone into Hyper Librarian. And attacking with them. I think they're desperate now. Well, yeah, I think they're desperate. I don't think they can survive this. Alright, Gungan Suship attacks the Librarian, destroys, and then goes for the kill. Jesus. So that's how you play the deck. I had no idea. Yeah, honestly, my hands, or like the 2 times I actually played them, were god-awful. Let's see. Not just that, like I've played against Chimera players during my mission grinds where I intentionally try to lose, and whenever I give any Chimera player an empty board to attack directly because they're already some monsters who combined attack, and for some reason they will start comboing off when my board is empty. I fucking hate that, honestly. Yeah. I did made one myself, unfortunately I don't have Draco Future. Oh, okay. Wait, Draco Future doesn't have a rank, does it? Don't remember. Well, yeah, that would have been really good. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, oh my god. Oh. Dude, I'm like completely like out of my mind right now. Hold on, I'm like trying to think of like all sorts of things and I don't even know. I'm like tripping over my own words. So many thoughts are going off in my head. But yeah, for some reason, like when it comes to the events, people absolutely despise freaking letting you just lose. Utopic Draco Future, it's made of the Utopic Future where you actually summon both 2 ships. Oh yeah. No, I was like trying to remember, does Draco Future have a rank or not? And I don't remember. Well, like I know Utopic Future doesn't have a rank. You just need 2. And then Draco Future, I don't remember if it's a rank, if it's they'll have a rank or it's a rank 5. I can't remember. Philip, I need to watch your replays because I want to know how this deck works. I was also using the owner. I have no idea how it works. I think it's a rank 1. Probably. Like, I honestly can't remember. You and me both, Tachyon. My memory is not what it used to be. Then again, my memory never was good to begin with. Like, it's very funny. Like, I feel like I'm a very vindictive woman. Like, I remember all the bad things. I just don't remember any of the important stuff. And we're surfacing Big Jaws. He summons, brings out Drake's Shark. Drake Shark comes out. Normal summon the Shari. Now we go into rank 4. Alright, bring out the Carrier. Carrier activates, gets 2 cards. Oh. Apparently gets 2 cards. Oh no, how you did that, Butcher. Bahamut Shark will then bring out this. And then the Virtue Dragon gets you the Virtue Stream. And then he steals the material and goes into Xy's Armored Fortress. You made that look so effortless. What the frig? Alright, getting 2, equipping, and then putting 2. Why does this look so freaking consistent? What the frig? Tachyon, why are you making this deck look so good? Then we just watch those. No, they brought out the stink bug. Not into those. As in the order that we already watched this. I have no idea. Yeah, it's like every time I said this several times before. Like, whenever I use a deck, I brick. It doesn't matter how consistent the deck. Someone else uses the deck. Like, it just doesn't work for me. Like, we're using the same deck, and I bricked like the two times I used it. Well, I didn't brick the second time. The first time I bricked really hard. The second time? How was the second time? I don't remember. I lost the lab mainly because they just kept stopping me with all their traps. Then the third time, I didn't really try too hard and I ended up winning. Silent Monarch, bringing the cricket out, activating this. Yeah, you made this look so effortless. What the heck, Tachyon? Why are you so good? Why is there such a massive skill difference between us? Okay. Alright, Nature, you're blessing, bring him back on this guy. Wait, we actually saw those. What the heck? Is this just no longer for this deck, or? Yeah, we already watched this with the brig. I just rewatched the same replay again. Yeah, I just rewatch the same replay. You want to see a crazy one? It's the loner. Yeah. Yeah, I want to see a crazy one. Let's see it. The top one, it's the crazy one. I see. Yeah, we just. I was thinking this is a different one with the rig. Top one, all right. Oh my God, Blobs, why are you killing every single bot on in my chat? All right, let's see. Yeah, I have no idea how this is supposed to work. Alright, gang, sorry. Because it's funny. Oh my God. Bringing out the sous ship. Alright, getting the field spell. Gone into Armored Fortress. Getting the spell card. Getting the full armor. Today I decided to cook. What did it cost? My sweat pores and my eyes are currently burning due to the the steamed jalapenos and the serranos. Hello, Brave Parrot, how are you doing? Yeah, I was gonna say you're having a good day, but from the sounds of it, it looks like it's not that sounding too good. What the freak is this? Oh my god. Oh my god, they floodgated you to hell. Curse of Darkness, each time a spell is activated immediately after that, inflict 1,000 damage. At least you got rid of those two. This one's not that bad. Oh my god. Those days sounding pretty spicy, that's true. Hey, it sounds really spicy. Oh wow, this is actually just burn? Holy crap. Alright, Emperor, stopping the bird. Dive tries to go face down, can't. Alright, he's out of tricks. Going into 7th Ascension. And then he's using Coffin Seller, alright. I'm gonna take a break. Now. My goodness, this guy is pulling all the stuff to the burn. Oh my goodness, Tachyon, why would you spoil it? But yeah, damn. Spell card takes 1,000 damage. Jesus Christ, this is a lot of burn. You're gonna get burned right here. Damn. That's actually kind of nuts. Up. 7 Tachyon. We're gonna burn for 1,000 and then these activate. Heading us for 600. Now we activate this one. Surfacing Big Jaws, returning that. Thanks for the bird feed, very much appreciated. Two. Alright, Big Jaw comes out, getting the Drake Shark. A phalange sound alerts, fight me. Now, was that the whole point of doing the redeem? Welcome back from the ads. Oh my god. I'm like, I was watching some of the craziness going on here. My goodness. Oh my god. There are too much blobs. Oh. My goodness. Good game. Jesus Christ. Can I have a bit of your Riz? Your sous chef Riz right now? Because freaking you have so much. Like, you're just out-rizzing me. Like, freaking god of the sous chef, of the sushi. He's got a dice board. He's got a cutting board and everything. When Tachyon cooks, he cooks. What kind of sushi do you enjoy, Tachyon? What kind do you like? Do you like the diced human limbs of your enemies? Wait, oh, whoops. I'm using my TG deck. Whoops. I forgot to switch my deck. Oh, crap. This is probably gonna end very badly. Ow? Did I need the fudge? Do I want to stop those? I'm gonna stop it. The build I have is a pure build. I don't know what to use with it though. Let me see. Yeah, I have no idea where to go from here. I'm already very dead. Giga Gaga Gigo was selected. Wait, what? Special someone declared monster Giga Gaga Gigo. Alright. At least I got a card out of that. Nice. He's playing Giga Gaga Gigo. That alright, I already pegged him as kind of a jerk, but since he played this, he's Chad. He's Chad just because he played that. I don't need to activate that, so let's go ahead and do this. Juan for Juan. Yeah, we're gonna have to drop the ass blossom for this. I need to bring you out. Yeah, we're gonna tribute you. Boop. We're gonna go ahead and bring you out. Now we normal summon you. No, what a bastard. Shit. Ah, damn it. We are so done. Yeah, I kinda needed that serpent, like, really badly right there. Yeah, no. I really don't want you to activate that. I don't know what field spell you're playing with, but I just don't want that. We're gonna go ahead and negate that. Yeah, very desperate. Oh my god, that was so bad. Yeah, going second against this was brutal. It would have been just fine if he didn't friggin' have this card, the Primite Scream. Let's see what card we have. Nope. Alright, that's game. I can only imagine just how long he's gonna take. Like, when it comes to events, people are like the biggest jerks. So I really don't want to to sit and learn just how much a jerk this person is. Oh, look at this. If I go into Sushi's, I'm gonna need some help because I don't know how I don't know Sushi's all that well. Anyway, going second. Oh my goodness, this guy's also playing Sushi's. He's got a plate of salmon roe. I want to say it's salmon roe. Is that what this EU with the prick? Why is it all slimy? That actually creeped me the hell out. Hydro Jet Shark. During the main phase, you can. Yeah, let's just improve that. Oop. You can send one fish, shark, monster, or one XP spell trap from your deck to the graveyard. Alright. Alright, let's see what we can do. I feel like I should start with this. Target this. I'm just emulating what I saw Tech Young do. Oh my god. No. Every time. Alright. Sushub Uni. I'm not sure what to target. Summon. Italo. Summon you. What's this? Kaigo-1, Gungan, Monster you control, change its level. Let's start with this first. Oh my goodness, alright. Well, that was terrible. Infirm, oh my god. Now, this happens every time. My one has every single out to whatever I try. Oh my goodness. Yeah. The actual skill difference. I don't know. The deck really hates me. This deck does not like me in the slightest. Oh my god. Honestly, was sending the other Suship actually a good idea? I have no idea. Mainly because I have no idea. I didn't even understand what I was doing. What does this do? If you control a gun, then during your main phase, you can special summon one gun and monster from your hand. And then you can take any number of guns from your deck or graveyard, place them on the top of. Oh, yeah, I think I probably did that in the wrong order. Yeah, that was probably in the wrong order, right? I probably should have started with this one first. Yeah, they got everything. Yeah, well, this was a disaster. I probably had a respectable hand and I just played it so badly. I played it so badly, so wrong in every way. And now with the sushis. Yeah, that's the virtue stream and then that's the other thing. So I'm probably... He's not going to let me have two monsters. Oh my goodness, it was an ash blossom. Oh my god. Dude, this event really eats me. Oh my goodness, all I know is pain. Oh my god, alright. Can we actually win with this deck? I don't think so. Why, there's a whole thing where I just don't understand the deck in the slightest. Oh, this looks a bit simpler to understand. You can reveal one Gungan Suship in your hand, place one counter on this card, and if you do, reveal Gungan Axes. Oh my god, it's Axis Sisters. Alright. No matter. Question, hi Raytheon, how are you doing? Also, welcome to the stream. Anybody new to the stream, I'm Glexx, Astor, engineer, happy DC Vtuber. I'm one half of the Vtubers you will see on this channel. Want the funniest replay or the newest replay? Whichever one is fine. I don't really mind which one. Whichever one you want to share, I appreciate. I like watching replays, they're fun. Honestly, I always think of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like one of those games that, one of those games that's more fun to watch than it is to play. It's almost like StarCraft in that way, where it's fun to watch other people do the thinking and then to actually think for yourself. Can we do both? Yeah, there's a redeem available, so just to redeem them whenever you get the chance. Let me do this, see if we can beat Nash. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Raytheon Heart. Welcome to Bird Gang You Walk. Hope you're enjoying this stream so far. Very much appreciate it. Let's see. Down. first in Duel's Cup. Alrighty then. I have no idea what I am doing. Then I return this. That was probably a mistake for sure. It is a mistake I am willing to make. I'm gonna bring out my surfacing big drills. Another question, what's up? Feel free to ask all the questions. Does the AI voice ever break? Sometimes, I believe it does. Like one of the situations, it's when I repeat a word, it starts to sound weird, you know? And for some reason, I can't say certain words. Like an example would be like wolf. And if I say wolf, like more than like once over, like over and over again, it just doesn't, it sounds weird. Let's see, you can reveal one other gun against two ships, sorry. Watch some of those cards, then you go, it turns into wolf. I'm not too sure. Like, here, wolf, roof, woof. And it just sounds weirder every time I say it. Select the monsters as special summon. Go forth. What I heard of, yeah, like I said, it just sounds weird. I don't understand why it does that, but yeah, that's just one of the things. During your main phase, you try to face up cards your opponent controls. Out to the number of guns, not yet. You look at that. We got painful decision. All right, let's see. Normal summon. Summon. And then I do this. And then we'll do this. Okay, and that was not what I was expecting. All right, anyways. Let's see. Tough card. Let's go into you. Thump. All right, activate you. Sell and Tachyon, and then we can have. Sure. Activate you. All right, activate you. Then the Sucklows. Oh, wait. Nice. We're going to special summon you. The normal special summon a monster even during the damage step. You can place one Dangan card from the top of your deck. Sure, why not? I'm not sure what I'm doing. I'm completely winging it right now. May build one other again in your hand special summon. Sure, why not? All right. Let's go with us. I have no idea what I'm doing. I am completely just winging it. Let's attack first, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just hoping that these cards aren't gonna kill me. And it turns out to be like Mirror Force or something. Like, I'm not as skilled as Tachyon, unfortunately. I hope, look at that. He has the surprised look. He's like looking at me, all stare. Stare. Woman. He's thinking really hard. Be like me, just press the buttons. Press the buttons and maybe something good will happen. Alright. That's activating. Alright. And then he activates this, Returnia. No! Oh my goodness, they got rid of my ship! My sushi! Oh my goodness. Always have to deal with the Exo Sisters. Wait, is Exo Sister a loner duck in this event? My god, I honestly don't know. Uh-oh. Don't start trying when you're getting special summon from the extra deck, inflict battle damage to your opponent. You can target one card your opponent controls. Wow, alright, let me do this. Because why not? Add a card from your deck to your hand. Now let's go ahead and add this one. Let's go ahead and bring this guy out. My armored fortress activated the fact. Don't. Come grab this. And this. Then we'll activate this. Tap that. And end our turn. Alright, that was a disaster. That was a disaster of a turn. What exactly does this do again? And let's go. It's still negated. Finding a spell or trap. Alright. Oh no, not another Returdia. Oh my goodness, I can see that Exo Sisters are probably like the best deck in this event. Boy, which deck do you guys think is like the best deck in the event right now? Because I feel like Exo Sisters are like up there. I honestly can't really think of too many other decks that are like better than Exo Sisters. Especially with like the restrictions they have. Probably Utopia. Utopia is probably a close one. Alright. Tier 1 card your opponent controls are in the graveyard, banish it. Well, that was unpleasant. Let's see. Ooh, Shari. I think we should just go this way. They have Returnia, which is gonna be a problem. Wait, they can actually stop this with Ash Blossom and any of the fudge. Alright, let's go ahead and activate Selling Tachyon. Let's do both. Oh. I have no idea what's I have no idea what's a good card to choose. Alright, let me send that one away. Summon Shari activates. Sure, why not? Then we'll activate this. Summon you in defense. Oh my goodness. Returnia. If it next sees monsters on the field immediately after this, go! I have to do the thing. Xe summon. Activate. I am completely just winging it right now. Not yet. And then we can have this. I'll go ahead and do the thing right here. All right, let's do this. Oop. And we attack. It's only on the turn it's summoned, right? Attack. Oh my goodness. All right. We made it. We survived. Let's see. Let's fucking go. We survived. We survived. Oh my god, that was so close. Practice exam. We actually finished that. Damn. We survived. Let's go. Oh my goodness, all of those gems. All right. I got 2 replays. All right, let's check out what you got cooking, Raytheon. Raytheon, are you here? Taking out the replays, the real plays. I said, first and then those cup. All right. Okay. Looks like you're playing B-Troopers. And we love the B-Troopers. I actually tried learning how to play the B-Troopers myself. I tried learning the insects. Hey, yo, what the heck is this? You got... Let's see, what is this? You can banish this card you control. Special summon 2 level 3 insect monsters from your deck with the same name from each other, but their effects are negated. Also banish them during... Ooh, that's interesting. That's a spicy tech card. And a UR. Wait, what? It's a UR. Holy crack. Alright. And you're playing against the best, the DDs, the different dimension demons. I'm pretty sure that's what they stand for. Oh god, this is gonna be a long one. Oh yeah, that's for the B duel here. You know, that's for the little mini game that we have going on. Oop. And you want to check out your profile, you can do the command B profile, and you can alter the skin of your character. So answering those questions gives you different skins. Oh, splitting Plathian. Going into Diablantis. I do not have this card. I wasn't lucky enough to get this card. No, they ate the Diablantis. Alright, Goki Pull. Getting Vtuber. Banishing the Goki Pull. Bring out Baragram. Baragram activates. Deus Ex activates. Alright, he's gonna eat the Baragram. No, and he took that. Let's go. Alright, bring out the Synchro Monster. Going into Sachi. Sachi is a Synchro. Bringing out Battle Wasp. We'll launch straight into Grand Partesian. Sachi activates. Nice. Let's go. Oh my goodness, insects are winning. Grand Partesian is such a funny card. Like, the fact that he has, like, bonus effects for, like, being banished is crazy. My goodness, it's gotta take, like, a completely different level of skill to understand and play with the DDD deck. Like, I'm always marveled by it because they're, like, every single one has, like, a frickin' textbook of text on each card, which is nuts. Like, you have to really understand this deck in order to really play it. Alright. XCs. Alright. So, attack. Jesus Christ, 6,000 attack. Getting the token. Attacked. He activates, adding the Vtuber to the hand. Those attacks. Alright. Alright, how do you get out of this? That is the question. Alright, returning 3, bringing out this card, activating, and then double activating. Getting the little pin Battle Wasp, getting this one out. This activate. You have Celtic Explorer? Jesus Christ. Alright, Azusa. Bringing out Baragram. Partesian comes out. Now he gets to nuke the field. Asusa activates. Then the death activates. Dealing some bonus damage. Halberd comes out. Alright. Synchro summoning into Ballista. Ballista activates. Hey yo, what the frig? Damn. Wow, that's really crazy. And that's utilizing like all the battle wasps in that attack. Really good. Alright, and then you said Duelist Cup? Oop. Got another one where I go, I've been big damage. Ooh, that sounds really interesting. Like, I'm still learning the deck, so I like it. I like seeing like how the deck works. Ooh, wait, what? Karibo! Oh my goodness, you're playing Karibos. Door from the top, nice. Alright. Going with Multiply, getting all 5 Karibos, linking into IP Masquerena. Then we go into Link Karibo, linking into Nightmare Phoenix, then going into another Link Karibo. Sorry if I'm spanning, nah, that's fine. Perfectly fine, I don't really mind. And we end with Burl and Dragon, nice. Alright. Now they're going to go into Kashtira. The good thing is that they can't target this card, so that's the bright side. They can't target and it can't be destroyed. You're also playing Creature Swap, which is really funny. Alright, Battleship 3. And he's shutting down that. Name Bang activates. Now we're going into a Rise Heart. And it can't be over the Boral and Dragon. And then you bring out the Unicorn and you're just going to attack. So he gets rid of that. Attach. Attack. So he's dead. Attack. He's dead. Then attack. He's dead. Now we activate the Flute of Simmering Kribo. Oh my goodness. Are you about to do the thing? Oh my god, you're about to do the thing, aren't you? Creature swap! New stones, Shengar, Sangirila, left him with nothing but a Karivo. Oh my god, that is so funny. If he's smart, he'll attack with the Scary Claw, because if I remember correctly, it negates the effects, doesn't it? He didn't do it! He didn't do the thing! Oh my goodness. Alright, bring out the Unicorn. The Unicorn will then attack the Shangri-La, banishing your white woman. Now we go into Zeus, and he's really that desperate, isn't he? Got rid of everything. Alright, another Reborn. And we're gonna go on to Relic. Oh my god, the Reliquis Adaba. He poised it in the worst spot. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Kaiba Corp. Welcome to the Bird Gang, you baka. Oh my goodness. Anybody new to the stream? I am Glexx, Astor, engineer, top PDZ Vtuber. Today we are playing some Master Duel. We're just competing in the Under 5 event. And I'm just enjoying some replays. So if anybody has any replays, I would love to watch them. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. He just yoinked the freaking Zeus. The double yoink is so hilarious. Gotta love it. And then you said the 4 from the top. Let's see, this one. Also, sorry if I've been yawning a lot. Jesus, I don't know what's going on with me today. I'm like super tired. Super tired of life. Bay Trooper landing, gonna go ahead. Fusion summoning the B accept is only for like B arena, where you can challenge someone for points. So, alright, and Zactor Pictofella. I should bring that card out anyways. Oh, okay. Saturnus. Alright, bringing out the Scalp Bug. And you're gonna top that with Maxi. Alright, Buggy brings on another Buggy, so you're kind of defensive at the moment. Tried Water, what the heck? Oh my goodness. The Hand Destruction. Now he's just bonusing it off of all the cards that he just discarded. But you're also drawing, so he's under max C. The scary thing is that Dark World can actually like deck you out. So let's see if he tries to go for that. Alright, going into Shengi. Now Danger Tsukinoko. That activates, bringing out another body. I'm surprised he didn't go further. I'm pretty sure a lot of people would try and deck you out in this situation. IP Masquerena. Continue then banishes 2 cards. And just with an IP Masquerino, looks kind of odd. Alright. Getting the Rapier out. Then activating Wind. Alright, getting the Beat Trooper. Then adding the Dart Hunter. Oh, they got rid of that one. They got rid of the continuous spell, but it's fine. We're bringing out Partesian now. He doesn't actually have any worms, does he? So there's no way he can protect Shang-Yi from anything. Alright. Ballista. Ballista activates. Banishing all the cards. Attack. Nani? Aim. Thank you so much for the follow, Agent Kitty Cats. Oh my goodness. Hello, Kitty Cat. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Bird Gang, you bwaka. Anybody new to the stream? I am Glexx, Astor, engineer, our BBC Vtuber. I am one half of the Vtubers you will see on this channel. I share this channel with my twin Vtuber sister. But yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, we're just playing some Master Duel at the moment. I was watching some replays, and thank you so much for the hydrate, Agent Kitty Cat. My goodness, I'm drinking so much water. Like right now, I need a pee again. Good afternoon. Don't glaze me. Glaze. What does that mean again? Boom, 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 boom. Why, yeah, thank you so much. What did you think about the damage? It was like 6,000 damage, wasn't that crazy? Means don't thank me too much or for just the follow. Ah, okay. Yeah, I hear the word so very often, I'm like, what does that mean again? I don't even know. Also, unfortunately, I gotta sleep. Oh, thank you so much for dropping by, Radiant. Very much appreciate it. Hope you have a great night. And thank you so much for the replays. And I know there's new terms a lot. There's so many new words, and it's so hard to like keep track of all of them. It's very hard. Well, yeah, it's very hard, and quite frankly, sometimes it's not even worth like trying to like remember them. Like just the other day, I said something. I forget what it was, but people were like, "Can't say that." I'm like, "Why not?" And it's like it's because it's offensive to like something, and I'm like, "What?" Well, people are just making up new ways of being offended. My goodness. Skippity is old now. Skippity. But skippity is a fun word. I like skippity. I am playing my TGs again. It's a toilet meme outdate. Isn't it? Memes die in a week now. Why do memes ever live? That's the question of the day. Why memes can't live? They never live. In popularity, yes, but they still exist. Oh my goodness. As long as they can still exist, I am fine with that. Let's see, what should I add? Let me add you, and yep. As long as they can exist, I will use them. Why, that is the benefits of getting old. You just don't care too much. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and tribute you. Then we're gonna go ahead and bring you out. Synchro summon. Bring you out. Hopefully I can make something work out of this. Emperor. No, I needed him for my Omni-Negates, the Fiend. It's fine. It's fine. because we can still do a thing. Yeah, we still have it. We still have a normal summon. So we're gonna go ahead and bring you out. And we can activate this. Let's see. What do we have in our graveyard right now? Let's go ahead, send this card away. Normal summon you. Then we can use you, bring you back. Then now, we can go into our Over Dragnar. And now we can do some stuff. Let's go. Yeah. Boop. The only downside is that they stopped this effect, so I can get the Omni Negate, and that would have been so much better. Alright, Synchro Summon. Bring out my Hyper Laborian. Activate you. Bring that token. And we can go ahead Synchro onto you. Get some cards. Hopefully we can top deck the... We can top deck the one card. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and bring you back. Synchro, let's see. Bring you out. Activate you. We're gonna go ahead and bring out the werewolf. Now I just need to draw cards. Only draw. Then need the copium. Bring you out. Synchro into... It's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. Okay, I think it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. We have some interactions. That's what we're aiming for. That is all we can hope for. Let's see. You can special summon this. Wow, you can tribute this. Alright, that's awesome. No, they had the finger. My goodness, if only I had the Omni Negate. If only you had the Omni Negate, that would never have happened. Alright, let's see what they bring out. I forget exactly what Naturios typically tend to do. Hopefully, I can, play through this. Hungry Burger. I remember, the Hungry Burger is getting a retrain, isn't it? The big burger, it's like Hungry Burger. The hungriest burger of them all. What? Wrecked. Look at him. He just wants to eat us. Did this guy just disconnect? What the frig? Well, look at that. GG's won the game. Let's go. Not really sure what he's waiting on. Is he thinking really hard? Touch. Hungry burger. Oh, there you go. That monster your opponent controls lose 300 attack and defense. This card is normal. Alright, imperm. The thing is a tuner, so I guess that's for the best. He can't make anything with these two, unless he can't link. That's the good thing. Tie in one monster your opponent controls. Take control of the... No. I know what you're trying to do. I will not let you do that. Absolutely not. You will not steal my monster. Like, if he took my monster, he would have gone into Naturia Beast. Then that would have been really, really bad. Oh no. Goblin Bikers, I was not expecting that, honestly. It makes sense, though. The Goblin Bikers are all Earth attribute, aren't they? Oh, they're not. Okay. And let's see. You can't normal summon. Let's frickin' go. Oh my goodness. You couldn't do anything. Oh my goodness, I knew it. The 3 cards I had were enough. They were just barely enough to keep him at bay. Dun dun dun. Let's see. Let's see. Activate 11. Duel 20 times. I have to duel 20 times? Oh my goodness. Which really sucks because, like, as it shows, like, I only did like 4 duels. They don't count like the surrenders, which really sucks because most of the time people, especially in festivals, they don't let you, like, they don't want to win. They want to, like, make you suffer for as long as possible, which really sucks. Like, it is really not fun playing in festivals. I don't know why people, like, do what they do. Alright, I need to pee again. Well, you guys give me so much hydration, and yeah, I need to pee again. I'll be right back. I have returned. Alright. Wanted to try this one. I was thinking of something, like, particularly with this deck. Let me see. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the welcome back. Very much appreciate it. I never actually drew this card, huh? Yeah, it's really funny just like the freaking cards that we're using in this deck. I still like it. It just, we can't really do too much with it because of the restrictions. And most of the monsters we have, they don't really do too much. Like, the one card that can actually do something on our opponent's turn is the Wander Magician. Let's see, Synchro 5. Is there a Synchro monster that can actually do something during my opponent's turn? Probably the Legend, like, Xian's probably one of the ones that can actually do something. What else is there? Honestly, not too much. Like, all the monsters here, they don't really do anything during your opponent's turn. No quick effects, no nothing, no interference. It's a very odd format, that's to say the least. And what about the Axes? Axes, let's see, what can they do? You know what? Ray Raptors could actually be a thing. No, I think about it, not really. Yeah, not really. I think the Axes, the Axes armor is like one of the better ones to use. And then it would be the Axis Sisters. It'd be fun material from this card, then target 2. Remember when windups were actually meta? Like I'm just amazed by like how much they fell ever since they were like up there. Because I remember back in the day, I actually pulled a Zen Mates, and that card was being sold for like 20-ish bucks. And I'm like, yeah, this card is really good. And then shortly after, it became super irrelevant, because back then, like, destruction cards were all the rage, like with all the decks. Like, you always wanted to like nuke your opponent's field. And Zen Mains have like that ability where like it could protect itself, and then it does a thing after it tried to be destroyed or something. And then like shortly after, like it became like widely irrelevant. I'm like, wow. Like I was super excited about the card when I first got it, and then it's like, this card isn't worth anything anymore. And like all the lineups aren't really worth anything anymore, which is really sad. Like the only one that's like actually worth anything is like the wind-up hunter, which can banish cards. Well, it can like hand rip your opponent. Wait, did I switch decks? I don't think I did. All right. I didn't switch my deck. I think it's fine though. It should be fine. Alright, summon the Rocket Salamander. Still TMSN. What does that mean? Well, what does TMSN mean? Oh my goodness, thou! It was smart! God damn it, who am my opponents are smart? Oh my goodness. That's all I can really do. Oh shit, you know what I should have done? Right, okay, I should have done that. Yeah, because then that would have enabled me to actually play Fuelas. Yeah, that was a terrible misplay. Yeah, I probably should have avoided the worst of this. I still probably would have lost, but at least I would have had a chance, you know? It would have been a small chance, but it would have been a chance nonetheless. Yeah, that was just bad play on my part. And reps. My goodness. Remember when I knew how to play my deck? Remember when I was good at this game? I don't. Like me being good at this game couldn't have been me. Let's see. I don't know. Painful decision. That's actually really good. Go, painful decision. Alright, grab this. Special summon surfacing big jaws. Oh my god, nobody will ever let me pull off the big jaws. Every time I've never actually resolved big jaws this entire time. Never. I've never done it. Let's do that, yeah. Go, I'll show this. Add this. Then I can return this card back into my deck. And I was really hoping I could do that. Oh, neat. I can do it. Let's go. Yeah. May select up to 5 cards. I have no idea what I just did right there. Let's see. All right, we're gonna go on to you. Activate you. Draw the card, and then we're gonna add a card. That's de la. Delete this. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna change it to a 4. From your deck to your hand. Sure, let's add this. I am completely just winging it. Special summon from your deck. This one. Then we bring you out. All right, draw, probably. Then we'll activate this. Select a card from your deck. Serum? Yeah. Look, Tachyon, I'm doing it. Look, Tachyon, I'm doing it. I'm doing the thing. I am gonna go ahead, do this. Activate. We'll dump those 2. Grab this. We'll grab this. And then I assume I can only really do this. And we're done. And my girl and Moye are both drowning, and I can only save one You can catch me at my girl's funeral revealing worms in my hand and summoning tokens to synchro to Shishao and add long Yao to my hand. Let's go. Yeah, Rip girlfriend. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Moye. You might be my girlfriend, but Moye is my waifu. I have another one. They've got another girlfriend in stock. What's this? Reveal 3 Gungan monsters from your deck and your opponent chooses one of them. Sure, let's do that. If my girl and Kit Kalos are both drowning and I can only save one, you could catch me at my girl's funeral, activating Reinhardt and sending Havness diffusion into Kit Kalos, and no, it feels great. And another one, if my girl and no punks Zen and Anmin were both drowning and I can only save one, you could catch me at my girl's funeral, paying 600 life points to add a punk monster from my deck to my hand. Select cards from your hand. Let's go ahead. Sure, let's do these. There's another one for Vanquish, though I forget. Let's add this one. Not sure. Oh, we're playing against Centurio this time. Okay. It involves the support with Holly, Sue, or whatever its name is. Yeah, honestly, I didn't even know there was more than just one. I know there was one for Sky Striker Ray. And then, yeah, I bet there's a bunch of them out there. Oh my goodness. There's so many girlfriends that are just perishing because everybody just wants to play their Yu-Gi-Oh game. Like, it's not a good day to be a girlfriend anywhere in the world. That actually reminds me, did you guys hear about that story with a guy that rented a girlfriend? So there's the story with when the guy in Japan who hired a girl that a rent-a-girlfriend kind of like service in Japan. And so the guy rented her for the sole purpose of playing Yu-Gi-Oh. He didn't want anything else. He just wanted to play a card game because he had nobody else that he knew that played Yu-Gi-Oh. So honestly, it was surprising when the girl decided, kind of just went along with it. So, I mean, she was being paid, so it was kind of whatever. So she just joined him, played some Yu-Gi-Oh! And after the first time, the guy specifically requested her every single time he rented a girlfriend from the service. And so he started renting her more and more frequently to the point where the girl actually became very well versed in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where eventually she showed up with her own custom built deck and started playing against him with her own deck. And then shortly after she started getting really into Yu-Gi-Oh!, the two started officially dating. And then shortly after, they got married. So yeah, that could happen to all of you. Unless you're Tachyon and like when his girlfriend is in trouble, he's like, no, I can't play. Like, I can't help you. I'm too busy with my card game, okay? Like, what? Because you're being held at gunpoint? I'm sorry. I'm too busy playing my girl Moye. I'm too busy playing my girl Moye. I'm sorry. I'll see you at your funeral. Well, yeah, that could happen to all of you. Just start renting your girlfriends on the internet. That is the key. Subjugate a service so that you can play Yu-Gi-Oh! And then eventually, maybe, your rented girlfriend will fall in love with you. What is this guy going for? Alright, Hyperlaburian. So you can't climb higher than that. What the frig is this? Merla Self of the Flowering Fields. I've never seen this card before. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what they were going for. Honestly, it kind of felt like watching myself play the sea ships. It was a mere reflection. He had no idea, and neither did I. All I did was summon monsters. That's it. Don't worry, I feel your pain. I understand. Oh my god! So something happened recently that was kind of like that made me kind of roll my eyes. Was one of the videos that I posted on YouTube revolving around the Allure Queen engine. So shortly after I posted that video, I posted another video with me like showing off some of the deck profiles that I made. And yeah, because people were requesting it, I'm like, I'm gonna be working on it. And then afterwards, like that happened like I think a week after I posted the original video. And to this day, I still have people watching the video with the Allure Queen engine. I still have people asking me for a deck profile. There are still people who are watching that video and demanding a deck profile. And I'm like, I can't help but roll my eyes. I'm like, that happened. That video was posted like 3-4 months ago. And you're asking for a deck profile that's already on my channel. Like, why don't you just check the channel instead of asking that? And it's like, I can't help but like roll my eyes. I'm like, this is the generation that we're living in, where people are so lazy. They can't be bothered they just can't think. Oh, like, it's incredible. I just don't understand. It's either they don't think of it, or they're just so lazy and they don't want to do it. Eventually, like I think it was like earlier this week, somebody sent me that message, and I'm like, I couldn't help but sigh, and I just posted, oh my god, this is like the worst hand for this. Hold up. All I can do is just play the spells. You actually let that go with the frig? The Half-Blossom, why doesn't he just negate it? I think they're waiting to use Beast, but Beast can be activated like an infinite number of times. That's what I don't understand. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, Beast can be activated an infinite number of times. Even if I were to use like triple tactics, he could just negate it. I don't understand why he waited so long. Yeah, this was the worst hand against this. Like any other, like, I haven't had a hand like that in so long, and like, it was just the one time I had a hand like that, they just had Naturia Beast. Oh my goodness. I kind of figured that was going to be the case. Yeah, this game does not like me playing this. Like, I've seen people play the Sue Ships, and it looked really fun, and then, like, I played, and I'm like, I'm gonna suck into situations where my opponent either has everything, or my hand is just unplayable. And they're playing the sushis, too. They're playing the sushis. How would I even start this hand? Probably with Paintbrush Choice first, huh? Then I'll probably use 7th Ascension in order to, like, get like, extender. Alright, going for the level 5, or the rank 5. Oh, I don't think this is gonna do much, but we'll see. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. He negated it. I think it's fine. Ah, crap, it's once per turn. Ah, it's gonna be kind of annoying. Oh, they were just better. Oh my goodness, they were just better. Ah. Yeah, I probably should have hung on to that Emperor for like my turn. Then that would have wasted their interaction. But I am very confident that they will still be able to make an incredibly terrifying board. Alright, activating, getting the Armored XCs. Selling Tachyon, he's getting the big jaws. Alright. Big jaws then activates, bringing it himself out. I never resolve big jaws. That makes me so sad. I see everybody resolving big jaws except me. Oh, I just want to. I just want the fish to survive. There's the Virtue Dragon. Then he gets the Virtue Stream. And then he can activate the thing. Oh, I didn't really need to, huh? Alright, this is gonna be painful. Alright. Alright, let's activate this. Oh, okay. So I can do that. Let's go ahead and do this. Activate this. We're gonna go ahead and do this. We're gonna go ahead and grab the big jaws. Yeah, let's return this one to the deck. With special summon Big Jaws. Activate his effect. I did it! Let's go! I have accomplished something extremely amazing right now. I am just happy that I finally successfully activated Big Jaws. I did it. I finally did it. Big Jaws was pulled off successfully. Alright, let's go, Shari. Then we'll activate you, bring you out. And we're gonna bring out our own sushi. Come forth, Super Dreadnought. Activate. Alright. I'm gonna normal summon you. And then we'll activate this. I like how sushi feels, so I do hope it gets support. I'm surprised it's not getting support. Or Helen got support. When was the last time Sushi got support? I'm pretty sure it was... I don't know how recent that was. Me no. I don't know either. Let's see. Rebuild one Dangan Sushi for your hand. Ooh. Like, I feel like it was fairly recent. Oh, well, we can actually do that. So we're gonna go ahead and negate you. We're gonna negate you. Fear negates. Set you down. Then we can do this. You know what? We're gonna do it afterwards. Yeah, we're gonna do it afterwards. Yeah, because I need that power boost for right now. Then we attack. And now we go on to this. Go on to Armored Axes. Activate as a pucked. Boop, boop, boop. Then we add you. And you. Now I activate this. Clip you, and then set you. And our turn. This is kind of back and forth, oh my god. I'm surprised we actually managed to get through out. Can they break me? That's the question of the day. Might as well activate this. Gungan shoot ship. Oh, sure. Let's show them all these. All right. Oh my goodness, don't do it. Let's go. They didn't do it. All right, that was lucky. They didn't do it. I'm sorry, Red. Can they turn this around? That's the question of the day. Oh shit, that's right. Sana, Howard Honoric. Oh no. No, my sushi. Oh there. My poor little slushy. All right. That time it will be destroyed by card effect. This turn, it is not destroyed. All right. I can't activate this, but I can activate this. Yeah, we can do this. sorry, we're going to add this back to our hand, and we're going to return this back to our deck. And now we can do this. Let's go. Summon you, and we're going to special summon you. Then we'll activate this. Why not? And yeah, we're to go. Flap the card from your deck. Let's add. Let's add you. Oh, I wasn't adding. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. But then change it to a 5. Oh, nice. Then I do. And now we're gonna go into this. And ring out my sushis. No. Activate this. Once a return, you can reveal one Gungan Suship Fire in your hand. Place one counter on this card. If you do, reveal one Gungan Xyz monster from your action deck. Your opponent declares the Gungan monster card name except Shari. Sure. Alright. Alright, he's using the same deck, so he has to know. I'm curious to see what he chooses for me. Okay. I think it might be better to just keep them on in my hand for right now. If an Xyz monster is on the field, effect resolves immediately. Oh my goodness. he just dropped down just a lot of text right there. Has to be right now. Let's go ahead and negate you. I'm gonna go ahead and attack you. And then we'll attack you. Oh, neat. That'll be it. At least this way I have follow-up for next turn. So yeah, anyway, thanks for finishing the Ryuji. I now have 20 decks available to play with. I think I'm getting the hang of Ryuji, but I need to just keep on learning it before. Oh, okay. I think he is giving up. All right. I think I'm just gonna summon those and just attack. Yeah, that should be enough to win. Good game, good game. I need to just keep on learning it more before I do anything with it. Now I'm just focused on getting what I should probably have already gotten, such as the Horus Engine. I got myself 15 cards, 3 M-City, 2 Happy, 2 of each of the 2 SR Horus cards, 3 Horus Field Spell, and 3 Sarks. Honestly, having 3 M-Cities is far more important than any of the others, ones. But if you're going for a pure Horus build, I think having 2 of each is way more than enough. Because honestly, you really don't need it. any of the other ones. What you have right now is pretty good, honestly. Yeah, that's pretty much all you really need. Unless I think the only other one you probably will want to use is the trap card, the continuous trap. That's the only one that might be worth like having 3 if you're just going for a pure Horus build. Other than that, as an engine, you really don't need too many of the other ones. Like Happy would be like the only exception that you could possibly ever need. But yeah, 3 Ancetties is pretty much core. 3 Sark, I mean, that just depends on what kind of build you're running. For pure Horus, 3 absolutely. 3 is a field spell, absolutely. And then the other Horus cards, yeah. And then honestly, like the boss monster, the supposed boss monster of the deck, he's so bad. Which makes me really sad because Horus, oh wait, I can't even show it on here. Yeah, the boss monster of the Horus deck is so bad. It's so sad. Yeah, I wish this Horus card was better than it actually is. Like, it's so situational and it barely comes up. The other Horus cards are arguably way better. If this card had like an effect that even remotely mirrored its original counterpart, it would be so much better. I'm only doing it this way because I'm wanting to have Horus, Centurion, Horus Galaxy Eyes. Honestly, I feel like you already have way more than enough, to be honest. Yeah, as an engine, you only really need like 3 Ancetties, 1, 2 Sarcophagus, and then one of each of the other ones. And then the field spell is kind of like, it's kind of up to you if you want to use it or not. And then yeah, this is that trap card I was talking about, which I thought was really cool. You can basically like, hold up. Yeah, you can just special summon like all your Horus monsters on your opponent's turn. Which is really, really good, especially for like a deck that just spams out like rank 8 monsters. Or you just want the extra bodies. This card is fucking good. Yeah, every time when your opponent activates a card or effect, you can special summon 1 Horus monster from your hand or graveyard. But for the rest of the stream, you cannot special summon monsters with the same original name by the effective Canopic Protector. Which is really, this is barely like a nothing burger because you can just special summon during your opponent's turn, and then you just do all your summons, and then if your opponent like tries to interact with it, then you just special summon him even more from there, which is absolutely nuts. It's crazy that this even frickin' exists. But yeah, everything else, you only really need 1. That's kind of whatever. Well, yeah. I wish this was better. Yeah, I just wish this was better. That's all I really cared about. When I heard that this was releasing, I thought it was, first off, I thought it was weird that they would create a sub archetype revolving around this card, and they didn't have a retrain of this card. Like all the other Horus monsters, it's like, oh cool, but where's Horus himself? Like, how do they work with Horus? They don't. They just don't. And then this card, when I heard that they were getting the retrain of this card, I'm like, oh my god, I'm so excited to see what it does. And then I was thoroughly disappointed. Like, it's not good at all. As much as I want to try a pure Horus deck, I don't want to, so I'm sticking to what I have low. Yeah, that's what a lot of people typically do. You really don't need to craft anything. You could just use what you have. What you have is basically all you really need. If you don't want to craft any more of the cards you currently have, you don't really need to. Yeah, like you already have way too much. In my opinion, Aside from like the 3 swords, it's fine. Yeah, you're good to go. You're good to go. You can do whatever you want now. And then like the fun thing is that this card is an R, so it's like, if you ever want to run that, it's very cheap. But yeah. Once again, I just wish this was better. It's kind of a meh card. That's so meh. I wish it was more of a meh. It was more of something than just, yeah, it's whatever. Oh, I'm about to get the cards, the card sleeve. Oh my goodness, I'm almost done. Guys, I'm almost done. Wait, did I use the sushi one, or am I using my TG one? I don't know. Every time I get back into those, it always switches to the non-loner. Crap. That's the non-loaners. It's my TG deck. Oh my god. Alright. Jefferson ZDZ. And he has blue eye sleeves, so that's Mimicool. I can't play against that. Like, I can't play against that. That's fine. My hand was already kind of crap, but we were gonna lose anyways. At the very least, I was a little curious as to what they were playing. Just imagine if they were like super bricked and all that's literally all they had. Did I just quit because of that? Like, my money says that I probably wasn't going to top deck anything useful anyways. That's usually how a master will lose, so I'm not too broken up about it. Although I completely forgot about Mimigools. Mimigools actually sound like they'll be a very strong kind of deck. Let's see. I can only really summon this. Do this. Alright, can we get something? No! Alright, it's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. Alright, let's see if we can make something happen out of those. Oh, damn it. Oh, that's unfortunate. I couldn't get anything. I probably could have ended with the armored XCs, but I don't think it was really worth it. Alright, Ass Blossom. They're playing lab. I can't just willy-nilly activate my traps. Uh-oh, that's not good. And you activate us. Welcome Labyrinth, normal trap. You can add this additional effect to that card. Top the card. No! Alright, let's see. Alright, let me just summon this. I'm really hoping they activate something. Oh, I can actually do that. Alright, let's try that. Let's go. Armored Xyz's Armored Fortress. Oh. I'm gonna do this. Boop. No, none of that. Does it have to be me if... No! Oh my god. Oh my god. I am having the worst luck. Yeah, Big Jaws, for me, it's such a huge deal that Big Jaws actually manages to activate. If I can actually trigger Big Jaws, that's a big deal. Because it's been how many games and I've only resolved it once. But it's a very sad state of affairs. Oh my goodness, I don't have anything. Well, that game. I really don't have anything. They just activate any trap card and then does one. And rust and pieces. Alright, this. Oh. Alright. I'm just really hoping that we can finish the event. That's all I'm really hoping for. Can we finish the event today? It's actually kind of nutty just how long some of these games tend to be. And My Little Pony. Oh my goodness. It's a pony. Yeah, I'm not gonna stop that. On the bright side, they can't bring out Berkion, so that's nice. Gonna imperm that. Yeah, that's gonna get him that trap. Activating that. Discard a bliss on one monster. Once they done, you can activate special summon one earth monster from the graveyard. Unless it hasn't a once per turn, is it? Oh, it is. Okay. I was about to say it's not once per turn. Like, Naturia was like freaking broken because all their shit was not once per turn. And glad that they now have the reins. They had been reined in. So there's the cricket. Oh, synchro summon. Going into Naturia Beast. Okay. Luckily, we do have another Imperm, so we can stop the Naturia Beast. Alright. I would have preferred if we can actually play around though, but yeah. Alright. Oh, we can. Let's go. Alright. Activate Imperm. We have to Imperm the Naturia Beast or we don't stand a chance. Back. Honestly, I had this sinking feeling that he had those card. I'd bet my money on it. Alright, well, let's see if we can like try and play around it. We can Ash Blossom the Mole Cricket, which is going to be very helpful. Unless this is a call by the grave. If it's a call by the grave, they were just better. Let's go. All right, we're gonna summon you in the fence. Now. Oh my goodness. That's what happens when I don't read my cards. This is what happens when I don't read my cards. Oh my god. Yeah, I really needed that. I really needed him to be negated. Oh my god. That was my only hope. Yeah, every single time my opponent has the out for everything I do. I feel like Master Duel knows exactly what it's doing. It knows it's sentient. It knows what we like, and it stops us from doing it. Hey, okay, interesting hand. What's nice is we have another one of these sous ships. A copy, and we can just send it away. Then I'm gonna go ahead, summon you. Special summon you. Why does that do? Alright, let's make you a 5. Add a designated card. Sure, we'll add this to our hand. You can activate the top 3 cards from your deck, and if you do, you can either add to your hand a special summon. Oh, okay. Let's see. Nope. Alright, that's fine. Now we're gonna go into this. Bring out our sous ship destroyer. And let's go. Then we activate this. Summon you. Sure, I'm not sure what we're doing right here, but we'll go with it. Yeah. Alright. Come forth. Then we activate this. Yeah, we can do those. And bring this out. Activate his effect. Send those 2 cards away. We're gonna add these 2. Then we activate this. Equip. And now we can do big jaws. Let's go. Activate big jaws, getting our Drake Shark. Then he activates. Bring you out. And now we can go into Bahamut Shark. Activate Bahamut Shark. Doesn't matter which one we send. Bring out Liberty Dragon. Liberty Dragon. We're gonna grab Liberty Scream. And we activate this. Tiny Duel, seize the touch 1. Detach 1 material from a monster, then add 1 fish. Let's do those. I haven't special summoned him, so that's actually really good. So let's do this. Special summon. Now we do this. Activates. Oh my goodness. I think I'll just... Now we can do this. Grab this for follow-up. Now we can just end our turn with this. Let's go. Oh my god, this is this is the best end board I have ever done. Yeah, my best end board. Change of heart. No, my sous ship. My sushi. Let's go Virtue Stream. Yeah, we can get rid of this one. Get rid of these two cards. Up. And he no longer control. No, he still negated it. That's fine. Not like he does anything. Alright. Boop. Let's activate. We show this. What the frick? Sure. Why not? We bring this out and then we special summon our level 5. Come forth, my super dreadnought again. Then we draw. God. We're not really doing anything anyways. But, alright. And we'll negate these two. Because why not? Activate. Alright, attack. Attack! Why not? Now we attack. Yeah. We did it. Full powered. And actually, we were dealing with a burn deck. We got 500, and now we have the Arc Rebellion XC's sleeve. What was the sleeve for the other one? Attack the deck? Let's see. Oh, yeah, this is hardcore stun. That's the deck I fought. Yeah, it looks like it. That's what I was thinking too. Like, it looks very similar. Boy, that's probably one of the... hold up. Actually, hold up. Is this the same person, or is it just the deck? Because the deck is probably circulating for people that just want to, like, do the missions and stuff. Let's see. No, it looks like it's different. It's slightly different because the one we were playing against didn't have the pot cards. And they didn't have these ones either. Yeah, it's very slightly different. Yeah, it's close, but it's not. It would have been interesting if it was the exact same one. I mean, like, oh my god, this guy's still all over the place. He's still all over the place and he's causing mayhem. He's causing pain. They have to be stopped. That or he's doing it solely for fun. Jesus. Like, could you imagine people actually doing that kind of stuff just for fun? The very idea terrifies me. I was wondering, would you guys, out of all the old Yu-Gi-Oh, from all the old Yu-Gi-Oh games from the All Day Selection, which one do you guys consider is like the best one? I've heard that there was like which one was it? It was like Duelist of the Roses was one of the better ones. Fuck. Are you kidding me? God damn it, it keeps giving me the deck that I built. Let's see what they're doing. Alright, it's not too bad. Practically 1 for 1. Summon. And then we've special summon. I'm gonna go ahead special summon this. You know what? Let's do this. Because I think it's funny. Bring out Formula Synchron. And then we'll use his effect to draw a card. I have no idea what they're playing. Let's go. We got Werewolf. Synchro Summon. Bring out my Overge Ragnar. Infinite and Perm 2 dams. Okay. Damn, I'm probably bricked with all their freaking trap cards. Alright. That's fine. That's why I started off with those. And let's do this. I would have preferred it if Werewolf was still in my hand. Oh, we can actually make it work like this. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead, tribute you. Fed by the finger? Are you kidding me? Not called by the finger. Alright, in that case, let's go with Drollfish. It's time for Plan B. Synchro Summon. Bring out my Mighty Striker. Another Imperm. Oh my god. This guy actually drew like all of his hand traps and he just sat out on the field. Alright, we don't have too much of a choice. We're just gonna attack. And it's like near force. From this battle? Okay. It was just from that battle, okay. Okay, that was really funny. Oh my goodness, we're playing against another stun variant. Let's go, it's TG all clear. Alright, let's go ahead, activate this. And we can actually do something here. Since now we have a machine monster, we can activate this. And let's see. Yeah, let's do this. We're gonna add this. And I'm gonna go ahead. Activate TG all clear. Oh my goodness, it's fine. It's fine. Because now we can just synchro summon. Yeah, he has nothing else. And we have basically our entire graveyard to tap into. Activate EU. I can send you to the graveyard, and then we just special summon everything else. So summon all of the summons. Alright, tribute you. I'm gonna bring you back out. Synchro summon. Bring out my Hyperlibrarian. Activate Tank Rub. How much attack do I have? Yeah, we're just gonna synchro into those. Because that'll be enough. And now we attack. Oh my goodness. Yeah, victory. Oh my god, it's just funny how we actually won with that. Well, let me see, what kind of deck was he running? What the frig am I looking at? The guy is unironically playing Labyrinth Wall. The Duel and Boxer fail. When you take battle damage, you can special summon this card, and if you do gain life points. And he had Super Poly as well, 2 monsters with the same attribute but different types. Wow, okay. Can I activate Dark Water or Fire monsters with the frig? Does he not understand that this completely contradicts his entire strategy? I almost want to make pure TG and play it again. TG is really fun, Tachyon, okay? I don't understand why you would assume that it isn't fun. Like this is my deck list right here. It's not a pure TG build, but I am using my TG Centurions. TG Centurion. It's actually a lot more resilient than you might think. And I enjoy it. And here's a funny thing, Tachyon. TG Cyber Magician is actually bugged in the game. Boy, geez, he actually has a bug where he can use this effect even if he's negated. It's really funny. If this card you control will be used as synchro material for a TG monster, TG monsters in your hand can be used as non-tuner synchro material. This effect can't be negated in the game. I've done it so many times where someone would negate, use imperm on my my cyber magician, and then I would still just synchro into Mighty Striker. I would just use him, tune with one of my level 1s in my hand, go into Mighty Striker, and people will be like, "What? That didn't work?" Apparently, it's not supposed to work. Apparently, it's not. But it is funny that it does work. And since TGs are a deck that nobody cares about and hardly anybody's playing, nobody has bothered to even question it or even complain about it, which I think is really funny. It's probably going to be a bug that will exist for until someone decides to complain about it. So yeah, very, very fun deck to play. I really enjoy it. I actually used it to go from gold to platinum, which was honestly not even that bad. It kind of sucked every once in a while, but I managed to break some boards, some crazy ass boards with it. And then there was one time I managed to use my entire hand to try and get into this really difficult board. The fact that I was able to force my opponent to use 5 negates in one turn was something I was proud of. I lost, but I was proud that I was able to push through 5 interruptions. And I'm playing GG's in. I actually can't do anything with this hand. Yeah, this was a really bad hand. I would need a non-tuner monster in order to make this work. Go, screw serpent. Then I attack. That's all I could do with the frig is this. Oh, it's an illusion monster. Okay, they're playing some kind of illusion deck. Yeah, the funny thing about this deck that I'm now playing around with, oh my god, it's Subterrors. It's so terrible. Alright. Add 1 Subterror card. No! No, you can't do that. Don't do it. Honestly, this is probably the worst matchup ever. This guy's gonna win effortlessly. The only reason I'm surviving as long as I am is solely because of the hand traps. That's it. Yeah, this is gonna be brutal. Alright, let's see. Hi, Mr. Raptor. I would have logged you earlier. Alright. I summon my catapult dragon. Activate the catapult. I can still play around it if they actually stopped up, but I would rather still have access to it. Smethel summon. And we're gonna go ahead, synchro into this. Oh, mighty striker. I am the mightiest of strikers. Bass Blossom, that's not good. Floodgate Trap, map. Wait, what? Oh my goodness, that is terrible. All right, that's game over. That was game over. Honestly, yeah, like I said, he was going to win effortlessly. Well, if I had a full power TG deck, maybe I would have stood a chance, but we're like severely crippled because of the fact that we can't go into our stronger monsters. All right, let's see if we can break this. Let's see if we can make it. We just need like about 3 more wins. As Blossom stops cards from entering or exiting the deck or graveyard threat, or no? It stops it from exiting the deck and the graveyard. But it can't stop it from entering. It can, if you want to try and mill, like, no, this one. If you wanted to try and mill a card to, like, the graveyard, Ash Blossom would stop it. Well, that was literally all I had. That was actually all I had. Freaking, oh my god. Look how much this game hates me. It can't stop a discard, right? No, it can't stop a discard. Alright. So this thing stops a card from being added from the deck to the hand, special summoning from the deck, then sending a card from the deck to the graveyard. Now let's activate this since I don't have anything. I show you my sushi. Not hand. No, it's like... Yeah, you can discard... Oh my freaking Christ, are you kidding me? Oh my god, another ass blossom. Oh my goodness, you've got to be kidding me with that. Did they draw like 3 ass blossoms and I just draw the 3/7 tachyons? Oh my god. Oh god, this is horrible. But yeah, it can't stop discards. Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of decks that stop discards. So things like, well, it depends on how the card is, like, how the card is worded. So, like my TG over limit, it can stop that. Because my TG over limit removal, because even though it discards a card, because it adds cards from my deck to my hand, Ash Blossom stops that. Added to the tux, I want to be able to Ash Blossom their Ash Blossom. Now I think about it, I think there's actually a card that's actually like being designed for that. I think there was a new card for that. I don't remember which card it was. I think it was one of the newer cards, wasn't it? Let me see. There was a new card that was recently like unveiled that basically did that. And let's see. Yeah, it's the new Masterpiece card. The new Masterpiece card basically does that. Special summon one declared at normal answer. The Sioux ship, sorry. That's actually kind of smart. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I don't have access to so that kind of sucks. And they don't have anything to stop me. I swear to God, if they have the freaking third, they have a third section. Oh my God, that would have been horrible. Let's add you. And then we're gonna return this. We sow you our rice. Oh my god, what are they doing? No! Evan Mike John, are you kidding me? I hate this guy. I hate this guy. You and your primate has made everything worse. Oh my goodness. Every single out, I swear to God. He had all the outs, actual pain. It's acting worse because of the 3 tachyons that we had. The worst hand of one of the worst hands. At the very least, it was still slightly playable. No hand traps, unfortunately. Like, yeah, even if the deck is... Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Live twins? Okay. I was not expecting to see live twin sprites at all. Seeing as the live twins, they mostly revolve around link monsters, and we don't have access to links. I guess they still have access to their linked, the rank 2s. And that are the rank 2s. I know Gigantic is gonna be kind of a threat. Line defense mode. Oh, you know what? That's right. This required a link 2, and he doesn't have a link 2. Is it just like a control style tenant play? I think it is. What if he's going all in defense? What the heck? 30, damn. Wait, what? He only has 11 cards in his extra deck. Alright. Okay. Let's try and beat with Painful Decision. Alright. Let's activate 7 Tachyon. Yeah, let's do that. Well, I'm gonna add boosts, and we're gonna go ahead and return the Shari back into our deck. Activate this. Now activate the Shari Red first. It destroys it too. Alright, so that kind of sucks. Oh, okay, nice. So let's go ahead and activate this. Let's return this sushi back into our deck. Oh. Alright, activate. I don't know these cards. Special summon. Special summon. Then we'll activate this. We're gonna make you to a 5. Add to our hand. Let's have this. Another Shari. Now we go into our Super Dreadnought. Activate. Tile 1, rank 2, you control as material. Do you know? You negate. We say no to that card. And then we draw. Ooh, nice. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's go into this. Calling for Ikakura class. Ah, nice. Activate you. Oh my goodness, place a card on the top of the deck. And throwing you out. Activate you. And we'll add you. Then why not? If it's actually... Okay. My U5 deck is funny. The U5? Oh, your U5 deck. Isn't it interesting? Do you have any replays that you want to share? Do I want to do that? Because I think this one can attack twice, right? Ikakura. Wait, what? I actually have the card in there. I was not paying attention in the slightest. Alright, let's go ahead and attack. Alright. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna exceed this. I'll save a replay from the next video I do. Alrighty then. Let's go ahead, detach. Activate. And that's it. The monster equipped with this card battles a monster. Any damage if inflicts to your opponent is doubled. Ooh, okay. Therapies, feather dusting. Well, yeah, we did it. Victory. We managed to break them. All we had was just gas. All they needed was a little bit of gas, that's it. I think he just wanted to destroy our cards and that, so he's like, screw you. Oh, I'm right. I'd be the same way. I actually was the same way a little while ago. Just activate all my spells. Activate all my spells because I have them. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead, activate this. Now add this to our hand. And I'll activate summon Tachyon. Well, here we have that, so, yep. Now I'm gonna go ahead and add our big jaws. And then we'll just return the other 7 Tachyon back into our deck. Activate this. Then we do Painful Choice. That's you. I'll start off with this. Bring you out, and then we'll special summon this. You can place one Gunken cards from your deck to the top of your... Okay. Let's put this right here. Activate you. We're going to change you to a 5. Make you a little 5. We'll add this. Now, let's go. Come forth, Super Dreadnought. Name ship, Big Sushi. Fitzpuchki. Oh, we got Virtue Stream. Alright, let's bring out Big Joe's. Activate Big Joe's bigger jaws. It's even bigger jaws. Oh my goodness. The people does really hate big jaws. Summon. Then we'll go on to this. Activates. I suppose we can do... Oh wait, we can do that. I'll go on to this. Our armor XCs activate as a fact. Send those 2 cards away. We'll grab this. And then we'll activate this. And set this down and our turn. Worst case scenario, we'll activate Virtue Stream and get rid of our Armored Fortress. Let's see, an equip. Axes monster equipped with those gains this fact once per turn of discarded. Battle this turn, you can return one when equipped. One card equipped to this card to the hand, then immediately after this effect resolves. Alright. Tonka Tomborg. That's not going to be good. Alright, what's your next move, my friend, my friend? Yeah. I mean, it wasn't going to be doing anything right there anyways, so I suppose. Let's see, Materiac. Oh my goodness, I don't know anything about the Materiactors. If I remember correctly, I think they like absorb cards. I honestly don't remember. Like, I'm... Here's the funny thing, I play against this deck several times. I still don't remember what they do. Let's see, Prima, Materiactor. We have X. These cards. Oh, nice. I'll check it out when I have the chance. Kamikaze. Going up on replay. Okay. Then, Syncada King. When a monster on the field activates its vector, you can detach one negative effects, then you can make one insect monster on the field gain power another attack. Alright. We got Torpedo now. Detach two materials from this card, draw one card. Alright. And then he can just Axes climb, can't he? That's all. I don't know why you went into battle. And let's go. I don't know what happened, but we freaking won that. I have nary a clue of what just happened, but we won. That's all I care about. Look, all right, let's check out this replay of Kamikazes. Yeah, this event has been kind of weird. Like some of the plays have been very mediocre at best. I think the only deck that really has like any significant plays are like Axis Sisters, and then a few other decks. You know, I didn't see a single like Utopia deck. Hey yo, we what? Nani? Kamikaze, are you playing? You're playing this deck? Mimicking Man-Eater Bug. Okay, this is base. It's a good old Man-Eater Bug. Target one monster on the field destroyed, and if you do, this card gains attack equal to that monster's original attack. Then you can change this card's type to the monster's original type. Cannot be destroyed by battle, cannot be destroyed by the effects of monsters with the same type. Ooh. Alright, let's see what happens. Alright, Skull Invitation. Every card inflicts 300 damage once on the graveyard. So they're doing Tachyon by getting Big Jaws. Returning the card. Alright, takes 300 damage. What does this card do again? Trap Hole with Spikes. When an opponent's monster that was normal or special summoned this turn declares an attack, destroy that monster. That attacking monster, and if you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to half the original attack. Oh my god. Look at that, you're playing Man-Eater Bug. I mean, it is a very cheap deck. I mean, look at that. Alright. Now they go into Ikakura ship class. Now they go Bahamut Shurk. Bahamut Shurk will then summon out the Virtue Dragon. The Virtue Dragon gets the Virtue Stream. Oh my god. Mirror Force. Mirror Force. And he took all that damage. I'm like, that is so funny. That's really funny. Look at... Let's see, it's just a battle. It's a battle theme deck, and you're playing Burn too. You're playing the Snowman Eater. Oh my god. This is the most deadliest snowman of all time. You know, when I first saw this card, all I really saw was the snowman. I never noticed this thing underneath. Am I the only one that never noticed this creature down here? I never noticed this thing. All I ever noticed was like the top half. Like, it's a snowman. I never noticed the underneath right here, the little creature with the fangs and everything. I think that's crazy. I just never... You saying it now? I noticed. I know, like... I never noticed it before. I just barely saw it. I'm like, what is going on with his legs? I'm like, oh, there's a little guy here. Never noticed it before. I think it's crazy. I just never saw it before until like I just pointed it out. Man-Eater bug. I'm liking Man-Eater bug. I'm gonna love. Could you imagine this was like around during Edison format? This would have been so powerful back then. Now just think if I get 3 skull imitations and pop that Mirror Force, you don't have 3? Oh, you do? Oh, yeah. God damn, that would have been crazy. All those cards and just burn for 1800. That would have been that would have been 3600. 3600. 5400. Damn. 5400 damage. That would have been crazy. Then the trap full of spikes. Wait, you're not playing Burning Mirror Force? Yeah, not only do you have Burning Mirror Force, or like the one trap card, Dimension Wall, I believe it was called, where any damage dealt to you is dealt to your opponent instead. It's a really good way to like burn your opponent, especially if they have like tower monsters. If they have monsters that can't be destroyed by card effects, like the Dimension Wall kind of gets around that. Like, you want to do burn? This deck is a place to play your entire combo with cards I already owned. I think it's funny that you're also running all these burn cards. I could easily confidence deck, that's the funny thing. I probably mess around with the extra deck, but I don't even think the extra deck's all that important. I would just fill it up with a bunch of cards to give the illusion that I'm actually playing something else. Like all those cards, I don't do anything with them. They're just there. Oh, you can actually run like the pot cards with that. Yeah, you can just run all the pot cards, and you're not really doing anything with your extra deck anyways, so the pot cards would just help you. I don't even attack. I don't think I have regular summoned a monster yet. Oh my god. I mean, we've been running into a lot of people that are doing the exact same strategy. Alright. We have to win one more duel. Ah, shit. I'm brand when my TGs are died. Cancel. Oh, thank god. Thank god. Alright. Yeah, I'm just stretching a little bit. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm a little sad right now because, like, I've been playing the horse game. I've been playing Uma Musume. And honestly, like, right now, my sister just took the lead on me. Like, before, I was the only one actually complaining, like, all the careers and everything. And just recently, my sister started, like, finishing all her careers with, like, really strong Umas. Like, oh my god. And here's the thing, I've actually, like, used, like, more money on my account than on my sister's. And yet she's somehow, like, she's beating me with better cards and better Umas. Crazy. She's more free to play than I am, and she's beating me. Oh my goodness. Okay. They're playing the Pacific Rim deck. That's actually a really fun deck. Well, I'm gonna send you away, and we're gonna go ahead and grab you. I don't think Drone Awkward isn't legal, is it? I don't know. If it is, I haven't seen anybody really playing that. Once per turn, it'd be normal or special summon. Yeah, let's not do that. Negates. And then he has like all the traps and everything. Negates. Let's activate this. Don't say, do they have a card that stops this? I probably do. Add 7 Tachyon. We can return one of the Emperors since I don't think we'll be able to use them anyways. Let's target this. Then we bring our sushi. And then we return an Imperm, since Imperm is going to be kind of useless for us. Use this. I don't even... Wait. There it is. I was not expecting that voice, lovely design though. Thank you so much, Vinny. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Let's see, 222. But yeah, we're just playing, we're trying to finish the event right now. We just need one more win, and then we're good. Alright, I'm guessing these are probably all torrential tributes as well. But yeah, welcome, Vinny. How are you doing? You having a good day? Yeah, Imperm is going to be kind of useless against this deck since this deck mostly specializes in end of normal monsters. Come out, Drake Shark. They can negate it, I'm pretty sure. They either negate or pop. One of the two, but this is already enough to kind of wall me. Yeah, how about you? I'm doing okay. But, like, today has been kind of a chill day. It's been very chill. Now they just took my fish. They stole my fish, the bastards. Oh my god, not my fish. Alright, let's put this down in my turn. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. They stole my fish. Oh, and they're playing Time Tearing Morganite. That's even worse. Although that is pretty smart. I actually do have this. I actually do have this deck. I could actually run this deck, can't I? It's actually a really good deck. I actually like this. I think we kind of just have to let this go. Did they not attack with it? Outsword. Oh, I can't attack. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's activate Infinite Impermanence. Wait, stop. Do not have anything. You don't have anything. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. They still have my fish, the fiends. I basically lost this one. Literally peak music. Yeah, I love this music. One of my favorite songs. Actually, I've been kind of playing around with some music. I do love it. Like, I've been playing around with some of the music from that somebody recommended that I do. I can share some of the stuff that we've created. One of the ones that we actually recently created. This guy isn't attacking, so I think he's just bullying. Favorite artist? That's a good question. Probably when I was growing up, my favorite artists were was the All American Rejects. That was one of the groups I listened to the most. And it's really funny. I never noticed the kind of stigma that had. It was really funny because every time someone noticed me listening to All American Rejects, they would always speak to me with concern. It was really weird. People would always ask me, they'd be like, "Are you okay? Everything's gonna be okay, all right? You don't have to be sad." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" They're like only depressed people listen to All American Rejects. I'm like, I just like the songs. It has nothing to do with my emotional state. What are you talking about? And to be honest, the All American Rejects, they do have a little bit of they are kind of sad sounding, I guess. But I'm I never noticed that. That would be a kind of stigma that comes along with it. And then people would continue to say those kind of things because of the music that I listen to. For example, I enjoy what is it? Linkin Park. There you go. I love Linkin Park. It's really good music, really good band. And people would still be like, "Oh my God, are you okay? Do you need help? Blink twice if you need help." Oh my God, why are you guys acting like I'm I have a need to I'm in danger or something. "Hi, Nana Cloud, how are you doing? You having a good day?" How's it going? Yeah, we literally just finished the event. Yeah, I'm not going this far. I'm not going this far. Okay, I made it this far, so I just wanted the gems. That is the only important thing to me in this event. Now that I've obtained my gems, I am happy. Let me see. Did we actually finish the event? Duel 20 times. I do not want to. Yeah, we finished. Let's go. We finished the event. 3,000. It's gonna be all right. Oh my goodness. But yeah. The event is finished. I was thinking of doing some ladder climb, but I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys want to do beer duels? I think I would rather do beer duels right now. Yeah. Actually, now that I played against that one guy, I do want to build that one deck. I did build it a while ago. Peek at Discord when you can. I can peek at it right now. What'd you do? What the frig? What is all this? Alright, I'm not the fastest reader. I'm not the fastest reader. You're gonna have to catch me up when I'm done. Over to me. Let's see. I wanted to build that one duck, but that's done. I can't spell phantasm. Let's see, there is this one deck I wanted to build it because it's cheap. Might as well just get one of each. I'm pretty sure one of these is supposed to be really good. Pretty much a new series for Astor Duel for us three. What kind of series? If all monsters you control are normal monsters, target one effect monster your opponent controls until the end of this turn. It loses 1000 attack defense. Also, it has its effects negated. Okay. Boop. And if I remember correctly, there was like, oh my god. Well, I wish I could actually had this, but I don't have a single one of these cards. Yeah, I don't have a single. Oh my god, it was so bad. Hey, look at that. It's Megalo Snatcher. I was not even expecting to find this card. We each make side accounts, and you get the Blackwing starter deck. I get to start a starter deck. Bonsai gets the Red Dragon Archfiend deck, and we duel each other and go to ranked and try to race for the highest rank. That sounds like pain. And it would be wildly unfair because, like, Blackwings are just the best deck. But I will say, like, our Red Dragon Archfiends, those are actually pretty decent. That would be a very close duel. And it's one of the decks, and our rank wins helps us add to the deck. So it would be like Masochist. Clearly it would be unfair for both of you, Torix. I'm the master of faster. Oh my god. So it would be Masochist. Wait. You said one of, so does that mean we can only use, we can only get one structure deck, not three of them? Oh my god, all of these are freaking yours. Clearly underestimated the Dark Magician structure deck. Oh my goodness, Kamikaze, do you want to join on the race? He has one structure deck? Dude, Blackwing structure deck is completely unplayable. Like, if it was three structure decks, that'd be a completely different story. One structure deck, like, Blackwings is completely unplayable. Like, freaking the Blackwing structure deck is actually just a pile. Let's see. Yeah, this is the Blackwing structure deck. It really doesn't work. Want me to hop in a call? We can talk about it? Sure. I was going to be building a deck anyways. I actually don't have like the Discord thing set up here, do I? I could have sworn I did. Yeah, you guys are probably just going to be showing up. The Dark Magician structure deck only has one Dark Magician. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, with only one structure deck, like, look at this pile. Like this. Like, playing with this, it's going to be super freaking hard. The extra deck isn't even the problem. It's literally like the main deck. Freaking Boris the Sharp. Hey, nobody plays Boris the Sharp. Nobody's ever played Boris the Sharp, and like, ever. Oh, doop. I have joined the call. I don't have the Discord thing set up on OBS, so you guys are gonna be like transparent. Yeah, nobody can see your faces because I don't have it set up. Let me see. I'm gonna have to pause the music or at least decrease it. Alright.
So yeah, pretty much the Stardust deck is just the Synchro Unity starter deck you get at the very beginning, and I just pretty much craft a Stardust to throw in, because it's kind of defeats the point. But
is there like a real life structure deck you could like copy off of? I feel like because I mean, if I'm fine with RDA, the RDA starter deck is more better than the Black Wings and Synchro Unity. I feel like it'd be a bit too unfair.
I'm fine using it, and it's really up to Glexx. But pretty much what happens is, if we're gonna stream it, or if we want to make it like a YouTube thing, it doesn't matter. But if we stream it, Kamikaze can hop in. Pretty much what we'll do is, we make a new account, we get we go through all the tutorials and stuff, get the free gems and all that, and then I'll pretty much have my structure deck because you get it from the the tutorial, and you guys pick up, Bonsai picks up the Red Dragon Archfiend, you pick up the Black Wings one. But I do understand that playing him is clearly the Red Dragon Archfiend one clearly got the most. I'll be honest, I'm amazed there isn't a Stardust one, like genuinely.
Yeah, because nobody likes Stardust.
Clearly, even though it's the favorite that's got the most form.
Like, just because it has the most forms doesn't mean it's the favorite.
Dark Magician Blue Eyes loves to disagree.
That is completely different, okay?
But, what happens is, we have our encounter duel at the start of the stream, or whatever, where we all duel each other, 1v1. We can, if we want to, we can make it like a best of 3, if you don't think that'll take too long.
I think that'll be a landslide victory for you guys, because my deck is the only deck that isn't like structured at all.
Right, but there's other ways. There's ways to fix it, is the thing. So pretty much when we get to ranked, every time we go up a rank, we get to pull from a pack, and we get to decide what pack it is. So let's say if I want the Stardust pack, if there is one, I'll create like an SR Stardust card, get the pack thing, decraft the Stardust card I just made to unlock that, you know what I mean? And then pull from that pack. Now, what we can do, because I got this idea from Siriax, he's doing a similar thing with Team Samurai X, and they're doing Dark Magician and Blue Eyes, and they both use, those starter decks. What they do is every time they get a win, it's, you get a pack, and every time you go up a rank, like not like a rank like from 2 to 3, but from like 1 to 5, like that whole like colored ranked up, like bronze to silver and stuff. You get to either craft a card or pull. I don't remember how many packs it was.
Wait, so like you can't open packs if we like go from rank from silver 5 to silver 4?
No, we do get packs for that.
Oh, okay.
But for like the full rank up, it's a craft or a pack. But what we could do is we could do either a craft or a 10 pull. Like, I'm just throwing out ideas here, trying to figure this out. Like, what do you guys think?
I'm not down for that idea. Like, I do think winning. If we're going to like masochist rules, it should be like every time we get a win.
Okay.
But that's also the problem with like the secret packs. Like, I have a problem with the secret packs, like pulling cards, being able to choose the pack to open. Well, I also like the idea of being able to craft a card, because it would help tremendously for everybody here.
So,
how about if it's a choice, whether you want to either craft or you want to pull?
Right, because that's what they do. So, you're right, just stick with the 1 pack.
No.
when we can either choose to craft a card or pull a pack, because it feels more rewarding that way. And
yeah, it
like,
does.
a lot more helpful for everybody here.
Right.
Especially going to be helpful for Glexx, because like I don't want him to have like struggle just to try and get like some kind of engine for his Blackwing deck. Like,
right.
I don't want him to like have to struggle to get to like.
All right, so I got another question. Is it still the full rank up for the craft, or is it every win you get to choose between the pack and the craft?
Every win.
Every win.
Yeah, it would be everyone.
Okay, that's fine with me.
We need to make it more rewarding so that we actually stay interested in the challenge.
Motivated.
Yeah, it's like if we can't pull a card every time we win when we're doing a technically a masochist structure deck challenge,
right.
then there's no motivation to try and win or anything.
Right.
Because although I'm playing with the RDA structure deck, like although my structure deck will be a bit more like powerful at the start, I still have to learn the engine. I still have to learn RDA stuff. In Glexx, although his structure deck will be a lot more hard to play in the beginning, he knows his deck very well, in and out. He knows almost every build for the deck, so he needs that advantage.
Yeah. So.
And your deck's
You guys are nerfing me right off the bat.
Yeah, my deck's really expensive, but so, which is fine. I'm more than happy to do the Stardust grind, but I think what we could do is, since you'll have the cards anyway, we all pretty much just pick like the Synchro starter deck.
Not a bad idea. I do like the idea.
I don't even know if this guy is like in my chat.
What? Oh, it's just some guy showed up.
Yes, it's a random guy just showed up.
Actually, it doesn't really matter because you can buy the starter deck before you even go to ranked and stuff. So
yeah.
All right.
Right, Zugio. Let's see what you got.
Alright, so rules to challenge. Each start with one copy of the structure deck. Nano will be Synchro Unity. Glexx will be Blackwings, and I will be RDA.
Yeah.
Every win, you can choose to either craft a single card or pull a 10 pack, or pull
pack.
10 pack. Pull one pack. I don't know why I said 10.
Yeah, but you can choose what pack you pull from. It doesn't just have to be like.
It doesn't have to be master pack.
Yeah, it doesn't have to.
It can be anything.
Yeah, so if you have the stuff to craft something to get you the secret pack, just decraft it after you do it and just pull. Because, as we've all seen from the Masochist Challenge, as long as you're like playing, like even if it is like once in a while, you'll have like a bunch of resources.
Someone who's done the Masochist Challenge, I can attest to that.
Yeah, so
I've never actually tried the Masochist challenge. I feel like it's going to be tedious.
This is probably the worst time to do it.
It's going to be tedious, but it's fun when you can actually win genuinely. When you get an actual
So there is another thing. When you get to gold, if you beat someone in gold, because they call this the Gold Rush Challenge, when you get to gold.
There.
If you beat someone, you can steal one of the cards they used against you.
Oh, Battle City rules.
Wait.
Rules.
You mean like against our opponent? Like when we're playing the rank ladder?
Yes.
And if we lose, does that mean we lose a card?
No.
Okay.
If you want to do it like that, that would be funny.
I mean, if you want to, but
I don't want. I don't wanna.
Yeah, we're not trying to kill it, but like let's. But the thing is, you have to keep your deck like pretty on theme. So like, it has to be like, I don't know, 60% like Stardust related cards for me. You know what I mean? Pretty much, we're going in there with, you know, I'm going in with a Stardust deck, you're going with the Blackwing deck, and Bonsai's going in with a Red Dragon Archwing deck. We don't want to leave with like a Malice deck or like a, a Spellbook deck. You know what I mean?
I'm pretty sure we'll still find a way to run into one.
I feel that kind of takes away some creativity in the challenge.
What do you think? Then?
What was that?
I said, well, what do you guys think then? Because it's like, I don't want to just like, you know, go in there with a Stardust deck and then leave with like a Tinny deck.
I think it's fine. I don't really mind. I forget how this deck works.
There are a good amount of themes in Yu-Gi-Oh, but in the anime, Jack also used the rock guys.
Yeah.
Something like the fusion monster.
Yeah. It's because they were a level 5 that helped them get to Red Dragon Archwing pretty easily. But I see what you. But it's like.
Wait, what's going on? Oh, I didn't understand that.
I think for this, it's like I have to have Stardust in my deck no matter what. Bonsai has to have the Red Dragon Archwing, and you have to have the Blackwing Dragon.
Okay.
At the bare minimum. Does that sound good?
Yep.
Sounds fine to me.
Piece of our deck.
Yeah. And then after that, you know, whatever. But like.
And I have to have Obelisk. Got it?
I have to have Obelisk. Got it. I mean. Whoa.
That's right, Kamikaze. You get to have the Obelisk, the Tormentor. That's fair.
No. He wants to be fucking Yugi. He has to have Slifer in that bitch.
Yeah, no, that's Slifer. Not
Technically, Yugi does end with all of them.
That's true, but I'm still saying he has to go with Slifer.
Listen, that's just you working up to Obelisk. You don't get the full rip Obelisk, you know what I mean? If you go up against an Egyptian God card deck and you're in
I
gold,
get to be Yugi, I got them all. Yeah.
all you.
Yeah, he gets them all. That's what I was saying. That's only fair. He gets all of the God cards.
Well,
Listen, that's what you want to use your crafting for? Pop off. I'm not going to tell you how to craft it all.
Let me guess, you also just have Blacklisted Soldier Envoy at the beginning?
Yeah.
Like, who owns Yu-Gi-Oh here, by the way? Is Yu-Gi-Oh like a part of my chat, or is he just a random person?
He's just some guy.
He has to be random as fuck. He has to be.
I got a real rare greedy Sarah Maya, number 14. The Cerberus song.
To be fair, I don't really mind it either because he's playing Blackwings.
Oh.
I mean, my main card to start is Karibo. I'm fucked. Hey, Karibo's a good card, okay? Don't knock it till you try it.
The original hand trap. You put some respect on his name. Without him, we wouldn't have Valor. We wouldn't have Ash Blossom.
You're saying that's gonna trigger a lot of people because there are people who in the Yu-Gi-Oh community who don't like hand traps.
Yeah, that's me. I hate them. But Karibo gets a pass.
That's whatever.
No,
because I can handle.
Oh shit!
I can handle. I can
That
handle deflecting battle damage.
So what you're saying is we blame Karibo?
What we're saying is we blame
It's all Karibo's fault. Hello, Dr. Sneaky, how are you doing?
Yeah, I hate Karibo for making hand traps and shit.
So
Karibo's the seed of all evil. Not gonna lie, he actually is. Look out, Link Karibo. The poor thing had to be sacrificed.
Now look at Curry Babylon. That shit's like fucking. Like, was that the Furbies? It's like Furby level evil.
So I got a question. Does everything like sound good so far?
Yeah.
I haven't had a problem.
Okay. So when would you guys want to start this?
Like, when is the earliest convenience for everybody?
I don't have a I'm not busy or anything.
Yeah, the only thing I know is I can't do it on Tuesdays and Thursdays because that's when I got my other collab stuff going on.
Other collab stuff? You're collabing with people besides us?
Well, on Tuesdays I collab with my mom, and
I thought we had something special.
And on Thursday,
I always considered this to be an open relationship.
See, why can't you be more like Bonsai? He knew what this was. Or not Bonsai, Glexx. He knew what this was.
Wait, so if I'm allowed to join, are we picking a character or deck type? We're picking like the structure decks in Master Duel. So Dark Magician does have a structure deck in Master Duel.
Yeah.
So if you're free to use that.
But I have the Synchron deck that you get at the beginning anyway, so I can wiggle with that.
So like going from rookie to bronze is easy because even if you lose, you still rank up. So you can still do like 2 free pull or crafts off of that.
Yeah.
It's gonna be all fun and games until someone puts up a fucking 10-year deck in fucking rookie 2.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people that kind of just don't bother playing the game for like a couple of days, a couple of months, and then they're like, I have time, let's go back into it.
A couple seasons. Oh, they added this card I like.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes.
Well, guess I'm playing Malice in rookie.
Malice in Wonderland.
I'm playing Clockwork Knight in rookie.
Yeah.
What's the most expensive structure deck to where I'm forced to pull instead of craft every time?
Probably Dark Magician.
Yeah. Like Dark Magician is easily the most extensive.
I can also say Gaia most definitely that too.
Gaia.
Oh yeah.
Gaia
Heroes is as well.
Soldier.
Yeah, I keep forgetting Gaia.
I remember. He's a great deck. Okay, don't knock it till you try it.
Gaia's fucking meta. Shut the fuck up and put some respect on that name. If you're not running Gaia, something wrong with you. Gaia's fucking meta. Tier 0. Beats Malice. Beats Ryziel. Beats your mom.
Mother.
Oh, that was a bit too far.
Go, Ice Barrier.
That joke was a bit too far. I don't know why I said that part.
Wait, what? I didn't even hear the last part.
I want to try something new.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, do you want to try something new? You can always do something else. Whatever structure deck is available, you can totally do that.
Glexx is gonna go back to stream.
Has rank become nothing but Malice yet? Surprisingly, kind of.
Not really, to be honest. Surprising.
Like, I'm up there in Platinum, and I do run into it, but I keep running into Kashtira ninjas, like in a bulk for some reason. Oh, what else? Cashiers, ninjas. It's another deck that annoys me.
Fucking Chimera.
Oh yeah, Chimera's a pain in the ass.
You're using Chimera?
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say that.
Like here, Nana. Hello, Dracoviz.
You using Chimera?
Hi, Draco. Yeah, I'm using Chimera.
Get the fuck out of this call.
No.
We don't like Chimera.
I don't like to play against it. I don't judge people for the decks they play.
Well, I'm not dueling you against it, so shut the fuck up.
I don't care. I hate Chimera with a burning passion.
Yeah.
Chimera players are like the worst because I mean their deck is good, but you can give them an open board. They can summon all their monsters on your turn to finish the game, and they'll just still combo off when they have game. For some.
All right, my deck is not that good. Hold on.
Have you not seen how fun Chimera players play? They'll summon all their good monsters on your turn, and then like even after you give them an open field to attack directly for a free game, they will still combo off because they just feel that need to show off like, yes, I'm the Chimera.
Draco, we're just discussing something.
And there we go.
You could get Draco on this too, on this little series.
I don't even know if Draco's got the time.
It's worth a shot. Worth an ask.
Well, it depends on when we even want to do it. I told you what, 2 days I can't do it.
There we go. We got you on screen.
Oh boy.
Now take me on screen. I want to be on screen, man.
Yeah.
Like, what the fudge is going on?
Besides,
I'm
the
just
more
doing
people we
some.
get involved, the longer it's gonna be.
I'm just doing some Vtuber right now. I don't even know if Zugio's actually a member of my chat. If anybody else is like in the room, well, feel free to jump in.
Alright, so are we all settled on the rules and whatnot for this little series?
I don't remember what the rules were.
I'm not sitting here discussing it. I want to get back to Resident Evil 7.
Are you playing Resident Evil 7?
Yeah.
Why would you play that?
I want to try getting Resident Evil.
I'm like, oh, I can't believe it. You're actually playing something like that. No person needs the rules written down.
I've just been waiting for us to be done discussing so I can get back to the game. I'm waiting for my pants to be shitted.
It's just the time. It's just what day we want to do it.
It's gonna be hard for me to do it over the weekends and Sunday because my roommates are loud as fuck, blasting fucking music during the week.
And they didn't invite you?
He lives in the same house. Alright, so you want it sometime during the week?
Yeah, like during the weekdays.
It's gonna have to be during the week.
Okay. Why is that, Glexx?
Said it has to be during the week.
I mean, then again, like we haven't really decided if we're going to be streaming or just recording it. Like we can just like record on different days and whatnot. Or record when it's convenient for us.
So how are Mondays for you guys? Like we don't have to start it tomorrow, obviously, because we gotta get stuff
Mondays are
set
good.
up.
Well, Monday is fine.
Is your sister streaming on Mondays, Glexx?
And that's pretty much whoever wants to.
Okay. So it's a toss-up. Got it. I just don't want to be stepping on either of your toes.
We have two people in here. We got a Karibu in the room. You don't want to play? I feel so neglected.
I'm cool with Mondays, though. Mondays work for me.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and get back to your resignation.
Hi, Drakovich.
Hi.
Ray for Duel.
I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, see you later.
All right. Thanks for interrupting my stream, guys. All of you.
I didn't leave, asshole.
Well, yeah. And you guys are listening to the stream, so I said it out loud.
Yeah,
All right, later.
That's fine. We can stream it, and then I'll just take the VODs and cut it down. Or somebody can. I don't know.
Yeah, whichever one works for me.
I'm fine with just streaming it.
Wise. Oh my god.
Would be interested to.
Dictator of these nuts.
Alright, well, I'll let you get back to it, Glexx. I'll get this stuff written down so you can see it. And do you have like Kamikaze on your Discord?
Yeah, he should be on my Discord. Kamikaze, you're on the Discord, right? Did you do?
Because they said they streamed.
Like it for you guys, Monday is a very open collaborative day for me. Yay! Let's go. He's on the Discord. Yeah.
Tell him he just hit 100 followers.
Huh?
I said, tell him he just hit 100 followers. Because I followed him.
Oh, Kamikaze. Apparently he just hit 100 followers because Nano just followed you. Did someone unfollow me? Probably. Going to happen all the time, but don't worry. They're the ones missing out.
Quality, one quality.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I had 100 followers for the 7th time. Oh my god. Like hitting it the first time?
It took me a while to get past that.
Like it's one thing to hit it the first time, it's another to hit it multiple times.
Yeah, no, it's like the first time, oh boy, and then like 8th time, it's like, boy.
Like it's the 10th time that really gets you grinding.
Yeah, I'll get what we've written down.
Oh, let's write up. We're good about that.
You can send it to him.
Alrighty then.
I'll let you get back to it. I'll get out of the call.
Alright. Catch you later. The Flesh Tuber takes on the Vtubers. Who will win? Probably the Flesh Tuber. Well, that's my turn. Unfortunately, I didn't draw a single monster. Alright. Summoning the blue eyes. And that lets me summon out a monster. Listen, there's an easy way for a Vtuber to defeat a Flesh Tuber. Oh my goodness. Teach us your wisdom. Now I'm gonna have to make a real deck off when I take instead of making it funny. This will be neat to me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's gonna be really fun. Gonna have to hire a coach. Oh my god. Why would you need to hire someone like that? The internet is your coach. Hey. While this card is normal summon, you can special summon the one Might Tuner monster from your hand. Okay? The internet is your coach. You can literally just go onto the internet and just get someone to teach you. Just watch videos. That's what I do. It's the only way to learn. Erratic Sun God. Once return, tribute him, then destroy equal number. Okay. Go! The gates! Oh, that's right. Music is a little low. Let me fix that real fast. Do. That's not it. This is it. Here we go. What happened? The effect of Blue Eyes of this dragon is activated. No. There we go. All right. What'd you do? Go. I can only attack those. Okay. And Jet Dragon. Uh-oh. Now! Well, all right, Tiss. Can only activate these once per turn. Probably once per chain. Thanks for the duel. I completely forgot how to play this deck, but I enjoy learning it. Alright, who's next? I'm probably just going to do Yu-Gi-Oh! It's something that you're still playing like the old Blue Eyes deck, which I appreciate. Like, that power level is way more than enough for that. I won't lie, that was brutal. It's fine. I mean, this is just... I literally just threw this deck together, so I'm not too broken up about it. But even then, it's still fun to play, like, all sorts of decks. It's fun. But I open with a good start in hand. Yeah, I'm surprised you managed with Brick Eyes. But hey, that's what makes it that much more, like, satisfying when you pull it off. The more you win with the deck that people doubt, the more satisfying it is when you just win. It always feels really good. I think I built a deck that was kind of like that, but like, I don't know, that was a problem with it. I think it was like, just like really bricky. Oh, you know what? It was like back when I was playing around with, what do you call it? It was the Blackwing Orcus deck. That was a funny deck. Then we activate this card. What's this? I've never seen this card before. If another card you control is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can add one Liberty at last from your deck to your hand. Huh. I've never heard of this card before. And that's pretty much it. I don't have anything. But yeah, the Draco Pitch, in case you're kind of curious what the drops are for. The drops are for, they're for the Duel minigame that we have on stream. Here you go. Poop, 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 poop. So yeah, Duel is a little minigame that you can challenge anybody in the chat to a fight. And the one who's strongest will prevail. They can start one by doing Duel and then challenging someone in the chat. So I can challenge Buttricks. And then right above my head, you'll see a fight between me and Buttricks begins. And as well as yeah, it is recommended that you duel like some of the bots. What's funny is that you can see my blue eyes build path, how it started and where it is now. Yeah, it's really nice just how much like support the blue eyes had. It's nice and it's also kind of annoying too. And quite frankly, I am glad that they are giving like some much needed love to like some of the old archetypes, which I'm really hoping they do the same for Black Wings. I am really hoping for that. Attack! There you go. Kamikaze, you can do it. All right, now we bring out my guy. Yeah, you can customize the skins of your characters by doing the B profile. And by answering the questions that Botryx drops, then you get additional skins. What'd you just do? At the start of the damage, if a synchro monster battles a monster, you can destroy your opponent's battling monster. Wait, what? I've never even heard of this card. What the heck? If this card in this spell travel zone would be destroyed by a card effect, you can destroy one monster you control instead. That's funny. Yeah, I've never heard of this card before. It started off as a starter, but I put a bunch of cards in it to make it 60 cards, no hand traps yet. Second version was cutting out the fat from the blue eyes and adding a few hand traps and more synergies. Then to the deck you just versus. Ooh. I'll activate this. Negates. All right, let's see. Nah, it should be fine. All right, let's see. I also forgot that I don't even have an extra deck. Let's go ahead and do this. created a new Steam account. Oh my god. Did you have to create a brand new Steam account? That's actually kind of rough. Attack! An attack! Yeah, I can only imagine, like, the kind of things I have to do. Oh my goodness. You guys had to do it too. That's on. You make a new Master Duel account. Oh my god. Let's go regardless. I forgot that, like, on Steam, it's much different. Ouch. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's completely different on Steam. Like, on the phone, like, I didn't really need to do that. I just switched between, like, my different accounts. On Steam, it sucks. Yeah. I'll probably do it in a different way. I'm probably not gonna make a Steam account. I'll probably just make a new phone account. We are doing a talent run on Master Duel. Yeah. Thanks for the duel, Zukio. I am kind of curious. What's her deck looking like? Oh, it doesn't want me to see. Yeah, I'm a little intrigued of how your deck build is looking like. Because it seems like you want to do a Blackwing build, but I'm not too sure what it is that you're kind of like cooking with it. All right, anybody else in the room that wants to duel? Come on. My goodness, this guy. I'm so curious who Zugio is. Like, who in the chat is Zugio? I'm so curious. You are going second. All right, that's fine. Curious how Kamikaze will tick for his deck. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be Gengar. All of us are playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Kamikaze is gonna be playing Pokemon. Your favorite Canadian, how are you doing? First replay some contacts, it was Clockwork Night that saved me. Ooh, nice. Might leave it up to a chat poll. That's fair. Well, it has to be Black Wings for me, because it's literally the only deck that I know how to pluck out of all the structured decks. Huh? Danger Thunderbird, interesting. I see the deck can play right now. Very intriguing. Alright, well, let's activate this. Now we'll summon this. Activate its effect. Place this down. Place that down. And Nocturne. I'm doing fine. Spent 3 hours shopping with my grandma. Oh my goodness, I hope your grandma's doing alright. Even though I didn't need clothes, I didn't have the heart to say no to her. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I always do what my elders tell me to, even if I don't want to. Well, I guess depending if I can join what time you all want to do it at. Ooh. Activate stealth attack. Activate, I mean, no, it's fine. I mean, making a new account isn't that hard. It just, you have to play through the tutorial. That's it. Probably won't be this Monday, though. I pin English Rexer decks that aren't picked by others into a wheel and go from there. Yeah, that's fair. That's the only way. You can tip the beginning tutorials. You can do that now? Last time I didn't. They didn't give me a choice. Like, I think the last time I tried doing that, it was like during the last, during that last event with the thing. Yeah, new changes. Oh, man. A lot of things have changed in a year. But don't you get like bonus gems for doing the tutorial, or do you still get it? You know, I swear, I am not a newbie. I know how to play the game. You still get it? Good. Like I said, I'm not a newbie. I know how to play the game. Scar Dragon Archfiend. Interesting. Oh, 60 card pile. Okay. Alright then, let's see. Well, that's unfortunate. All right. I don't have anything. Oh, he Jack Bonsai's card? Which card? Oh, this card. Oh, let's go and get the token. Column 4 of my token. Let's grab this. I'm a newbie. I don't know how to play the game unless it's Exodia or Burn. That'll be a learning experience for me. Oh my god. I only know how to play the birds. They're the only ones worth playing. It'll see stealth attack. I was supposed to do K-Days today. K-Days here and Canada was originally meant to celebrate the Queen, but soon became a yearly event for Canadian pride to set up a huge carnival here in Edmonton. Oh. No, shotgun. Using my shotgun. They set up a huge carnival here in Edmonton. I was supposed to go today, but it rained. Ah, that sucks. We should make Glexx play something else. Now! You make me do that, I am out. I quit. No more Yu-Gi-Oh! You guys hear that? Well, make me play something that isn't Black Wings. No more Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever on the stream. Period. There will never be Yu-Gi-Oh! Content on the stream ever again. Do you guys want that? Is that what you guys want? Huh? No more Yu-Gi-Oh! No more card games? It's just like it'll happen. Trust. My brother actually mains Black Wings as well. Oh, let's go. He's base. We're gonna VIP in the very second he joins the stream. Okay. Like everybody who plays Black Wings, instant VIP. Well, I main Super Heavy Samurai. That's fine. It's a secret deck, so you're still base, okay? I'm a synchro whore like that. Hey, Lizu, how's it going? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream, and thank you so much for trying to activate the Wheel of Fortune. Thank you for the hydrate and for the stretch break. I played against Black Wings a lot. No, it doesn't count. Why? Because half of those Blackwing encounters was me. Attack! Let's see. Let's see. I'll discard. Oh, attack! I think I picked the wrong Phantasmal Spiral card. It's fine. I don't think we've even dueled. Lies. Pure lies. I know we've dueled at least once in my lifetime. I love seeing my opponent panic summon as they try to beat a 4800 defense point monster that can attack and defense. You know, they're actually doing that. They're actually making Ancient Fairy Dragon like into kind of like a super heavy samurai kind of thing. I thought that was weird. Can I store my wins? Like, don't pull until I hit 10 wins and do temple? That's interesting. That's actually a good question. I wonder, maybe. I would say yeah. Nuke. When did we duel? That was like during like the first Dueling Under the Influence podcast we did. Don't you remember? We had several duels that day, and I won all of them. Attack! I'm okay with listen. Bonsai gets whatever he wants. That's just how life is. Taco. Sacrifice not being able to pull for the sure SR. Oh my god. Doing okay. Doing good, thank you. I am eating some dark chocolate brownies. Ooh, that sounds delicious. You know, sometimes I wish I could actually enjoy, like, sweets. I can't enjoy sweets anymore, unfortunately. Like, it's just no bueno for me. I'm gonna let him cook. I'm gonna let you cook, Zuyo. Go nuts. Yeah. Too sensitive. Too sensitive of what? To sweetness? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I just can't deal with sweet things anymore. Like, it depends on the sweets. Like, I used to eat sweets quite a lot once upon a time, and then just, I don't know, I wouldn't say I hate it, or it's like too sweet or something. I just don't really find myself, like, very interested in it. I don't know why. I don't know. I've become a carnivorous little bird. Honestly, we actually own a bird that was kind of like that, where we would always feed it like carne asada. And then it stopped eating its seeds for a while and just wanted to eat meat. Oh my god. Like my mom actually kind of blamed us for that. It's like, it now won't eat. It now only wants to eat meat. And you guys stop feeding it meat. I'm like, I thought it was really funny. My sister was like super like very innocent. She's like, but it wants to look at it. And quite frankly, I didn't understand why it was a bad thing, so I kind of just rolled with it. I'd say, no, Bondi agreed to this. Oh, okay. I don't have anything going on. Nice. My schedule can work around you guys. Oh my goodness. Made a man-eating bird by accident. It was for science. Thanks for the hydrate. I always need water, but it also makes me want to pee. Like, I think I peed more times on the stream than I ever done, ever. My Mondays are wide open, so I can start whenever, could go however late. I feel like there should be like a time limit. Like for each day, like duel for this amount of time. That way it's kind of like fair for everyone. Oh. Poop. I'm assuming we're all doing it on stream together. Probably. Depends on everybody else. Let's grab this. The dragon he never goes away. He's just a phantom. He's always coming back. He's like the Grim Reaper. This is a very wild Blackwing build. Zugio, if you're in my chat, you have to show off like this deck list, okay? Can I actually do this here? Like do? It doesn't work. It probably doesn't work. But yeah, you're gonna have to show off this deck list, okay? I'm very interested in seeing it. It's almost as wild as the deck list I saw like a little while ago. Like during, when was it? I think it was like during one of my other streams. Hey, it worked. It took a while, but it worked. But yeah, during one of my other streams, somebody showed up with like this really wild like Blackwing build. And that was especially weird because it was just, it was Sudri, Vada, and Zonda. And then the rest was just kind of weird. My brother loves the Blackwing trap cards, always showing me them as he tries to one-up me. He's still a move, and I'll have to explain to him that they don't work the way he thinks they do. Oh my goodness. I would love to like try to like duel him, like on Master Duel if you ever give him the chance to. I like explaining like Blackwing like mechanics to other people. It's one of my favorite things. So just a plain new account, a starter deck, anything else. Just waiting on them to write the rules so I know for sure what I have to sign up for. Yeah. I'm going to be posting it on like the Discord as well, so if anybody else wants to join, they're free to. He's in the structure deck and building onto it. Hey, let's go. Like, honestly, like, the new player syndrome is very real. I know this one guy that I used to duel with. He was one of my older brother's friends. He actually made a dino deck back when they were meta. And it was literally just copy pasta like dinosaurs. And as a new player, even though he had literally the best deck list, he started like adding more cards into it because of my cousin's like deck list. That was really funny. He just kept adding on to it. He just didn't understand. He didn't understand just how it's supposed to work. like the cards you would add would be like specifically cards that can work against my cousin's deck. So he was running like what was it? It was running Eldritch, there you go. I was like trying to remember the freaking name of the Eldritch Lord. But yeah, he was running Eldritch, and he just kept adding cards specifically to counter it. So when he dueled against me, thanks for the duel. So yeah, when he dueled against me, he just couldn't really do too much against me. I haven't dueled Canadian yet, so I'm gonna duel him first. But yeah, so when he dueled against me, like he really couldn't do anything against me. Like all his cards didn't really work against me. It was just really funny. Like one of the cards he ran was Cursed Seal of the Forbidden Spell, specifically to stop like some of the spell cards that Eldritch used, or some of the traps cards that he used. And it's like, that doesn't really bother me much at all. And he basically like made his deck into like a wild sense of bricks. All right, let's see. I shall summon this. Then I will equip this. And become stronger. Attack. And then we activate this. Bring out another monster. And then we attack again. Alright, also this, and my turn. I've been using Super Heavy Samurai since I started playing, built it from scratch. Let's go, I run it pure. Oh my goodness. Wait, is there like a non-pure version? I didn't think there was. Like, I know Super Heavy Samurai was kind of meta for a little bit. I have just negates. Oh my goodness. Alright, I summon my Planet Pathfinder. Activate Planet Pathfinder. Yes, well, awesome. That's fine. We're already so far ahead. Let me see. Alright, attack! And then we summon another guy. And we are dragons. Good game, good game. Oh my goodness. Enough. Oh my goodness, you must have bricked really badly for that. Thanks for the duel. Drakovich, did you want a duel? Oh, you forgot my replay? Oh wait, you had a replay, didn't you? Oh snap, you're right. I did forget about that. We got into like the whole like rules for that Yin Yang thing. Oh my goodness. All right. Replays, not this one. I can look you up right here. I don't even know why I bother searching it. First replay. All right. Top or second? Alrighty then. Alright, let's check out this replay. You're playing some super heavy samurais. Like they are like samurais that need to go on a diet, but they're like, no way. I'm playing against Labyrinth Beansniff. Ew, that sounded like my worst nightmare, honestly. Rick, in one of the tournaments I entered like 2 years ago, I was constantly playing against Labyrinth. Like, half of my duels was against Lab. And that was horrible. Oh my god. It was fun because the last duel I did that tournament, I played against one of my Blackwing buddies, Discord buddies, and we actually had like the final duel between us two. It was between my Caliuga Blackwing and his Bestial Blackwings, and I had decided to take on the Massey Challenge, which I honestly didn't need to, but that ended up being the detriment to my downfall. Unfortunately, he was actually fairly bricked. Let's see. Clockwork really saved me this match because it turned them all into machines so they couldn't special summon any of their boss monsters. Oh, that's right. Because like they need fiends and everything. Yeah, that's actually really good. Very, very nice. Alright, he activates. Send one card. Yeah, it's really nice that all these cards are already machines to begin with. Clockwork Knight. The Clockwork Knight is such a freaking fantastic card. And not only that, like the new Black Rose support actually has their own like Clockwork Knight. Like, and they have their own Clockwork Knight where they make everything on the field into plant monsters, which is really, really nuts. That's why I'm kind of excited for the new Black Rose support. I'm eager to try it out. Oh my god. Wait, can this thing attack everything? Oh my god, I was about to say, I'm like, can you board wipe with this card? Alright, they're bringing out the Lady Labyrinth and the Nymph of the Labyrinth. Hey yo, draw 3 cards. If your opponent activates a spell or trap or effect, you can draw until you have 3 cards in your hand. Oh, damn, that's so good. Soul Horns allows it to attack twice. You know, I should probably try out Super Heavy Samurais one of these days. Alright, Labyrinth gets that. Oh my god, wait, what? Wait, they can't activate their spells or traps, how come? Alright, going back into the big guy, the big booty guy. Then we go into the Scarecrow. Scarecrow activates, bringing back Benkei. When he activates, comes back, going into the Lord, adding the board. I don't know why, this looks like a surfboard to me. Let's go, good game, good game. The Super Heavy Samurais. Also, the Royal Flax right here. Oh my god. Royal Flax. That's honestly like one of the best things you could possibly have. Go to replay. Thanks for the replay. But yeah, whoever's decks, you have to be really flexible since you have no spells. You really have to be ready to bait negates. Yeah, no spells. That's honestly one of the more interesting aspects of the Super Heavy Samurai. Like the fact that you don't run any spells in your deck. Like, I think it was wild back then, the idea that a deck wouldn't use any spells or traps. Ugh. But honestly, it just turned out to be really good. Just means more starters, more extenders, etc., etc. And then you just have like hand traps, like monster hand traps. It does make you a little bit susceptible to what do you call it? To triple tactics. There you go. Since all you do is like monster effects. I use Clockwork Knight because I can banish it. Oh, okay. Anybody else down for a duel? Everybody that's down for a duel, come to table 2. Yeah. Nah. Alrighty then. But yeah, it was, you know, what was interesting a while back when Super Heavy Samurai was like introduced, like the new support for Super Heavy Samurai, somebody on the Blackwing Discord channel actually decided to cook with it, and they made a Blackwing Super Heavy Samurai like deck. It was wild. I'm like, what? And he actually managed to make some interesting boards with it. I don't remember what the boards looked like. I remember he was able to bring out like Baron the Fleur and some other cards. Yeah, it was still wild. Wild how such a deck actually functioned. Might as well just drop this right now. It's Ben K. It's not Birdie Ben K. And he's like, hold my beer. I'm gonna make this guy look like a fool. And now it's even bigger, Booty Man. Masaru. This is not looking good for me. And bringing out the Scarecrow. I remember Scarecrow being like super good. Now you have no spells or traps. Discard 1 monster, target 1 Super Heavy Samurai, special summon it in defense. But yeah, I remember like reading through some of that Ancient Fairy Dragon support, and for some reason I thought it was weird that they were trying to make Ancient Fairy Dragon kind of like Super Heavy Samurais, where their gimmick is kind of just attack while in defense position. Like, I feel like Super Heavy Samurais are way more aggressive, while Ancient Fairy Dragon, it's more defensive. But even then, it's like, their goal is to summon as many Ancient Fairy Dragons as possible in order to like attack with as much defense points as possible. Realistically though, I think you can only really summon like 2 or 3 of them. But who knows, maybe somebody's gonna break it. I trust that they will break it. Alrighty then, let's see. Ooh, okay. I activate Infinite and Prone to Dance. Maximum C. That's fine. I will activate this. I'll do this, Raigeki. Since we are doing streams for this, do we want to have a viewer duel reward? In what way? Have someone this. And let's see. Yeah, let's see this. Equip this. Place this down, place that down, and we attack. Go! So we have a certain number of time per ranked and then Euros. I suppose. Oh, I forgot to attack. Go! Let's see what happens if I do this. Oop. I'll flip this down and we end our turn. And then you have a lockout card. In what way? Or we can do team duels. Yeah, I was never a fan of the team duel thing. That's fine. Activate. Bring this out. And then we will grab this. Can be distorted and stop all. Can be distorted and stop all effects. You mean like, oh yeah, okay. Yeah, well, I don't really have any rules against it. The only rule I really have for like Euros is just, it can't be like super stally because there are other people that want to duel. That's pretty much it. And FTKs, I don't really mind. Like Rongo? More like, Crooked Cook. Then it's stalling? But, yeah, I guess I just never ran into it. But yeah, you don't want to play that, and you don't really need to play against them. Usually whenever I come across people like that, I usually just kind of just leave. Like, it's like one of those things where it's like, if you don't want to play with me, then I just don't play with you, you know? That's how I usually view it. Dang, Eagle, so goated. I wish he was real. Hello, Burnale Abyss. How are you doing today? That's fine. Discard one monster, then target one super happy samurai. But yeah, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Having a good weekend. Oh, big booty monsters. Oh, did I activate this? Oh, shit. And Burner of Abyss. Listen, okay, I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. How dare you, suggest I should even try to read that, okay? My reading comprehension is below average. Huh. That's fine. I'll activate this and pop you. I'll activate this. Projectile once fell on the field, destroy an MP, do inflict 500 damage to your opponent. Okay, was not expecting that. I'll summon this, activate. Activate this. Whoop. Then we'll activate this. Can equip you. And then we'll do this. Equip you. What's the hard on? Boom. And my turn. Honestly, don't even know what I'm doing. Once Virtue, at the start of the damage sub, if your water monster who's original, destroy that opponent's monster. That's wild. It's just... Alright, what did you do? Alright, let's attack. So, attach to destroy, and then we just attack. Oh my god, I can't believe it. My deck is on the autopilot. Yeah, I'm completely surprised. I don't know what's going on. I can't control my sea stuff attack. It just destroys. I want my monsters to destroy things, and it's like, now, you do get a say. Why, we're doing things my way. My way is the only way. Did you actually have one? Let's see. 2. Nope. And you have no spells or traps in your graveyard, and this card was equipped to a monster by this card's effect. You can special summon this card. Super heavy samurai ogre. This, you destroy all spells and traps your opponent controls. Oh no! Well, that's unfortunate. Dumio just murked himself? In what way? Not to review like your replay. I'm intrigued now. On its defense, okay. That actually sounds very funny. Let's do this. Knocked him down to 1300, and he's like, screw you, only I can KS me. Alright, let's see. Help. Alright, attack. Alright, activate. Bring out another dragon. bring this card out. Then I feel like this is gonna hurt you more than it's gonna hurt me. I'm linking into the super heavy samurai scarecrow. All right. Discard one card to add one earth monster. No, it's banished. Oh, you guys want to hear one of the songs that, like, I was, like, currently, like, playing around with earlier? A deck that needs spell cards but does not want them in their graveyard. Yeah, but at least with the Clockwork Knight, you can actually banish in order to do things. So that's what makes it really interesting. Yeah, I actually made this song like a little while ago, like before stream, and I actually thought it was really nice. Here, let me see. That was perfect timing. I believe it was this one. How many Spiral Dragons do you need? I just run 3.
A shadow cuts the morning light. Our wings ignite the endless fight. Skybound hearts we never break. Through every gust and quake. Flying free above the floating skies.
Yeah. Did you banish everything, Nani? My spells, I needed those.
Black and feathers.
Oh.
Eternal pride.
Yeah, that really hurt. Good game, good game. That was actually really fun.
Whispers ride on the northern breeze.
Good game, good game.
Echoes dance through ancient trees.
Yeah, honestly, I thought I got you when I destroyed the Clockwork Knight. Yeah. And I'm like, you can't banish this almost stuff. Send me a photo of your model when you get the time. Why you want my model? Why would you do that? How dare you? Like, you realize what you just asked me? Oh my god, it's like you just asked me for a deep pack. Okay, I am not that kind of bird. Because I asked nicely. That I was going to lose. Yeah, I honestly thought I was, like, in the lead. But, now you turned it around. Very, very well played. Man, I'll send it to you when I have the time. Honestly, honestly, Steam the Train King wouldn't work. Oh, really? I forced a player into a tie today when he tried to burn me for the game. Let's go. Wait, into a tie? Damn. That's actually impressive. It's very rare for people to, like, get into ties. Also, hello, Macadamia Nuts. How are you doing? I tilted him headlockles. Oh my god. I have nothing.
Feathers fall like midnight rain.
Saving that duel? Sure, you're ahead. I had 2 30 seconds to tie that game and was down 1 game. Let's go. Wait, it was a match, yeah. I forgot how like rules in TCG typically tend to go. Like even then, to turn around like that, that's crazy.
Until the end of time, through the clouds where the heavens climb, black and feathers, eternal prime.
There was 1-0 for him, and he went into time for game 1. Whoa, 40-minute match. 40 minutes, Jesus. You know, that sounds like a lot of time, but like, honestly, for this game, it's probably like the bare minimum you could possibly run. Oh. Go! Now we'll activate this, because why not? Someone played one. Oh, shit. I just realized how loud that was. I'm sorry if that was like really loud for you guys. I'm gonna try and fail to draw us as Jack and Crow. Oh my god. At least you tried. That's the important thing. Attack. Urgent tuning. Wow, that's crazy. I was not expecting them to float us. And it's a Royal Stardust Dragon. Yeah, we're gonna attack your face down this time. Sonic check. Oh my god. Alright. I will set my cards down in my turn. Let's see. And then Deep Barrier and nipped him when he tried to burn me for a win with Cowboy. He was on Luminlight. Oh my god, that's great. I can understand the hate right there. Luminlight is actually in some new support, and they're gonna be tougher to deal with. And even then, even before the new support, Luminlight was actually kind of a threatening kind of deck, wasn't it? Like I remember, I think it was Q who was playing Luminlight with Raid Raptors, which I was surprised that actually worked. I said to him, "You want to draw? You want to draw?" And he's like, "I can still cowboy you for a game." I said, "No, you can't," and then let him go just to show me he couldn't cowboy me, and he should have been like, "Yeah, it's a draw." Synchro summon. Shooting Star Dragon. Oh, no tuners. That means he can't talk. I'm like 90% certain about that. Hey, let's go. I was right. He can't attack. Oh my goodness. All right. I don't have anything, but I need my field spell like so badly. It was weird. My highest stake match turned out to be a draw, and it was only my first game of the day. Oh. And perm column. Let's go. I'm gonna have to play loose. Yeah, I didn't want to, but I kinda had to. Alright, let's see. Oh my goodness. I'm just drawing one brick after the other. Attack! Well, I wouldn't say they're bricks. They're just not useful right now. Let me see. That's wild how I'm just barely hanging on by a thread. Oh my god. At least this is going somewhere. Attack! Oh, I'd asked my boy to bring me some warnings for my side deck, and he said, yeah, and then threw yucked them. And I had to stick with DD Crow, and it actually won me a game. Hey, let's go. I mean, it still worked out in the end. That's the important thing. Like, who knows? Maybe the fact that he forgot them was probably, like, a good sign, you know? Thanks for the duel, Drakovich. Thanks for the duel. Good game, good game. Yeah, the synchron deck can be kind of tricky. Luckily, with the new junk support, it's probably going to be a far more consistent strategy. And we were actually looking at some of them. By the way, Mac, did you see the new Black Rose on support? Oh my god, the Black Rose support looks so freaking poggers. It looks so freaking good. Like, and it also kind of annoys me because their Black Rose Dragon, their new Black Rose Dragon game, freaking, is like a better Blackwing Assault Dragon than that. Yeah, I don't play that though. It doesn't really matter. Just looking at some of the cards, it's so good. It's a 50-50 for me. Probably disregard it. I'm not a Stardust deck. Not a Stardust deck, just a junk deck. Stardust is in there because it's Stardust. I mean, the news, did I say Stardust deck? Because the new Yusei support, it doesn't really revolve around Stardust Dragon. It revolves around Junk Warrior. Yeah, I don't even think they're like focusing on Stardust Dragon at all with the deck. It's always Yusei's usual cards. Which is really funny when I actually like reviewed 5 days. Like when I was watching it, I noticed like the cards that he used at the very beginning of the series. You notice that he doesn't really use them as often as you believe he does. It was so weird to me. It's like you'll always see like Junk Synchron, but like all the other cards that he used at the very beginning of the series, it kind of just disappears. You barely see Sonic Tech, you barely see Crowbolt Headshot, and you barely see any of those cards like throughout like the very beginning and the very end of the series. And I thought that was wild when I noticed it. I'm like, wait, what? Like I barely saw him play these cards. It's so weird. Boop. There activates the Pacific Rim. Set this down, that down, and my turn. I basically don't have anything else. Oh. Earthbound Immortals. That's interesting. How are you finding that deck, by the way? I hear it's kind of bricky. Let's do those. On V2 of the deck now, I'm not a great handle. Yeah, same. Danny? Earthbound Line Walker. Earthbound monsters cannot be destroyed by their own card effects. Okay. Yeah, but unfortunately, I don't have anything. Like, I need something. Thank you. So you're sacrificing your ability to activate monster effects? That's wild. Any level 10 monsters are on the field, neither player can target this card with card effects. Also, it cannot be destroyed by card effects. Right. Let's go, we finally did it. Summon my Megalodon. Let's rev this. Let's do this. Because I'm pretty sure this card is gonna, like, stop it. Attack! And the nice thing is that you kind of shut yourself down from Max C and other stuff, so I'm pretty much free to do what I want. Oh my god. Nice. But yeah, based on what we've seen from like the new support and everything, it does seem very likely that we're gonna be getting some Blackwing support. I'm so excited about it. I'm so excited. I want that Blackwing cope. And quite honestly, like the fact that they got like Kobold Hedgehog, there are only one max C I have. I just drew every single low 8 or higher card in my deck. Oh my god. There's only 6 of them. That is the story of my life, okay? Playing Kali the Blackwings, I absolutely hate playing that deck on Master Rule because Master Rule just loves giving me all of my Brex in that deck. Every single one. 3, like I get frustrated every time because there was one time where I was doing a ladder climb. I got D-ranked because 3 duels back to back, I drew the exact same 3 cards. I drew Garbage Lord, I drew Kunai the Blackwing Kunai, the Drizzle, and then I also drew Zonda I drew Zonda. Those 3 cards were in my hand 3 duels in a row. And you can't tell me that was completely R&D. That was bullshit. They are one-ups, and I drew them 3 times in a row, like every single one. Absolutely ludicrous.
The sky's a battlefield of flame, each striker with
And that happens so freaking often, it's annoying. Yeah, that's why I don't really like playing Caliu Blackwings on Master Duel. Like, for some reason, Master Duel loves giving you all your 1-ups. It's irritating. Like, I have all these 3-ups, I don't see a single one. That's pretty much all I have. Therapy's Feather Duster. Oh my goodness. I feel you. Yeah. Also, hi, I am Bucket. How are you doing today? You having a good day? Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I actually enjoy playing the Allure package on Master Duel, is because I know for a fact I'm gonna be getting any of my bricks like so weirdly often, so I might as well just have some way of discarding those bricks, you know? And it's happened so many times. That's also one of the reasons why I love playing Chaos Hunter in that deck, because if I have Zonda, which always freaking happens, I can discard Zonda, and because Chaos Hunter is a level 7 monster, guess what? I activate Zonda, bring out a monster, or if I have an Allure Queen, if I top deck Allure Queen, guess what? I just dump her, and then I just go full combo. That's why I actually like running them. Oh my god, my hand is total trash. Anyways. But yeah, that's one positive of the Allure package, but overall it's still Caliu is still kind of annoying to play, at least on Master Duel. In IRL, I feel like the RNG doesn't really screw you that much. Like, I just feel like it doesn't, but a lot of people have testified to saying otherwise, where it's like, yeah, it still happens every once in a while. I don't care. It happens so freaking often on Master Duel. Actually, now that I think about it, I remember one time I was playing with my cousin, and I was super excited because I'm like, I just built this one deck for I just built this one deck that I saw that was really funny. It was Witchcrafter Endymion, the Endymion Beast, the Mystical Beast. There you go. Mystical Beast Witchcrafters. I'm excited because this deck is insane. And I was running Cyframe Gear Gamma in the deck, so obviously I was running Driver in the deck as well. And when I dueled my cousins, every single time I saw Driver in my hand, like I dueled them 5 times, I drew Driver 5 times. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? There's no way freaking I drew Driver 5 freaking times. It was insane. I was so annoyed because I'm like, I just want to show off this deck and I just can't. The deck just won't let me. It also goes to show just how terrible a shuffler I am. I went through all the freaking steps. I did like the whole splitting my deck. I was doing 6 card splits, 8 card splits, and it still didn't freaking work. I'm like, oh my god, are you kidding me? How am I drawing you every single game? This can't be possible. I was going nuts. I was losing my mind. People were just concerned for my health. Maybe you've got rid of my cards. Excuse me? Hello? I'm very rude, okay? You don't see me discarding your cards, okay? I might as well just grab one of these guys back, even though I'm not gonna do anything with it. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Summon my Megalodon, my Megalosaur Smasher. Alright, I have a chance now. This is gonna happen, trust. Ah. You can't do this. Uh-oh. No! Wait, what? Nani the fudge? Oh my god, I don't know what's going on. Fusion summon one dark fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters on your field and or field as material. Huh. And what's Earthbound Fusion? Why did I think it's a dark fusion? What the frick? What am I looking at? Kraken leaves nuts. Had one field stuff in your deck. No, I did that. How dare you mock me? How dare you mock me? No, oh, okay. You win. Oh my goodness. That was so close. What am I talking about? That wasn't even close. I was bricked into it. Thanks for the duel. Good game. Bricked. Oh my goodness. I mean, the deck only has like a few monsters in it, so it's only natural that would happen. But yeah, thanks so much for the duel, Rikovich. Very much appreciate it. And what time is it? There's almost 7. Oh shit. Oh, this is what happens when I'm having too much fun, okay? Stone Age work. Yeah. Like, that's usually the case for a lot of decks. But yeah, even then, it was still fun. But yeah, this is what happens when you're having too much fun, okay? You lose track of time and you forget that you have an actual life. I know, contrary to popular belief, I actually do have a life. And even then, like, people still call me a liar. I still need to cut the fat down still. True. Yeah, everybody, and every deck needs to do that, honestly. And that's, like, it's one of those things that I don't want to do, especially when it comes to, like, my Allure deck. I actually started using 60 card for my Allure deck. Oh, you can't see. There we go. I'm like doing 60 card for my Allure deck. Yeah, I just couldn't give it up. Okay, 60 card just feel really good because I even with 60 cards, I still draw all my bricks. Coming down to 45, it depends on like the kind of build. Like some decks can actually like function surprisingly well with 60 cards. Yeah. Honestly, like 45 always feels pretty good. Like 42, 44, and 45 always feels pretty good. At least from my experience. But yeah. That'll be it for today's stream. Let me send you guys away. Let's see who's online right now. You guys are going to Maple, okay? Be nice to her. You guys are gonna go see Maple. She's doing Mega Man stuff, which is always fun. There's the raid message. But yeah, honestly, I really should have stopped streaming like about an hour ago because I had other things I had to get ready for. But like I said, this is what happens when you're having fun, okay? Like you just forget the time and you just don't want to stop. But yeah, thank you also very much for joining me today on next stream. We're gonna see about streaming throughout the week. And if we're able to, awesome, I'll see you then. But generally we'll we'll be streaming Saturday and Sunday. But yeah, I will see you guys next time. Y'all stay safe, behave. I'll catch you guys next time. All right. Have a good night. Bye.